Okay. It is free for all.
It is free for all.
All we have to pay.
It's free. It's pay what you can afford. So it's free. If you can't afford anything, it's free. Don't worry.
Okay,
So
thank you.
there's no mandatory payment. Don't worry.
And where are you from, sir?
I am from England. My name is Chris. I'm from the UK, and
Okay.
yeah, I'm from the UK. I live in Vietnam, though. Where are you from? Is it Amna? Am I saying that right? Amna?
Yeah, I'm Amna Hedin, and I'm from Pakistan.
Pakistan. Okay, nice to meet you, Amna. Whereabouts
Thank
in
you.
Pakistan are you from?
I am from Lahore,
Lahore.
and
Oh,
I
okay.
work as lecturer at university.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, yeah. So do you learn, have you been learning English for a long time?
No, I have been practicing English for the last 7 days, but I have
7 days.
learned all my syllabus and all curriculum in English language. But still, there
Right.
is some hesitation to speak English fluently, and I have to apply for IELTS exam.
I see. Okay. So you're looking to do the IELTS exam, are you?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
And what are you hoping to get on the IELTS exam? Like a 7.5, something like that?
Yeah, I want and I wish that I may earn at least this band, at least
Mm.
7 band.
Okay. All right. Very good. Well, this here's something that might help you. So what I'd like to do for you is I'm going to give you something for free here. Okay. So I actually have an IELTS course on Udemy, which I designed, and I can give it to you free of
Sir,
charge.
how can I contact you later on? Because
You
it's
can,
the free talk forum. Then after switch out from this forum, how can I talk to you?
I will
Because I
send
have
you.
to learn IELTS.
Okay, so you see the PayPal email address used just there. That's the email address there. max.english.tutoring@gmail.com. That's my email address. Okay. So if you want to learn IELTS, Amna,
Yeah.
I've just sent you a link to the Stax English IELTS Master Course. Now, this is a course on Udemy, which you can use for self-studying. Okay. Um, it's usually a course you have to pay for, but I'm going to give you a coupon so you can get it for free. Now, that's free of charge, completely free of charge. It's not a free trial, nothing like that. You just sign up with the coupon code, which I've already put in, which is English for all. Okay. Anyone who's watching the live stream, you can do this too. All you need to do is search Stax English IELTS Master Course on Google, and it will come up with this Udemy course. And then you just go down to coupon here and just write English for all capitals, no spaces, and you'll be able to join the course for free as well. This coupon code works until the 10th of October. So Amna, you can click the link and you should be able to sign straight up for that using an email address, okay? And that's lifetime membership. It's completely free, okay?
Okay, thank you.
No
It means
problem.
that I can take some practice test
Yeah, it
as well.
does. Yeah, you can do writing tests, reading tests, listening tests, and even speaking tests on this course. So feel free to sign up. You can choose whatever you want to learn. You go through and each section is a different topic about something related to IELTS. So it might be something related to history or the environment or social issues. You can learn lots of vocabulary and do writing and reading tests and all sorts of different things. Okay.
I have
So
to, sir, I have to note down your email ID. Can you please let me know your email ID? I have
I'll
not
send
noted it
you,
down.
yeah, I'll send you my email again in just a moment. But this with this, you just need your own email, okay? So just click that link and you can sign up. So I think some of the others are joining soon, but we'll just press on until they are. So have you clicked that link, Emna, that I just sent you for the Stax English IELTS Master Course?
Wait a minute,
Once
please.
you've done it, you just
This
need
is the link?
yep, the
No,
link is in the
okay.
chat box.
Okay, so Stax English. Okay.
And it should say
Now I
free
have
at the
opened
top,
it.
100% off.
Enter coupon. I have to write
Yeah.
English for all.
No, you don't need to write it. It should already be written in there. So if it says free at the top, then it's already done.
It is free. Okay.
Okay, so click enroll now. If it says free, click enroll now.
Okay.
Okay.
And here I have to insert my email ID.
Yep, you'll be asked for an email address, but that's it. Okay.
Okay. And role not 30.
All right. So once you're done with that, I will be able to actually send you some of the details of today's lesson. So you'll be able to practice them along with me.
Okay, so what it means, your order is complete. You can access your course in the
There
My
you go.
Courses
It's
section.
done. It means you're in the course now. So you can open up the course now, and I will send you if your order is complete, I'll send you a link in just a moment so that you can follow along with the course as I go through it. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen, which we'll be doing a subject from the Stax English IELTS Master Course, and you will be able to access some of the things that I send you as well. Okay. So just
Okay,
before we go on, I'm just going to explain why I do these lessons, why I do them free of charge. Basically, I live in Vietnam. I live in Hanoi, and I do lessons for people online. These lessons are pay what you can afford lessons. So you can pay as much or as little as you like for this lesson. Your contribution helps poor families in Hanoi. So I have a group here in Hanoi called Help Hanoi's Homeless, which is a charitable campaign where we help needy families in Hanoi. So we pay for things like medical bills, education, educational supplies, rent, food, clothing, whatever else people need. So we help the poor and the needy here in Hanoi. So if you do want to make a donation, you can send money via PayPal to ax.english.tutoring@gmail.com, and you can send that in any currency you like. I will convert it into Vietnam Dong, and I will use it here to help needy families. If you're within Vietnam, you can use the information here in the corner, the QR code. I do these lessons every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday at the same time, which is 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. UTC +7, which is Hanoi time. So if you want to join again, then just use the same Zoom details as I sent you before on a Monday, a Tuesday, or a Thursday. Okay, and these lessons will be available for you. Pay whatever you can afford. If you can't afford anything, that's okay. Just encourage some friends to join so that they can chip in a little bit so that we can help some people here in Hanoi. Okay, so now that you're signed up to the IELTS course, what we're going to do is we're going to start with a video. So I'll send you the information for this lecture. So today's topic is bear rehabilitation. So we actually did this yesterday, but we're going to expand on it today and do more conversational stuff. Okay. So we're going to watch the video first. So if you could just keep your microphones off while I play the video, and I want you to just listen and read the subtitles as well as we go through. Okay.
okay, sir.
Okay.
Fluff and Scruff are two European brown bears. They may look happy and healthy now, but the start to their lives was very different. 5 years ago, they were the last 2 remaining bears kept in the notorious former bear breeding centre, Cormisosh.
So basically they lived in a huge concrete box or pit. There was no grass, there was no sort of shelters outside. It kind of just looked like a prison for bears, really. There was nothing enriching, nothing happy or anything. It was just very grey, very concrete, very barren.
In Bulgaria, European brown bears had been bred to be shot by trophy hunters for sport and kept in a row of concrete pits. At one point, over 75 bears were kept in each breeding centre, solely for hunting purposes. As a result, they expressed signs of trauma.
Yeah, so when the bears came in, they didn't behave like how healthy or mentally healthy bears would behave. There was a lot of signs of trauma, so they'd be pacing a lot. They had repetitive behaviour, not necessarily good behaviour, so a lot of pacing, a lot of head twisting, and they used to scrape along the floor, which damaged the underside of their paws. So this is all stress related and trauma related.
The law changed in 1993, banning captive bears from being hunted. However, the bears kept at these centres were simply left there, as the staff were dismissed and stopped coming in to look after them. It was up to outsiders to save these bears. Locals would come and feed them twice a day, which is what kept them alive.
They were emaciated, I'd say. If you're looking at weights, you're probably looking at 185 kilogram, when now you're looking at his top weight would be around 285 kilograms. They had no skills in their upbringing. Mother teaches them all the skills they acquire. So if they're not taught, they would just not find anything to eat until they used their nose and got themselves into trouble. So they had to be taught to learn how to forage for themselves.
Alertis, a bear rescue organisation, contacted the Wildwood Trust and asked if we could give these last 2 bears a home. We raised the money through fundraisers, and after a 1,500-mile journey through 9 countries, the bears arrived in their new 1.5-acre woodland paradise in Kent. Complete with a plunge pool, waterfall, dens, and up to 50 species of native trees. This couldn't be further from the concrete pits of Cormisosh.
A lot of grass areas, which they use when they first come out of hibernation. They'll be eating grass mostly, so we've sown that with woodland species of grass that do well in the shaded areas. There's small shelters out there and large mounds, and the large mounds have been used for making dens in. The scruff particularly likes to dig these huge, vast dens.
Head keeper Paul looks after Fluff and Scruff and monitors their daily activities. In Bulgaria, the bears were fed maize meal porridge, so their digestive systems were not used to processing regular food. Every fruit, every vegetable they eat is recorded, as keepers complete the long process of rehabilitating their diet. Now, the bears are fed on a nutritious omnivorous diet, which is expertly balanced to the bears and the seasons. A variety of enrichment is scattered around their enclosure every morning, so they have to do the work to find it, just like wild bears would. Following their rehabilitation and therapy, the bears are now unrecognisable to the frail, malnourished bears they were before.
So we rescued Fluff and Scruff 5 years ago now, and a huge amount of the work that the amazing keeper team have been doing is to get them back into exhibiting normal bear behaviour, behaving like bears should do in the wild. And getting these poor, abused and neglected bears back to this level of health and vitality and natural behaviour has been a huge achievement. It's something I'm really proud of.
So they've undergone torpor now, they're foraging, just doing bear stuff. They spend the whole day just being bears rather than being in this concrete pit, essentially.
So when the bears first arrived, they were really underweight. They were completely out of all the natural rhythms of being a bear. And so we've got them back into those natural seasonal cycles and getting them to exhibit again as much of that natural bear behaviour as we possibly can.
Yeah, it's really rewarding just to see them sort of bounce back, like completely forgotten about their past life.
You know, the work we've done has been really nationally and internationally recognised now. We've won the Biazra Award for the rehabilitation of the bears. And we also had our keepers presenting at an international bear symposium on bear husbandry, really setting the standards for the best ways of looking after bears in captivity.
It's why you do the job. Half of the reason why you do the job. It's immensely satisfactory just to see them doing their stuff. I suppose ideally you would have them released, but that's not possible.
Okay, guys. So what we have here now is the transcript and the vocabulary bank. Sorry, who is it who just joined the lesson? I've got someone here as their name is IELTS. Have you just joined? What's your name?
Sir, I have to leave for home now. I will surely join tomorrow.
Okay, no problem. Yep, come and join us again tomorrow then.
Okay.
And you can actually check out the lesson. The lesson is available on YouTube. I'll send you the details of the YouTube channel. Okay, so if you type into YouTube Stax English, then you'll be able to see these lessons. Okay, so I'll be able to send this to you just so you can
Okay,
catch
thank you so
All
much,
right.
sir. Thank you, sir.
No problem, Amna. Right. Very good, very good. See you again tomorrow. All right, so the person who's just joined there, so you just joined the lesson. What is your name? Are you able to speak? Is your microphone working? Who is it who's just joined? What was are you not able to I see, okay, you're not able to speak. Okay, that's tricky. I understand. But you can still join the lesson, of course. So, yep, okay, no problem, no problem. So you can still join along. What we'll do is we'll go through some of the vocabulary. So just write in the chat box what you think the answer is to each question. Okay, so just write this in the chat box. And if you're watching the live stream, you can join along too. Okay, so let's play a little game here. And feel free, if you're watching on the live stream as well, to write down your answers. Oh, someone's just joined again. Hello. What's your name? Are you able to speak? Is your microphone working? No problem. Okay, so we've got a few people on the live stream. Oh, and hello, someone's just joined as well. Hello, is it Marin, is it? Okay.
Yes,
What we'll
hello.
do- Hello, Marin. How are you? Oh, sorry, it's not Marin, is it? What's your name? Sorry, how do I
Yes,
say
I'm
your name?
Marin. I recently joined.
Okay, we have
Okay,
Marin
okay.
and the other
Okay,
person
how
there.
are you?
I'm very good, thank you, Marin. How are you?
I'm fine, but I'm a little bit nervous because my exam is at 4th October and I'm
That's
still
okay.
weak in speaking module.
Don't worry at all. And the other person who just joined, what's your name? Sorry,
Yes, my name is Maya.
Maya.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you. Where are you from, Maya?
I'm from Oman.
Oman. Okay, fantastic. And Marin, where are you from?
I'm from Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. Okay, lovely. Okay, so we've got some late joiners. That's okay. What I'll do is I'll take you through some of the vocabulary that we're learning today. So if you know the word or want to have a guess, just speak or write down the answer. And the same to you guys who are watching on the live stream as well. You can just write down your answer and I'll be able to see it, okay? So this is a quick vocabulary game where we basically just have to try to use the clues to figure out what the word is. So we've got 3 words here: upbringing, shelter, and breed. So first of all, this word is a noun. And the example is, he'd had a strict, and the freedom of college was unsettling. So what do we think that word could be? He'd had a strict. Any ideas? Anyone on the live stream got any ideas? Let's have a little clue, shall we? So let's have some clues. Okay, the definition is the training and rearing of a child or children. So when we raise a child or some children. Okay, so someone on the live stream there is saying upbringing, and you're absolutely right. Yep, well done. Your upbringing is the way you were raised. So it says here, he'd had a strict upbringing and the freedom of college was unsettling. Okay. Next, we have a transitive verb, and the definition is to cause or be more interesting, important, or to cause to be more interesting, important, or rewarding. So any idea what that word could be? When we make something more interesting, when we make something more rewarding, what is the word? Is it shelter, enrich, or emaciate? You can write your answer in the chat box if you're unsure. And if you're watching the live stream, feel free to write down what you think the answer is. What could it be, do you think? Any ideas? Okay, someone has written on the live screen chat, the word is enrich, and you're absolutely right. To enrich something is to make it more interesting, more important, or more rewarding. Very good. All right, well done. Okay, let's try the next one. So next we have a noun, and the related word is prize. So what word do we think of that could be associated with prize? What sort of words could be associated with the word prize? Yes, that's right. Yeah, trophy. So we can see a picture of a trophy here. So a prize for the best student. So feel free to jump in, guys, if you think you know the answer, or even if you don't. So a trophy is something serving as a token or memento of victory, excellence, or the like. An award. Right, very good. Next word. So we have an adjective now, and the example says, bird calls tend to be something, but I don't get tired of hearing them. So this means that you hear them again and again, lots of times. Any idea how we describe something that we hear again and again? Any idea?
Repetitive.
That's exactly right. Repetitive. Very good. So something that happens again and again. Good job, guys. All right. Next, we have a transitive verb. And the example is the judge, the witness. So that's quite tricky. Let's have a clue, shall we? A similar word is oust, which means to sort of get rid of somebody or something. And we also have to send away or allow to go away. Any idea what the word could be?
Dismiss.
Dismiss is right. Well done. So to send away or allow to go away. Very good. Is to dismiss. Good job, guys. Okay. Let's get some more clues to help us out. Next, we have an intransitive verb, which means to search for food or supplies, or to make a raid in search of them. So when we're looking around for food, when we're looking for food, what does it mean? What word is associated with that? Any idea? Okay, so someone in the live screen, the live streaming is saying forage, and that's absolutely right. To forage for food is to look around for food. Okay, very good. Next, we have a noun, and a similar word is ordeal. So when we have to deal with something, when we have to go through something to get something done, that's an ordeal. Like a trial, like a punishment almost. And the definition of this word is an emotional shock that has a deep and lasting effect on one's mental health. So any idea what this word could be?
Trauma.
It's trauma. Well done. The trauma caused by seeing her parents murdered remained with her all her life. Right, very good. Next, we have a transitive verb, and the related word is black ball. So that's a bit confusing. The opposite word is permit. So when we permit something, we allow it. So this is the opposite of allowing something. The example here is the regime, most books that were written by dissident authors. So when we don't allow someone to read a book, what's the word? Any idea? When we do not allow people to read certain books, the word is ban. Well done. Yep. So to forbid something, to ban something is to ban a book. Is to not allow people to have it, to use it, to read it, to be involved with it. So the regime banned most books that were written by dissident authors. Okay, next we have a transitive verb, and a related word is gall, but I don't think that's very helpful. So let's have some clues. Okay, so a similar word is sand, and the definition is to rub the surface of something with something sharp or abrasive, as for cleaning or removing material. So when we really sort of go against a material to remove something from it. What could that word be? Any idea? Anyone on the live stream? Yep, the word is scrape. To scrape something is to scratch it, to rub the surface with something sharp or abrasive. Next, we have an adjective, and a synonym is colossal. Colossal means very, very, very big. So what do you think the word could be? Any ideas, guys?
Huge.
It's huge. Well done. Huge. So we can see a picture of a huge hand here. Yep. Very good. Something very, very large. Right, let's try another one. Next, we have a noun, and a synonym is jail. So you usually would go to jail before you go to this place. So what could the word be? What do you think? Let's take some of them away. So this time we have breed or prison. What could the word be? Anybody on the live stream have any ideas? What this word could be? Yes, that's prison. Well done. He was convicted of the crime and sent to prison for 10 years. Very good. So we can see a picture of a prison there, and it's a building for confining criminals or those accused of crimes. Good. Okay. Let's try another one. Next, we have a noun, and the definition is the continuous safety and protection from the elements afforded by a home or other dwelling. So this is something that where we're provided safety from things like rain and wind and sun.
Shelter.
It's shelter. Very good. Yep. So we've got an example here. Food, clothing, and shelter are basic necessities. Very good. Next, we have a transitive verb. And the definition is to waste away the flesh of, usually by starvation or disease. So when somebody is extremely thin, we would describe them using the noun form of this verb, but we would describe what has happened to them using this verb. Any idea what this could be? Okay. We've got someone saying emaciate. Very good. Emaciate. So here's an example. The illness had emaciated her to the point that she was nearly unrecognizable. So emaciate is to make someone very, very thin, wasting away. Next, we have a verb, and the definition is to produce offspring or to give birth to something. Any ideas again? Yep, that's right. It's breed. Well done. The healthy animals will soon breed offspring. Very good. So when we procreate new babies, new offspring. The next word is a noun, and a related word is glory. Let's have some clues. Okay, this is a state or place of extreme beauty, delight, or joy. So how would we describe this place? So you guys on the live stream, you can write down.
Paradise.
It's paradise. Very good. Yep, absolutely. Paradise. Okay. So paradise is, yeah, a beautiful place, a perfect place. So an example here, Tahiti is an island paradise. Very good. Let's try the next set of vocabulary words. Very good. Well done, you guys on the live stream as well. We're going to try some new words now. So we have an adjective this time. Human beings are something as a species, but some humans choose to avoid animal foods. So this word is related to what we eat meaning we eat both animals and plants. So what is the word? Any idea? It's an adjective.
Omnivorous.
Very good. It's omnivorous. Fantastic. Omnivorous. Yep. So we can talk about animals or humans being omnivorous if they eat both plants and animals. So bears, of course, are omnivorous, as are humans. Next, we have an adjective, and a related word is salubrious, but that's not a great clue. So let's have some more clues. Containing a large proportion or high concentration of nutrients. So there's a big clue in the word there. So when something has lots of vitamins and minerals, what is it?
Nutritious.
Nutritious, very good. And the example here says her doctor strongly advised her to eat more nutritious foods during her pregnancy. Good stuff. Next, we have a transitive verb, and a similar word is free. So when someone is free, as in they've been released from something, released from their job, what do you think the word could be? Let's have a clue. To send away or allow to go away. What is this word? The instructor, the class early. So it's when you say to people, you can go, don't worry, or you can leave, or you have to leave in some cases. Okay. The word is dismiss. Well done.
Dismiss.
Yep, that's right. Well done. To dismiss someone is to let them go. The instructor dismissed the class early. Very good. Next, we have a noun. When I listen to this music, I'm in, and this is a beautiful, lovely, heavenly place. What place are we talking about? Anyone on the live stream? Yep, well done. It's paradise. Good. Paradise, yeah, is a state or place of extreme beauty, delight, or joy. Welcome to the lesson, new person who just joined. Let's try the next one. We have a transitive verb here, and a similar word is lacerate. So lacerate is when you kind of rip something open. The boy, his knee on the pavement. What could the word be? Any ideas, you guys? This is a word, it's a verb when one thing moves against another in an abrasive way. Any idea what the word could be? How about you guys who are watching on the live stream? Scrape is the right answer. Well done. So scrape means to injure or damage by sliding or rubbing against something sharp or abrasive. Okay? You scrape something like a scratch. Okay, let's try a few more. Snakes in this region during the cold months. So this is a word, a verb, meaning that to describe something animals do when they sleep for a long period of time, when there's not much food. Any idea, you guys? Sort of sleeping or hiding out in a cave for a long time. This is something that bears do. Any idea? The word is hibernate. Very good. So to hibernate is to remain dormant or sleep, barely using any energy, over the winter in a den or burrow so as to conserve energy, as bears and other animals tend to do. Next, we have a noun, meaning the training and rearing of a child or children. So when we raise a child, when we help a child to grow, when we look after a child, we're describing a noun, which is that child's what? Is anyone able to answer us on the live stream or in the Zoom room?
Upbringing.
Upbringing is exactly right. Well done. So upbringing. Good job. Yeah. So one's upbringing influences one's decisions later in life. Good stuff. Next, we have a noun, and a related word is kind. So we're talking about a kind, not as in somebody is nice, but a kind, as in a type of something. What do we
The
mean?
species, the last one.
Well done. A
Species.
species, yeah, a type of animal, a kind of animal. Very good. A transitive verb now. The illness had her to the point that she was nearly unrecognizable. So what do we mean by, what word is missing here? The illness had her. So it had made her very, very thin and very skinny. What could this be? Illness had made her very, very what? Made her very, very thin. The word, yeah, is emaciate. Emaciate, yeah. The illness had, and it would be past tense, emaciated her to the point that she was nearly unrecognizable. And emaciate means to waste away the flesh of, usually by starvation or disease, to make something extremely thin. Okay. All right. Very good. Let's try the next one. Next, we have a noun, and a similar word is spirit. So this is sort of related to life, this word. Energy. Can anybody think of what the word could be? A synonym is bounce, exuberance, energy, and vigor. Big clue with vigor there. It comes from the same Latin root word. Any guesses for anyone watching on the live stream?
Maybe
Well
it is vitality.
Vitality, very good. Yep, good job, guys. Vitality is, now you've got the word vi in there, which is Latin for life. So anything with vi in it usually has something to do with life, like vigor, vitamin, vitality, vital signs. It's a somewhat interesting play, but it lacks vitality, meaning it needs to be a bit more lively and exciting and energetic. All right, great stuff, guys. Okay, last round now. We'll buy one of each. Grass is for cows. So grass is something that cows go around eating. And this is the noun form of what is more commonly used in a verb form, which is the verb form means to go around and gather food.
I think is forage.
It is forage. Very good. Well done. So it's forage. So forage can be used as a noun, meaning food for grazing animals, horses or cattle, or just any sort of food that can feed grazing animals. Well done. Okay, next we have a transitive verb, and the opposite word is permit. So when we don't permit something, when we don't allow something, what is the word? Something
Ban.
that it's ban. Well done. To prohibit something, to ban it, to forbid it. The regime banned most books that were written by dissident authors. Well done, guys. Next, we have an adjective, and we have an image here. Strange image of a person wearing a hat and glasses. Let's have some more clues. Okay. He had lost so much weight that he was... Now, this person, you couldn't even... They didn't look anything like how they looked before. So what adjective are we using to describe this person? He had lost so much weight that he was... Any idea?
Unrecognizable.
Unrecognizable.
Well done. Unrecognizable. We can't even tell who they are anymore. Next, we have a noun, and the synonym is deed. So a deed is something you do. Let's have a few more clues. Something successfully carried through, especially through bold or brave action or thought. So it's something you do.
Achievement.
It's an achievement. Well done. Winning the chess competition at his age was a great achievement. Very good. Next, we have an adjective, and a related word is repetitious. And that's very similar to the actual word. It's very similar indeed.
Repetitive.
Repetitive. Yeah. So repetitive is something happening or being produced again and again and again. It's repetitive. Very good. All right. Fantastic, guys. Okay. So now that we've learned the vocabulary, I would like to repeat the video about bear rehabilitation. And you should notice the vocabulary words as they're used in context. Okay. So we'll watch this video. Now, I know you guys weren't here right from the beginning, so you probably didn't see it right at the start, but we will rewatch it anyway, so you can understand what this lesson is about. And then we'll do a quick quiz game. And after that, we will do some speaking, practice about zoos and bears and rewilding and all sorts of things like that. So once this is loaded up, so this is the video on the unit Bear Rehabilitation on the Stax English IELTS Master Course. It's a course where you can practice lots of topic-based IELTS. So you can do reading and writing and listening and speaking, all manner of different things. See if this will load in quicker. If you want, now you can join the course free of charge by clicking the link. While that loads, I'll just quickly show you how you can join the course yourself for free. So very, very quickly, you can click this link and you can join up to this course for free for life. Okay, so this is only available to people with this coupon code. The coupon code is English for All. If you click that link in the chat box, the coupon code should automatically be applied and you should be able to click enroll now and join the course for free. So please join up and you can actually follow along with these classes much more easily when you have the link to the course. And on top of that, you also have access to the course outside of these lessons, so you can practice any of the modules on your own, in your own time. So just waiting for this to load now. Okay, good. We'll watch the video one more time. Okay, and then we'll do a quiz and we'll do some speaking, okay?
Fluff and Scruff are two European brown bears. They may look happy and healthy now, but the start to their lives was very different. 5 years ago, they were the last two remaining bears kept in the notorious former bear breeding centre, Cormisosh.
So basically they lived in a huge concrete box or pit. There was no grass, there was no sort of shelters outside. It kind of just looked like a prison for bears, really. There was nothing enriching, nothing happy or anything. It was just very grey, very concrete, very barren.
In Bulgaria, European brown bears had been bred to be shot by trophy hunters for sport and kept in a row of concrete pits. At one point, over 75 bears were kept in each breeding centre, solely for hunting purposes. As a result, they expressed signs of trauma.
Yeah, so when the bears came in, they didn't behave like how healthy or mentally healthy bears would behave. There was a lot of signs of trauma, so they'd be pacing a lot. They had repetitive behaviour, not necessarily good behaviour, so a lot of pacing, a lot of head twisting, and they used to scrape along the floor, which damaged the underside of their paws. So this is all stress related and trauma related.
The law changed in 1993, banning captive bears from being hunted. However, the bears kept at these centres were simply left there, as the staff were dismissed and stopped coming in to look after them. It was up to outsiders to save these bears. Locals would come and feed them twice a day, which is what kept them alive.
They were emaciated, I'd say. If you're looking at weights, you're probably looking at 185 kilogram, when now you're looking at his top weight would be around 285 kilograms. They had no skills in their upbringing. Mother teaches them all the skills they acquire. So if they're not taught, they would just not find anything to eat until they used their nose and got in themselves into trouble. So they had to be taught to learn how to forage for themselves.
Alertis, a bear rescue organisation, contacted the Wildwood Trust and asked if we could give these last two bears a home. We raised the money through fundraisers, and after a 1,500-mile journey through 9 countries, the bears arrived in their new 1.5-acre woodland paradise in Kent. Complete with a plunge pool, waterfall, dens, and up to 50 species of native trees. This couldn't be further from the concrete pits of Cormisosh.
There are a lot of grass areas which they use when they first come out of hibernation. They'll be eating grass mostly, so we've sown that with woodland species of grass that do well in the shaded areas. There's small shelters out there and large mounds, and the large mounds have been used for making dens in. The scruff particularly likes to dig these huge, vast dens.
Head keeper Paul looks after Fluff and Scruff and monitors their daily activities. In Bulgaria, the bears were fed maize meal porridge, so their digestive systems were not used to processing regular food. Every fruit, every vegetable they eat is recorded, as keepers complete the long process of rehabilitating their diet. Now, the bears are fed on a nutritious omnivorous diet, which is expertly balanced to the bears and the seasons. A variety of enrichment is scattered around their enclosure every morning, so they have to do the work to find it, just like wild bears would. Following their rehabilitation and therapy, the bears are now unrecognisable to the frail, malnourished bears they were before.
So we rescued Fluff and Scruff 5 years ago now, and a huge amount of the work that the amazing keeper team have been doing is to get them back into exhibiting normal bear behaviour, behaving like bears should do in the wild. And getting these poor, abused and neglected bears back to this level of health and vitality and natural behaviour has been a huge achievement. It's something I'm really proud of.
So they've undergone torpor now, they're foraging, just doing bear stuff. They spend the whole day just being bears rather than being in this concrete pit, essentially.
So when the bears first arrived, they were really underweight. They were completely out of all the natural rhythms of being a bear. And so we've got them back into those natural seasonal cycles and getting them to exhibit again as much of that natural bear behaviour as we possibly can.
Yeah, it's really rewarding just to see them sort of bounce back like completely forgotten about their past life.
You know, the work we've done has been really nationally and internationally recognised now. We've won the Biafra Award for the rehabilitation of the bears. And we also had our keepers presenting at an international bear symposium on bear husbandry, you know, really setting the standards for the best ways of looking after bears in captivity.
It's why you do the job. Half of the reason why you do the job. It's immensely satisfactory just to see them doing their stuff. I suppose ideally you would have them released, but that's not possible.
Okay, so we can see some of the words there in context. What we're going to do now is a little quiz game about bears. So please just answer whatever you think is the correct answer. You guys who are watching on the live stream as well, you can just write whatever you think the answer is. So, what do black and brown bears do during the winter? Is it collect berries, hibernate, or play in the snow? So what do we think? You can write A, B, or C. Whatever
B.
It's hibernate. You're absolutely right. Yeah. They hibernate, they sleep, they conserve energy. Okay, next up. What do bears use to dig to find bugs? Do they use claws, ears, or fur? Claws, ear, or fur? It's claws. Yep, absolutely. Very good. Next up. These bears are really good climbers. So what type of bear is it a really good climber? Polar bears, black bears, or grizzly bears?
Grizzly bears.
It's not grizzly bears, actually. Black bears are the good climbers. I believe grizzly bears can climb, but I think black bears are the ones that can really climb very high and very fast. What about bears that eat bamboo?
C. Giant panda.
I believe it is the giant panda, isn't it? Yep, the giant panda eats bamboo. Very good. Bears can hear very well. Is that true or false? What do you think? Do you think true or false?
I think it's true.
It is true, yep. They can hear very well. What about this bear lives in the Arctic? Is it the panda, the polar bear, or the sun bear? Lives in the Arctic. So look at that. The Arctic is cold.
B. Polar bear.
It's the polar bear. Very good. Yeah, absolutely. The polar bear lives in the Arctic. These bears do not hibernate. So when it gets cold, they do not hibernate. There's two answers to this question. Is it the giant panda, the polar bear, the grizzly bear, or the black bear? There's two answers. So someone on the live chat is saying pandas. Any other bear that doesn't hibernate?
Yeah, maybe giant panda.
Giant panda, yep. And any others? There's one more answer as well.
I think grizzly bear.
Grizzly bear.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. So the grizzly bear was wrong, but the giant panda was right. It's the polar bear and the giant panda that do not hibernate. Yep, very good. bears use their fur to blend into their surroundings. This is called what? What's it called when bears blend in so they can't be seen as easily? Is it hibernation, habitat, or camouflage?
B, habitat.
Think habitat? It's not habitat. It's actually called camouflage. So when an animal looks like its surroundings, so this polar bear is white and the snow is white, it's called camouflage. Next up, these bears live in China. Giant panda, grizzly bears, or sloth bears? So it's a bear in...
Absolutely giant panda.
It is the giant panda, isn't it? Well done. Very, very good. Next up, bears are omnivorous, or bears are omnivores. This means they eat only meat, meat and plants, or only plants. So remember when we learned the word omnivorous? So an omnivorous animal, like a human or a bear, eats. Anyone on the live chat? Anyone on the live stream want to answer?
Plants.
It's
Only
meat
meat.
and plants. So, yep. Only meat is carnivore. Only plants is herbivore. But omnivore eats both. Omni is a word meaning everything. This helps to keep the bear warm. Is it teeth, paws, or fur? Teeth, paws, or fur?
Fur.
It's the fur. Very good. Fur keeps a bear warm. Good job. Next up. This is where black and brown bears hibernate. Is it up in trees, in a den, or in meadows?
I think B, den.
It is, yeah. It was mentioned in the video that the bears dig dens, don't they? So they dig little holes like that. Bears like to eat honey, true or false?
That is true.
It's often seen in cartoons, but it is actually true. You get things like Winnie the Pooh loving honey, but yes, it is true.
Yes.
Bears' diet includes fish, true or false? So we've got 3 answers here. So does it include, do bears eat fish? Yes or no?
Yes.
How about berries? Do they eat berries?
Yes.
How about
Berries.
rocks?
No.
No. Plants?
Yes.
So then that would mean they don't eat dirt or spaghetti. I mean, they probably would eat spaghetti, but definitely not something they would commonly eat. And what do the bear's sharp teeth help them do? Is it tear meat apart, chew plants, or growl?
A, tear apart meat.
Tear apart meat is right. Well done. All right, good job, guys. Well done. Great work. Got 15 out of 18 there, so good job. All right, let's try a little bit of conversation practice. So let's talk about some of these questions. So are zoos a good thing for animals? So we can see this on the Stax English course. So let's start with this first question. How do zoos help with conservation. So conservation, what is conservation? Can anyone tell me? When we conserve an animal.
I think we can conserve animals and
Yeah.
especially through zoos. It provides animals, especially natural animals with fruits or like meat, and it's also help them avoid the cream. I think I don't
Crime,
say cream, like
like poachers.
yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
poachers are people who shoot the animals. Yep. So zoos can definitely help by keeping animals alive and keeping them safe from poachers, which can mean that endangered animals or animals that are at risk of dying out can be conserved or saved via zoos. Are animals happier living in zoos? What do you guys think? What are your thoughts?
I think no,
Why do you think no?
because they cannot feel free as they are live in the wild or the forests.
That's definitely true. So there isn't as much freedom in the zoo, of course, as there is when they live in the wild. Yep, absolutely right. Yep. Depending on their enclosure, they may be living in sort of a very small cage, which is not very nice, or they may be living in a more open enclosure. But either way, the wild is almost certainly going to be more freeing. Is it ethical? Meaning, is it good? Is it okay? Is it acceptable to keep animals in captivity for our entertainment? Is that a good thing to be doing or not? And why? Any ideas? So when we talk about something being ethical, we're talking about whether it is acceptable, whether it's a good thing to do or a bad thing to do. Does it cause damage? Does it cause harm? Does it cause misery? So when we keep animals locked up in cages just so that we can stare at them or watch them do things, most people would say that that is not ethical behavior. Let's do one more. Do zoos inspire people to protect and nurture animals? What do you guys think? Do zoos have the effect of when little children see animals in zoos, does that encourage them to protect animals and to nurture animals? What do you think?
I think yes, because such as children or kids, they can see the animals in the zoo and they can like receive more knowledge about animals, and so it also affect the children's or people's behavior, like
Mhm.
they want to protect it because they can see it, and like because the animal are still alive, so it's like a responsibility.
Very good. Yeah. So you can uh, be inspired to protect and nurture animals by seeing them because you realize that you have a duty to protect the world. Okay, guys, so great work today. Now, you can, if you like, you can do a writing task here, which is about wild animals and conservation. Now, this mimics the IELTS writing task 2, which is an opinion piece. Now you can click the link in the chat box and you can do this on the Udemy course, and I will mark it for you and tell you what you did well, what you can improve. You can also look at other students and what they have done and see, what you can learn from it. You can also look at an example answer from me and see what a level 9 answer would look like. And you can also give and get feedback from other people who have filled this in. So if you want to do that, make sure that you're signed up to the Udemy course. The Udemy course is free of charge for you guys. Now it's normally costs money, but because you're joining my class right now, I'm offering it to you for free. That's not a free trial. It's just free forever. There's no point where you'll ever have to pay for this course. If you click the link in the chat box and click enroll now. And for you watching on the live stream, you guys, you can type in Stax English IELTS Master Course into Google and open it up and then type in English for All down here at the coupon part, okay, and click apply and then click enroll now. That coupon will work until the 10th of October, I believe. So if you're watching this video after the 10th of October, it probably will not work. So well done today, guys. I'm just going to quickly let you know about these classes and so you can join the next ones. So these classes are done every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. UTC +7, that's Hanoi time. These classes are pay what you can afford. So if you can afford to send me a little bit of money, I would very much appreciate it. You can send money via PayPal using ax.english.tutoring@gmail.com. Or if you're in Vietnam, scan the QR code here using your banking app and you can pay me directly. So all of the money I receive is used to help pay for food, medical expenses, education, rent, and other things for homeless or poor people living in Hanoi. Okay, so if you want to check out my charitable campaign, it's Help Hanoi's Homeless on Facebook. It's a group. You can join that and have a look at it and see some of the things that we do. So I put on these classes to help the needy around Hanoi. So if you can make any kind of donation, any kind of just anything you can afford, then I will use it to help people who are struggling. If you're unable to make a donation this time, that's okay. But please tell your friends about this lesson so that they can join. Maybe one of those can make a donation. Okay. So guys, before we finish, is there anything I can go over with you or anything I can help you with?
Well, thank you for your lessons today. And I'm
No
so
problem
glad to
at all.
hear your support.
No problem at all. Please feel free to join again in the future. So we have this, our next lesson will be on Thursday, same time, 6 p.m. Hanoi time. So feel free to join again. And thank you for joining the lesson today. Yep. And let other people know. Let other people who want to learn English know about these lessons, okay?
Okay.
One final time, I'm going to leave you with the link in the chat box for the Stax English IELTS course on Udemy. If you click that link, you can sign up completely free. And when you come to these lessons in the future, you can follow along as I'm teaching it. So, and you can also learn in your own time. So please sign up to that. All right, guys, I'm going to finish there. So bye-bye for now, and I'll see you again on Thursday, okay?
Okay, goodbye.
All right, goodbye, guys. Take
Thank you
care.
so much.
Bye-bye for now. Have a lovely evening.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye for now. Hello.
Hello, teacher. How are you?
Hel I'm good. How are you?
Um, I'm good. Thanks.
Yeah, good, good, good. Um, so yeah, well, I'm just getting a few things ready for the lesson today. And we're going to go through some vocabulary, okay? So what I want to start off with is just, I'll start us off with a little bit of reading, okay?
Okay.
Yep, so let me just get that ready for you. And we're just going to, what the lesson today is about bear rehabilitation. Hold on a second. That. All right. Okay. So I'm going to just, sorry, we're just getting a bit of an echo there. Right. Let's go through some of the video first of all, I think. Let's watch the video. Okay, Bounty? So just bear with me one moment. Watch the video together.
Fluff and Scruff are two European brown bears. They may look happy and healthy now, but the start to their lives was very different. 5 years ago, they were the last two remaining bears kept in the notorious former bear breeding centre, Cormisosh.
So basically they lived in a huge concrete box or pit. There was no grass, there was no sort of shelters outside. It kind of just looked like a prison for bears, really. There was nothing enriching, nothing happy or anything. It was just very grey, very concrete, very barren.
In Bulgaria, European brown bears had been bred to be shot by trophy hunters for sport and kept in a row of concrete pits. At one point, over 75 bears were kept in each breeding centre, solely for hunting purposes. As a result, they expressed signs of trauma.
Yeah, so when the bears came in, they didn't behave like how healthy or mentally healthy bears would behave. There was a lot of signs of trauma, so they'd be pacing a lot. They had repetitive behaviour, not necessarily good behaviour, so a lot of pacing, a lot of head twisting, and they used to scrape along the floor, which damaged the underside of their paws. So this is all stress related and trauma related.
The law changed in 1993, banning captive bears from being hunted. However, the bears kept at these centres were simply left there, as the staff were dismissed and stopped coming in to look after them. It was up to outsiders to save these bears. Locals would come and feed them twice a day, which is what kept them alive.
They were emaciated, I'd say. If you're looking at weights, you're probably looking at 185 kilogram, when now you're looking at his top weight would be around 285 kilograms. They had no skills in their upbringing. Mother teaches them all the skills they acquire. So if they're not taught, they would just not find anything to eat until they used their nose and got in themselves into trouble. So they had to be taught to learn how to forage for themselves.
Alertis, a bear rescue organisation, contacted the Wildwood Trust and asked if we could give these last two bears a home. We raised the money through fundraisers, and after a 1,500-mile journey through 9 countries, the bears arrived in their new 1.5-acre woodland paradise in Kent. Complete with a plunge pool, waterfall, dens, and up to 50 species of native trees. This couldn't be further from the concrete pits of Cormisosh.
A lot of grass areas, which they use when they first come out of hibernation. They'll be eating grass mostly, so we've sown that with woodland species of grass that do well in the shaded areas. There's small shelters out there and large mounds, and the large mounds have been used for making dens in. The scruff particularly likes to dig these huge, vast dens.
Head keeper Paul looks after Fluff and Scruff and monitors their daily activities. In Bulgaria, the bears were fed maize meal porridge, so their digestive systems were not used to processing regular food. Every fruit, every vegetable they eat is recorded, as keepers complete the long process of rehabilitating their diet. Now, the bears are fed on a nutritious omnivorous diet, which is expertly balanced to the bears and the seasons. A variety of enrichment is scattered around their enclosure every morning, so they have to do the work to find it, just like wild bears would. Following their rehabilitation and therapy, the bears are now unrecognisable to the frail, malnourished bears they were before.
So we rescued Fluff and Scruff 5 years ago now, and a huge amount of the work that the amazing keeper team have been doing is to get them back into exhibiting normal bear behaviour, behaving like bears should do in the wild. And getting these poor, abused and neglected bears back to this level of health and vitality and natural behaviour has been a huge achievement. It's something I'm really proud of.
So they've undergone torpor now, they're foraging, just doing bear stuff. They spend the whole day just being bears rather than being in this concrete pit, essentially.
So when the bears first arrived, they were really underweight. They were completely out of all the natural rhythms of being a bear. And so we've got them back into those natural seasonal cycles and getting them to exhibit again as much of that natural bear behaviour as we possibly can.
Yeah, it's really rewarding just to see them sort of bounce back, like completely forgotten about their past life.
You know, the work we've done has been really nationally and internationally recognised now. We've won a Biaggia Award for the rehabilitation of the bears. And we also had our keepers presenting at an international bear symposium on bear husbandry, you know, really setting the standards for the best ways of looking after bears in captivity.
It's why you do the job. Half of the reason why you do the job. It's immensely satisfactory just to see them doing their stuff. I suppose ideally you would have them released, but that's not possible.
Okay, so what we've got there is a little video about Fluff and Scruff. So two bears who were in captivity for a very long time, released back, not into the wild, but into an enclosure, which is very similar to their natural habitat. So I'm just going to put the transcript in the chat box there. And what I also want to do is put the vocabulary bank in the chat box, because what we're going to do is we're going to practice some of the vocabulary. So if you do have access already to the Stax English IELTS Master Course, you should be able to see the vocabulary bank there and follow along. So we've got lots of words to learn. If you don't have access to the course yet, you can join up by following this link with the coupon code English for All. So I think, Bowney, you're already signed up, aren't you? We're already signed up to the course, I believe.
Oh, yes.
Yes, fantastic.
Yes, I
Okay.
have.
For anyone who's watching on the live stream, if you want to sign up to the Stax English IELTS Master Course for free, you can do so by typing in Stax English IELTS Master Course into Google and going on here. And then if you go down here, there's a little bit where you can enter in a coupon code. So you can just type in English for All. That's English FOR all, no spaces and all in capitals. And you can join up to the Udemy course free of charge. So there's no charge. It doesn't run out either. It's a lifetime membership. And that course that coupon code will work until I think the 10th of October. So I think you need to sign up relatively quickly to get that done. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go through some of the vocabulary. So we've got the vocabulary bank. Now I've actually opened this up in a Word document just for simplicity's sake. So I want to just match up some of the terms here. Okay, so we've got lots of different words here. Let me make it a bit smaller. Okay. So first of all, we have this term breeding. So what does this match up to? Do you any thoughts? Breeding.
Um,
Now you can just say the letter, of course. You don't have to read out the entire definition.
excuse me, I'm reading.
Yeah, that's okay. No rush at all. There is one more definition on the next page as well, which some hasn't onto there.
Hmm.
Zoom it out just a little bit more.
I haven't got the answer yet.
It's okay. We'll come back to that one. How about huge?
Huge is C, very large in
Yes.
size or amount.
That's quite correct. Yeah. So huge is very large in size or amount. Very good. How about shelter?
Shelter is a structure
Yep.
that
Yeah, you can read it if you like. A structure that provides protection from weather or danger. Yep, very good. How about prison?
Hmm. Where is it? Hmm.
Any idea for prison?
I can't find it.
Can you not? That's okay. Take your time. So have a look
Okay.
through. So when do we go to prison? Do you know the word generally, what a prison is?
Um,
When we talk about a prison, we're talking about a place that you go usually after you've committed a crime, though not always. Sometimes it's just a place where we put people either lawfully or otherwise. So when we talk about a prison,
I realize it's the college. Is it the
it it so it's prison is, let's have a look at it. So prison is a correctional facility for confinement of offenders. So it's basically a place where people are put if they've broken the law. So it's actually just D right there. Yeah. So it's not now. Let's be clear. A prison is not always where criminals go. Not everyone in prison is a criminal. You know, you have prisoners of war and things like that. They're not criminals. People who've been captured. Yeah. What about enrich? To enrich something.
Enrich means to make something better, better or more valuable.
That's absolutely right. Yep, to make something better or more valuable. Very good. What is a trophy?
Trophy. It's B. An act of completing a goal or task.
Not quite.
Okay. Oh, an award given for success or victory.
That is exactly right. Yep, an award given for success or victory. What about trauma? When we talk about someone who suffers from trauma.
Is L an
Yeah,
emotion or physical shock?
yeah, an emotional or physical shock that lasts for a long time. Very good. How about repetitive? If we describe something as repetitive.
It's repeating the same action.
That's exactly right. Yep. And a scrape. What is a scrape? Not sure on this one?
I'm not very sure.
That's okay. We can come back to that one. So how about banning? If we ban something, what does it mean?
It's K, an official prohibition against something.
That's exactly right. Yep. An official prohibition against something. So something that's no longer allowed. Dismissed. If someone has been dismissed, what does that mean?
It means it's J, lost your job or position.
Absolutely right. Lost your job or position. How about emaciated? So this is another adjective. If someone or something is emaciated.
I don't know what is that word mean.
Okay, well, if you're emaciated, it's when you haven't eaten for a very long time, and you're sort of you're massively underweight, very, very skinny, very, very thin.
Oh, so it's G, very
It is
thin
G.
due
Yeah,
to
very thin
illness.
due to illness or lack of food.
Emaciated.
Yep, very good. Upbringing, your upbringing.
It's M, the way a person is raised during childhood.
Very good. How about the verb forage? To forage for something.
It's N, to search for food or for provisions.
Yeah, to search for food or provisions is to forage. Yep, good. How about paradise?
Paradise is a place of perfect happiness and peace.
Very good. A place of perfect happiness and peace is paradise. Very good. What about hibernation?
Actually, I don't understand that word.
Okay, so hibernation is when it's something that some animals do. It's when they sleep for a very, very long time, weeks or months at a time, usually in the winter. Any idea what that could be?
It's you, the act of slowing down activity during winter.
Yes, that's right. Well done. Next, we have species. plant is a species?
It's maybe it's B.
You're almost right. It's not B.
Mm.
It's when we talk about a species, it's like a type of plant or animal or living thing. And quite specifically, they are plants, animals, or living things that can breed and have viable offspring with another of their species. So, for example, a dog and another dog can produce another dog, a baby dog, that can go on to meet other dogs and make even more dogs. Therefore, they are the same species. A dog can also do this with a wolf, which means that wolves and dogs are the same species, even if they're a different subspecies. A dog and a horse, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
A donkey and a horse, they can breed and produce a baby, but they're not the same species because a donkey and a horse produce an animal that cannot itself breed again. They're not the same species. So, yeah, so that's basically the definition of the species. What do we mean by nutritious?
Is R
Yeah,
providing good
providing good
nourishment.
nourishment or health benefits. Very good. Yep, great stuff. Omnivorous.
Mm.
So we have carnivorous, which means an animal that eats meat. Herbivorous, which eats animals, and omnivorous does what?
It's Q, eating
Yeah.
both plants and animals.
Exactly, omnivorous. So human beings are omnivorous, and so are bears. What about unrecognizable?
It's T, difficult to recognize because of damage or change.
Exactly, yeah. So when they were talking about how much weight the bears have put on, they're now unrecognizable from how they were before.
Yes.
Yeah. Vitality.
Let's see.
So vitality comes from the word vi, which is, well, it's a Latin word meaning life.
I think it's P, energy
is.
and liveliness.
Well done. Energy and liveliness, the ability to survive and grow, is vitality. Fantastic. So let's do scrape. So scrape, we've only got I or B.
I think it's I.
It is that an area of skin torn or worn off, a harsh noise from scraping. Very good. And then that means that the last one, and I want to change this slightly, is breeding, the production of plants or animals by inbreeding or hybridization. Now, I don't think that's not entirely accurate, so I'm going to just change this a little bit to just the production of plants or animals by mixing DNA. That's essentially it. So yeah, and then finally we have achievement, an
It's
act. Yeah, go
an
on.
act of accomplishing a goal or task.
Exactly. Yeah, very good. All right, great stuff. Yeah. So well done. So we know the what the vocabulary means now. So let's try to put it in context. Okay, so we're going to just zoom in on these words. Now we've got the vocabulary words at the top. So the farmer practiced selective something to produce healthier and stronger animals. What did the farmer practice?
Um, business.
It's something we do with animals. So let's say we take a cow that produces lots and lots of milk and another cow that produces lots and lots of milk, and we use them to produce a third cow, hoping that that one will produce even more milk.
Mm. Is that species or
It
breeding?
wouldn't be species, it would be breeding. Yeah, very good. So breeding, let's take that out of there, pop that in there. Selective breeding is when we choose which animals get to produce offspring, babies. And when we're farming, we choose the ones that have traits or characteristics that we as humans want. So we want cows that produce a lot of milk, or cows that produce a lot of meat, sheep that produces a lot of wool, and different things as well. We also breed dogs to have specific traits, maybe a certain look, or maybe ones that can smell very well, or maybe ones that can swim. Lots of different types of dogs. We have dogs for hunting, dogs for guarding our homes, dogs that
Yes.
look very, very cute, big dogs, little dogs, everything in between. And we have selectively bred them to look this way.
Yes.
Yeah. The mountain was so something that it could be seen from miles away.
It was so huge.
Huge is right. Well done. Very good. Let's take huge out and put it in there. During the storm, the family sought inside a sturdy cabin to stay safe from the elements.
Hmm. Um,
So this is when we want to stay somewhere that is protected.
mm, Vitality.
No.
Sense.
One more time.
What is it? Shelter.
Shelter is right. Very good. Shelter. So when we something that keeps us safe from the
Shelter.
rain and the wind and the elements.
Okay.
Yep. The criminal was sent to something after being found guilty of theft.
The criminal was sent to prison.
That's right. The criminal was sent to prison after being found guilty of theft. Reading a variety of books can help your knowledge and understanding of the world.
Enrich.
Well done. Enrich your knowledge. Yep, very good. Very good. Next one, we have the winning team displayed a shiny something after their victory in the championship game.
The winning team displayed a shiny trophy after their victory.
Yep, well done. Let me just sort that out. Okay. Oh, sorry. Frozen up a second. Yes, that's right. A trophy after their victory in the championship games. Very good. After the car accident, she experienced emotional, that took months to heal.
After the car accident, she experienced emotional trauma.
Yep.
Trauma.
Trauma. Yep, she experienced. Yeah, we can say that. Let's try pronouncing it. Trauma. Rather than not trauma, but trauma.
Trauma.
Yep. Trauma is very good. Yep, well done. Emotional trauma. Let's just put that in there. 1 second. Okay. She experienced emotional trauma. Let's try this next one. The teacher asked the students to avoid tasks so they could focus on more meaningful work. So we need an adjective here.
The teacher asked the students to avoid repetitive tasks.
That's exactly right. Yep, repetitive tasks so they could focus on more meaningful work. Next up, we have the dog looked something because it had lost a lot of weight due to illness. So there's two words that could probably go in here, but I think one is a bit better than the other. The dog looked
emaciated.
I think it's probably emaciated. An argument could be made for unrecognizable,
Yes.
but emaciated is more specific because it's due to weight loss, isn't it? The government announced on single-use plastics to protect the environment.
A banning.
A ban, yeah. So really we should, rather than using the continuous tense there, we should just say a ban. Because we're using the verb there. Sorry, we're using the noun ban, a ban, rather than banning, which is a continuous verb. So in this sentence, it makes sense to use the noun a ban. After the company went bankrupt, many employees were from their jobs.
They were dismissed.
Very good. Dismissed from their jobs. Very good. Fantastic. Her something shaped her values and attitudes as she grew up in a caring family. So what shaped her values and attitude?
Upbringing.
Her upbringing, very good. The way she was raised. Very good. Next up, during winter, some animals will, for food, to survive the cold months. So what will they what does this mean? Looking for food?
Forage.
Forage. Food, yep, very good.
Forage.
Very good. The gardener made a deep something in the soil to plant new seeds. Deep what in the soil?
A deep scrape.
A deep scrape, yep. So you scrape away the soil to plant new seeds. Very good. Yep, good work, guys. Many people consider the ocean to be a symbol of where peace and tranquility abound. So many people consider the ocean to be a place of something where peace and tranquility abound.
Is a paradise.
Yes, very good. Yep, good stuff. Well done. Paradise. I'll just get that ready. Right, okay. Paradise, yep, very good. Symbol of paradise. Fruits and vegetables are sources of essential vitamins and minerals. So fruits and vegetables are sources of essential vitamins and minerals.
It's nutritious.
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 Nutritious is right. Yeah,
Nutritious.
very good. Nutritious. Very good. Okay. Next up, some animals are something feeding on both plants and other animals.
Some animals are
Some animals are
omnivorous.
omnivorous. Yep, very good. Omnivorous, feeding on other plants and animals. Good. His something was evident in his energetic and enthusiastic approach to life. So let's have a look at that.
His achievement.
His what?
His achievement is
Not achievement. So he's talking about somebody who's very active and energetic. We're
his
talking about full of life.
vitality.
Vitality is right. Yep, well done. Vitality. His vitality was evident. So it's like it's obvious, it's clear in his energetic and enthusiastic approach to life. Very good. Oh, sorry, next one. Bears enter something during the cold months to conserve energy. So this is a noun. Bears enter what? So it's when they sleep for a very long time.
Hibernation.
Hibernation is right. Well done. Hibernation, when they sleep for a very long time to conserve energy in the cold months, cold winter months, when there's not as much food around. The damaged photo was something and difficult to recognize.
Unrecognizable.
Yeah, that, by the way, whilst that grammatically makes sense, it's a terrible sentence because the damaged photo was unrecognizable and difficult to recognize. I mean, it's just saying the same thing twice. So you could just take away that and say the damaged photo was unrecognizable.
Yes.
Winning the gold medal was a major something for the athlete.
Achievement.
Achievement, very good. And then the something of a tiger is different from that of a lion. So that would be species, yep. So lions and tigers can actually breed, and they can produce a tigon or a liger. But tigons and ligers cannot themselves breed, so it means that they are different species, even if they can have a baby. Okay. So what I want to do now is just to rewatch the video and read through the transcript. Okay, so we'll watch the video and the subtitles will take us through the transcript, and then we'll practice the quiz, the reading quiz. Okay.
Okay.
So let's watch the video first.
Fluff and Scruff are two European brown bears. They may look happy and healthy now, but the start to their lives was very different. 5 years ago, they were the last two remaining bears kept in the notorious former bear breeding centre, Cormisosh.
So basically they lived in a huge concrete box or pit. There was no grass, there was no sort of shelters outside. It kind of just looked like a prison for bears, really. There was nothing enriching, nothing happy or anything. It was just very grey, very concrete, very barren.
In Bulgaria, European brown bears had been bred to be shot by trophy hunters for sport and kept in a row of concrete pits. At one point, over 75 bears were kept in each breeding centre, solely for hunting purposes. As a result, they expressed signs of trauma.
Yeah, so when the bears came in, they didn't behave like how healthy or mentally healthy bears would behave. There was a lot of signs of trauma, so they'd be pacing a lot. They had repetitive behaviour, not necessarily good behaviour, so a lot of pacing, a lot of head twisting, and they used to scrape along the floor, which damaged the underside of their paws. So this is all stress related and trauma related.
The law changed in 1993, banning captive bears from being hunted. However, the bears kept at these centres were simply left there, as the staff were dismissed and stopped coming in to look after them. It was up to outsiders to save these bears. Locals would come and feed them twice a day, which is what kept them alive.
They were emaciated, I'd say. If you're looking at weights, you're probably looking at 185 kilogram, when now you're looking at his top weight would be around 285 kilograms. They had no skills in their upbringing. Mother teaches them all the skills they acquire. So if they're not taught, they would just not find anything to eat until they used their nose and got in themselves into trouble. So they had to be taught to learn how to forage for themselves.
Alertis, a bear rescue organisation, contacted the Wildwood Trust and asked if we could give these last two bears a home. We raised the money through fundraisers, and after a 1,500-mile journey through 9 countries, the bears arrived in their new 1.5-acre woodland paradise in Kent. Complete with a plunge pool, waterfall, dens, and up to 50 species of native trees. This couldn't be further from the concrete pits of Cormasosh.
There are a lot of grass areas which they use when they first come out of hibernation. They'll be eating grass mostly, so we've sown that with woodland species of grass that do well in the shaded areas. There's small shelters out there and large mounds, and the large mounds have been used for making dens in. The scruff particularly likes to dig these huge, vast dens.
Head keeper Paul looks after Fluff and Scruff and monitors their daily activities. In Bulgaria, the bears were fed maize meal porridge, so their digestive systems were not used to processing regular food. Every fruit, every vegetable they eat is recorded, as keepers complete the long process of rehabilitating their diet. Now, the bears are fed on a nutritious omnivorous diet, which is expertly balanced to the bears and the seasons. A variety of enrichment is scattered around their enclosure every morning, so they have to do the work to find it, just like wild bears would. Following their rehabilitation and therapy, the bears are now unrecognisable to the frail, malnourished bears they were before.
So we rescued Fluff and Scruff 5 years ago now, and a huge amount of the work that the amazing keeper team have been doing is to get them back into exhibiting normal bear behaviour, behaving like bears should do in the wild. And getting these poor, abused and neglected bears back to this level of health and vitality and natural behaviour has been a huge achievement. It's something I'm really proud of.
So they've undergone torpor now, they're foraging, just doing bear stuff. They spend the whole day just being bears rather than being in this concrete pit, essentially.
So when the bears first arrived, they were really underweight. They were completely out of all the natural rhythms of being a bear. And so we've got them back into those natural seasonal cycles and getting them to exhibit again as much of that natural bear behaviour as we possibly can.
Yeah, it's really rewarding just to see them sort of bounce back, like completely forgotten about their past life.
You know, the work we've done has been really nationally and internationally recognised now. We've won a Biaggia Award for the rehabilitation of the bears. And we also had our keepers presenting at an international bear symposium on bear husbandry, you know, really setting the standards for the best ways of looking after bears in captivity.
It's why you do the job. Half of the reason why you do the job. It's immensely satisfactory just to see them doing their stuff. I suppose ideally you would have them released, but that's not possible.
Okay, so little refresher on the video there. Hope we can use that to understand the vocabulary a little bit in context a little bit more. So
Yes.
Yep, so what I want to do is what I like to do here is just duplicate the tab so that we have the transcript ready, and we can also do the reading quiz, okay? Just makes it easier
Okay.
to flick between the two when you're on the Stax English Master Course. So just wait for that to load, and you can read through if you like. Okay, so I'm going to just bring up the quiz now. Retry this. So it's only 7 questions, so relatively easy. What are the names of the bears shown in the video? Is it Fluff and Scruff, Fluffy and Scruffy, Doofy and Floofy, or Ben and Jerry?
It's A, Fluff and Scruff.
It's Fluff and Scruff. Well done. Yep. Good job. Where were the bears being bred for the purposes of hunting? So it Kent, Sophia, Cormazosh, or Beartown? So let's have a look. It's okay. It's all right. We'll have a look. So obviously, when we talk about places, we're using proper nouns, and proper nouns cannot change. You can't give any other name to a proper noun because it's the name of a place or a place or a person's name or something like that. So we have to look for one of those 4 proper nouns: Kent, Sophia, Cormazosh, or Beartown, and have a look and see which one is prevalent, which one is there, and whether it fits in. It's Cormazosh, isn't it? Yeah, very good. 5 years ago, they were the last 2 remaining bears kept in the notorious former bear breeding centre in Cormazosh. So yeah, so Cormazosh. Very good. Okay. What constitutes rehabilitation of these bears? Is it acknowledging past experiences, accepting the present, environmental changes, and learning to forage? Is it acknowledging past experiences, meal changes, temperature changes, and learning to forage? Is it mental and behavioral changes, nutritional changes, temperature changes, and learning to walk? Or is it mental and behavioral changes, nutritional changes, environmental changes, and learning to forage? So I think the best thing with a question like this is to try to have maybe a guess and then check if your guess is right before committing to it.
Okay, I think is D, the
Think
last
D.
one.
Okay, so let's have a look. Mental and behavioral changes, nutritional changes, environmental changes, and learning to forage. So let's find out if that's correct. So what do we mean when we talk about rehabilitation? Let's try to find something. So what we can do when we're looking for this is looking for words like the same as or similar to the ones that we've talked about, that we just read about, or finding a word related to the question, like rehabilitation. So we can see rehabilitation popping up here.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. We can see words like foraging,
Foraging, yeah.
Yeah. Exhibiting normal behavior. Okay, we've got some information here. The mother teaches them all the skills they acquire, so if they're not taught, they would just not find anything to eat until they use their nose and got themselves into trouble. So they had to be taught how to learn to forage for themselves. So it looks like foraging is definitely a big part of it, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. So let's have a look. So do we want to go with our number 4, mental and behavioral changes, nutritional changes, environmental changes, and learning to forage? Do you want to go with that, or would you like to change your answer?
I will go with that.
Okay. You're absolutely right. Yeah, very good.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to use the AI to just give that a bit more of an explanation, so you can
Okay.
explain this further. It addresses, your selected answer is correct because it addresses the comprehensive needs of bears in rehabilitation, focusing on their mental and behavioral health, proper nutrition, adjusting to environmental changes, and acquiring foraging skills essential for survival. This holistic approach ensures that bears can successfully adapt back into the wild. Very good. What are some of the changes the bears exhibited after rehabilitation? Is it making dens or eating honey? What are some of the changes that they exhibited? So how did the bears change? What did they do after they've been taken away from the concrete pits and given space to roam around?
Excuse me, what is making dance mean?
Okay, so making dens means building kind of like a little hole for you to hide in, like a little cave. So we can see here, it says just down here, when that person was quoted, it says, a lot of grass areas, which they use when they first come out of hibernation, they'll be eating grass mostly. So we've sown that with a woodland species of grass that do well in the shaded areas. There's small shelters out there and large mounds. And the large mounds have been used for making dens in them. Scruff particularly likes to dig these huge, vast dens. So a mound is like a big pile of something, a big pile of mud, a big pile of stones or something like that. In this case, we're talking about a big mound of soil with grass over it. And Scruff the bear digs into that, makes a little comfortable little nest, kind of like a nest for a bear. So that's what making dens is. And
Okay, so
clearly that's the one, yeah. Yeah. And also honey, I mean, bears do eat honey, but honey is not mentioned here at all. So it's never mentioned. There's no other word for honey than honey. So again, it's a noun that nouns don't tend to change their names very often. So we are not looking at anything to do with honey. What are some of the other changes the bears exhibited after rehabilitation? Speaking English, playing, of course. That one's a very obvious answer because bears can't speak English, not outside of the world of fiction. And what are some of the other changes the bears exhibited after rehabilitation?
Foraging.
Foraging, yep. So foraging, looking for things. There's no mention of them fighting. What are some of the changes the bears exhibited after rehabilitation? normal bear behavior or twisting their head?
Normal bear behavior.
Exactly right, yeah, because it does mention twisting heads, but
Oh, yes.
it says it very early on, and it says that it was a symptom of them being basically extremely unhealthy. And you can
Yes.
see this, yep. And you can see it right there, can't you? So when the bears came in and they didn't behave like how mentally healthy bears would behave, there were a lot of signs of trauma. They'd be pacing a lot, and they had repetitive behavior and not necessarily good behavior. So a lot of pacing, a lot of head twisting, and they used to scrape along the floor, which damaged the underside of their claws. So this is kind of the way that they would behave if they're under stress. All right, very good, very good, very good. All right, so fantastic work on that.
Yay.
Yep, well done, well done. What we're going to do in the next lesson, which will be tomorrow at the same time, is we're going to practice some conversation, okay? Now, this is actually about zoos. So what I would recommend is have a little look at the written conversation practice module. Now, you can open this up, and it's a conversation AI. And you can actually talk to it and have a conversation about some of these questions, some of these things, and see if you can learn some things about the overall question, which is, are zoos a good thing for animals? So you can ask it questions, converse with it, learn a little bit, practice some written conversation, maybe learn, have a think about what your answer to each of these questions might be. So we've got some questions like, how do zoos help with conservation? Are animals happier living in zoos? Is it ethical to keep animals in captivity for our entertainment? Do zoos inspire people to protect and nurture animals? What were the precursors to zoos? Do breeding programs in zoos work? Are animals from zoos ever released into the wild? And do animals in zoos live longer? So we'll practice in the next lesson tomorrow. We'll review the vocabulary quickly, and then we'll practice some of these topics, okay, some of these questions, and we'll do some speaking. We'll talk about, rehabilitating animals and the roles that zoos may have to play, whether they're ethical or unethical. Now, just before we finish, for anybody who's watching on the live stream, who's interested, who's watching this as it's been recorded, these lessons are pay what you can afford. So that means you can pay as much or as little as you like for this lesson. Any money that is donated, any money that I receive is used to help poor families in Hanoi. So if you're in Vietnam, you can use the QR code or the details on screen now to make a donation. Any donation will help, and all of your donations are appreciated. If you're outside of Vietnam and you'd like to help out some people who are struggling in Vietnam, people who are under the poverty line, you can send a donation via PayPal using ax.english.tutoring@gmail.com, and I will use that equivalent money to help poor families in Vietnam. The things that we spend the money on include things like food, emergency supplies, rent, medical bills, and this is all done through my charitable campaign, which is called Help Hanoi's Homeless, which you can find on Facebook. So any donation that you can give would be greatly appreciated, and please feel free to invite friends who would benefit from this lesson to join up. We will be doing these lessons every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. Hanoi time. That's UTC +7 or GMT +7. Thank you very much for your support. Before we finish, is there anything I can go over with you guys at all? Anything I can help you with? Anyone on the live stream, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask away. Or Bounty, if you have any questions at all.
No, I don't.
Okay, all right, no problem. Well, I'll see you in the next class then. Same time again. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye-bye for
Okay.
now, okay?
Bye-bye. Thank you
Bye-bye.
and see you again.
Thank you. You take care. Bye now.
Hi, hi teacher.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Good. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
good, thank you, Fuan. Yep.
yeah,
How's your week so far?
yeah. I'm quite busy, but because of rain, so maybe I always have to stay at my office longer than usual. Because
Really, is that
yeah,
because of the rain, the flooding?
yeah, flooding everywhere.
Oh dear, that's no good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all.
Mm.
Yeah, how bad is it in what part of the city are you working in?
I work. My office is close to the Juan Kim Lake. You know.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I see. Yeah, I know one game like
Yeah. How
sounds quite
about
bad.
uh, I saw is you have many activity to support for the
Yeah, we're
yeah.
trying to. I mean, I've been offering. I've had a few people, as well as myself, offering to shelter people who are affected by the flooding. So I'm offering that and trying to find ways that we can help people who've lost their homes and things like that. So yeah, so we're trying to. Well, as part of the reason I'm doing these classes is to try to help people who are in those situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully we can get some help to the people in need. Um, it seems like a lot of it's in the countryside, though, isn't it? A lot of the worst damage is out in the rural areas, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, no, good. Yeah.
Mm. I think
Sorry,
it's
go on.
uh, yeah, I think it's very nice when you can organize many people to join your uh, helpful activities to support.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, we'll try and get some help out to people as
Mm,
soon as we reasonably can and try to keep abreast of activities that are going on to help people too.
mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Um, yeah. So just before we begin the lesson, so we've got some people watching on the live stream, and obviously you're joining on Zoom. So if you're watching on the live stream, these lessons are pay what you can afford, so you can pay as much or as little as you like for this lesson, and your contribution helps poor families in Hanoi. If you are outside of Vietnam, you can pay via PayPal using the email address ax.english.tutoring@gmail.com. And if you're in Vietnam, you can scan the QR code to pay directly. And all funds will be used to support the needy families in Hanoi with things like food, rent, and medical bills, and education, and various other things through my charitable campaign, which is called Help Hanoi's Homeless. So we'll have these lessons every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. UTC +7, which is Vietnam time. Okay, we've just had some more people joining. Hello, new person. Is it Thuong as well? Is it
Hello,
Thuong?
teacher.
Hello, hello. Is your name Thuong?
Yes, yes. My name is
Okay,
Bảo Phương.
Bao Thuong. Okay, I'm going to call one of you Bao Thuong and the other one Thuong. Okay, just so that we don't get confused. How are you, Bao Thuong?
I'm 16 years old.
So you're 16. How are you? How are you feeling?
Uh, I feel shy, a little shy.
A bit shy. Okay, that's okay. So don't worry, Bao Thuong. We're just going to we'll take things very slowly, and if you're a bit shy about speaking, that's okay. You can just write things in the chat box if you want to, okay?
Thank you.
No problem. So today's lesson, guys, we're going to learn about gorillas. Okay, so before we begin, I'm just going to share the course, my course with you guys, so you can sign up. This is a course on Udemy. It's the Stax English IELTS Master Course. I'm offering it to you guys free of charge. Okay, so if you want to follow along with this lesson, you can click this link in the chat box. So that's udemy.com/course/Stax English IELTS / coupon code equals English for all. So what you can do is you can type in, if you're not able to click this link, you can type in Stax English IELTS Master Course on Google, and you can join up that way. Now, it should be free of charge, 100% off, lifetime access, if you enter in the coupon English for all. Okay, so if you've not got access to this link, you just have to enter in the coupon English for all capitals, no spaces, and then click enroll now. And you can sign up just using an email address. So if you're watching on the live stream, you can do this as well. Someone's just joined again. So hello, Bounty. How are you?
Hello, teacher. Well, I'm good. How about you?
I'm very good, thank you. A little tired, but doing well. Thank you for joining. So, guys, we're going to go through. We're going to open up the module now, which is about gorillas. Okay, so we'll start by just watching the video. Now, if you've already signed up to the Stax English IELTS Master Course, you can actually click this link and it will bring up the module we're going to do today. So we'll open up this video, and if we can keep our microphones off just while we watch, and I'll put the subtitles on so that we can read as we watch the video, okay? So I'm going to turn off my microphone now.
Gorillas are one of 3 groups of African apes. They are divided into 2 species, the western gorilla and the eastern gorilla. Gorillas may be aggressive when attacked or provoked, but they are naturally gentle. They are generally herbivores, which means that they eat plants, but they also eat insects. A gorilla's lifespan in the wild is between 35 and 40 years, although zoo gorillas may live for 50 years or more because they have more food and healthcare. Gorillas are large apes. They can be strong like chimpanzees and orangutans. An adult male gorilla can weigh up to 225 kilograms and stand 1.8 meters in height. Gorillas live in family groups called troops. They have a broad chest, wide shoulders, short legs, and long arms. They have black skin and hair. Adult male gorillas' hair becomes silver or grey on their backs as they become older. Because of that, older males are called silverbacks. Gorillas live in the rainforests in Central Africa. They mostly live on the ground, but they can also climb. When on the ground, they walk on their feet and finger knuckles. Troops of gorillas wander slowly through the forests of Central Africa. For about half of their day, they search for leaves, vines, and bamboo shoots to eat. Sometimes they also eat ants or termites. For the rest of the day, they lay in the sun and play with their children. If another gorilla threatens them, the troop's leader, the silverback, protects them by rearing up and beating his chest. Although mostly vegetarian, they have long canine teeth or fangs that the adult male sometimes uses to fight each other for the troop leadership. Gorillas sleep in nests that they build on the ground. At the end of each day, each adult gorilla spends a few minutes putting together a soft, flat bed made of leaves, branches, and moss. The young gorillas sleep with their mothers. The gestation period of a gorilla lasts between 8 and 10 months. Gorillas almost always produce one offspring. Twins are rare. Gorilla babies begin to hang on to their mothers when they are only a few hours old and will continue to do so for the next 3 years.
Okay, so what we have next is the transcript, which of course we can read through. So if you've already signed up to the Stax English IELTS Master Course, you can read the transcript by clicking the link in the chat box or just clicking the next section along from the video. So let me just pop that in there for you. Okay, so we'll use that a bit later. What we want to do now is we want to practice some vocabulary games, okay, so that we can review the vocabulary from the previous lesson. If you were not here in the previous lesson, that's okay. You can just watch along and learn the vocabulary, okay? So, first of all, we'll start with this game called Guess What? And we just have to try to figure out what the word is. Is it insect, gentle, or broad? So we have an adjective, so that gives us a clue right away. An antonym is narrow, so the opposite word is narrow. So if you want to say the word or write the word down in the chat box, and if you're watching on the live stream, you can type in the word that you believe it is as well. Any ideas what this word could be?
Nothing is broad.
You are absolutely right. It is broad. Very good. So let me just get that in there. Yep. So broad, a synonym of broad is wide, which is another vocabulary word that we have today. And the example there is the road stretched out across the broad valley. Very good. Next, we have a noun, and this is a long pointed tooth, such as the canine tooth of carnivorous animals, or the hollow grooved tooth by which a venomous snake injects its poison. So we're talking about something sharp, big sharp teeth.
Is fang.
It is a fang. Well done. Very good. The snake sunk its fang or fangs into its prey. Next, we have a noun, and the definition is, in biology, the most fundamental classification of living things. So we're talking about types of animals, different types of animals that can breed together and produce babies.
They are species.
You're quite right. It's species. Very good. And we can see two animals of the same species here with their little babies. Next, we have an adjective, and the example is a horizon. So a horizon is as far as you can see, and it spreads out very, very, and that's the adjective. If anyone on the live stream wants to have a guess as well, a synonym is vast.
It's wide.
You are quite right. It is wide, meaning extending over a considerable or large area from side to side. Very good. Next, we have an intransitive verb. Now, this word isn't well known, so let's have another couple of words in there. So we've got ramble or walk. What could the word?
Wander.
It is wander. Well done. To wander, to move about with no purpose, aim, or plan, or at no definitive pace. To roam. Very good. Well done, guys. Let's have some clues to help us out. Next, we have an adjective characterized by hostility in action. So hostility is when we are not very nice to people, forceful. So what could this word be?
Aggressive.
It's aggressive. Well done. aggressive. So we've got some other terms here like militant. And an example, the small nation could not defend against its aggressive neighbor. Very good. We're doing well so far. Next, we have another noun, and we've got an image here of some trees, some leaves, vine plants.
It's a rainforest.
Yes, and we may also call it the jungle. So the rainforest is a dense forest of evergreens and heavy undergrowth in a tropical area that receives abundant rainfall throughout the year. It's the rainforest. Very good. Next, we have a noun, and the definition is the child, young, or descendant of a particular parent or ancestor. So what does this mean? Any idea?
Offsprings.
Very good. Just offspring. We don't need to pluralize it. So your offspring are your children, your brood or your spawn. We can see the picture here of the offspring, the babies. Very good. Next, we have a noun, and this is any of the rounded joints of a finger, especially the joint that connects the finger to the hand.
It's a knuckle.
It is a knuckle. Well done. And we have a silent K there, so we don't say the K, we just knuckle. Very good. Next, we have a verb. She, him with a gun. So this is when we aggressively demand something.
Threaten.
Breton. Well done, guys. Yep. To declare intent to harm or punish. Very good. All right. We're flying through this. Well done. Great job. Next, we have a noun, and a similar word is bug. It's not the same as a bug all the time.
Insect.
It's an insect. Very good. So an insect has 6 legs and 3 segments of their body, a head, a thorax, and an abdomen, which we can see here. So often we will call insects bugs, but not all bugs are insects. So a spider, which has 8 legs, is not an insect. Next, we have a transitive verb, and a synonym is move. Can we guess the word just based on that?
Wander.
Wander. Very good. Oh,
No.
okay. I was wrong. Apologies. I
Yeah.
thought it would be wander too. It's not. It's provoke. Okay, so we should go for more clues next time. Yeah. So to provoke someone is to incite a person to anger, annoyance, deep emotion, or action. So when we provoke somebody, we kind of encourage them to do something. And usually that's to do something bad, to do something aggressive. Right. Okay, very good. Next, we have a transitive verb, and the similar word is cultivate. So when we cultivate something, we sort of grow it, raise it, bring it up. So a tricky one. Let's take 2 away. So we have species or rear.
Rear.
Rear is right. Well done. Yep. To raise something to maturity. Now, in this context, in the context of gorillas rear their young. But in the video, it says the gorilla rears up on its hind legs, meaning it rises up like this. So it can also mean, as well as sort of raise, as in to raise to maturity, a child, it can also mean to go up and get up on your hind legs like a horse, or in this case, a gorilla. Next, we have a noun, and this is a structure used by a bird to lay eggs and rear young. We can see the word right there. often constructed on a tree, in high grass, or in a cavity using twigs, fibers, and the like.
Is nest.
It is a nest. Well done. A nest. And we can see the nest there. Now, it's not always birds that make nests. Gorillas make nests. Wolves make nests. Lots of animals make nests. Now we have an adjective, and a synonym is benevolent. So when something is benevolent, it's generally harmless, friendly, not
Gentle.
It's gentle, very good. And you may notice that the opposite word, well, it says stern there, but another antonym of benevolent is malevolent. And you'll see that words like mal, anything with mal in it, is usually something bad. So you'll have words like malicious, malignant, or even the disease malaria. Mal means bad. And when we have words like beginning with ben, it's usually something good. Benevolent, benefit, beneficial, benediction. These all mean good things. So a benevolent person or animal is kind, sweet, tender, or at very least, harmless. Here we have another noun, and we've got the picture again.
Is nest.
It's a nest. Yep, very good. Well done. Next, we have a transitive verb, and a related word is toss. So let's have some clues, because that's not entirely clear, is it? So let's have a few clues. To raise to maturity.
Rear.
Is to rear or to raise up. In the case of the video there, to rear up, as in stand up. And next we have an adjective, and the opposite word is ferocious. That's the opposite. Let's have some clues. So,
Gracious.
humane, merciful, possessing a kind or generous disposition, tender or sweet. Any idea
Gentle.
anyone's got it there? It's gentle. Very good, guys. Gentle. Thank you. Transitive verb again. By these demonstrations, they hoped to politicians into taking action. So this is a verb where we're trying to get people to take action. What does it mean? What is the word?
I think it's provoke. It's to provoke.
Any ideas, guys? To incite someone to action?
I think it's to provoke.
Sorry, say that one more time, Bowney.
Provoke.
Provoke is right. Well done. Provoke, to encourage someone to do something, usually something bad. Okay. Well done, guys. That was great. What we're going to do now is we're going to try another game. Just wait for it to load. So whilst we're waiting for it to load, it's a good idea just to review the vocabulary bank on the Stax English IELTS Master Course. And you can have a look through that and see if there are any terms that you're unfamiliar with. See if you can use them in a sentence. So just wait a moment while it loads along. Okay, and we're back in. Okay. All right, you guys. So let's try a quick tic-tac-toe game. Okay, so this should be nice and easy, I think. We're going to start by choosing a square. So will have some letters across the top in bold. Let's make them a bit larger. Okay, A, B, and C. And then down the side, we'll have 1, 2, and 3. So can somebody choose a square for me? A1, B1, C1, A2, B2, C2. It's just a simple game of tic-tac-toe.
B2, please.
B2, okay. Right, let's do it quickly. So a dense forest of evergreens and heavy undergrowth in a tropical area that receives abundant rainfall throughout the year.
It's a rainforest.
Very good. Rainforest. Okay, could you choose another one?
A1.
A1, sure. Okay, so to declare intent to harm or punish.
Threaten.
To threaten, very good. And let's choose one more to get 3 in a row.
C3.
C3, very good. A structure used by a bird to lay eggs and rear young.
It's a nest.
Great stuff, well done. All right, good job. Let's try another one. So choose a square.
A2.
A2, very good. To raise to maturity.
It's to rear.
To rear, very good. Choose another letter and number.
B2.
B2, okay, very good. Any group of small invertebrate animals that have segmented bodies, 3 pairs of legs, and usually 1 or 2 sets of wings.
It's an insect.
It is, well done. And then choose another square.
C2.
C2, okay. The child, young, or descendant of a particular parent or ancestor.
It's offspring. Offspring.
Offspring, very good. The offspring, great stuff. Well done. Let's try another one. So choose a letter and number.
A3.
A3, very good. Extending over a considerable or large area from side to side.
A wide.
Wide, very good. Choose another square.
B3.
B3. Any of the rounded joints of a finger, especially the joint that connects the finger to the hand.
It's knuckle.
It's a knuckle, well done. Okay, one more square.
C3.
C3, okay, very good. To move about with no purpose, aim, or plan at no definite pace. To roam.
It's wander.
To wander, very good. All right, great stuff. Let's do one more. Choose a square.
C1.
C1. Okay, very good. Characterized by hostility in action.
Is aggressive.
Aggressive. Very good. Choose another square.
B2, please.
B2. In biology, the most fundamental classification of living things
Is special.
Species.
Species.
Species. Very good. And one more.
A3.
A3. A long pointed tooth, such as the canine tooth of carnivorous animals or the hollow groove tooth by which a venomous snake injects its poison.
Is fang.
It's a fang. Very good. All right, great job, guys. Well done. Okay, so let's rewatch the video now that we know, now that we've reviewed the vocabulary. And then we'll try some speaking activities, okay? So we'll rewatch the video quickly.
Gorillas are one of 3 groups of African apes. They are divided into 2 species, the western gorilla and the eastern gorilla. Gorillas may be aggressive when attacked or provoked, but they are naturally gentle. They are generally herbivores, which means that they eat plants, but they also eat insects. A gorilla's lifespan in the wild is between 35 and 40 years, although zoo gorillas may live for 50 years or more because they have more food and healthcare. Gorillas are large apes. They can be strong like chimpanzees and orangutans. An adult male gorilla can weigh up to 225 kilograms and stand 1.8 meters in height. Gorillas live in family groups called troops. They have a broad chest, wide shoulders, short legs, and long arms. They have black skin and hair. Adult male gorillas' hair becomes silver or grey on their backs as they become older. Because of that, older males are called silverbacks. Gorillas live in the rainforests in Central Africa. They mostly live on the ground, but they can also climb. When on the ground, they walk on their feet and finger knuckles. Troops of gorillas wander slowly through the forests of Central Africa. For about half of their day, they search for leaves, vines, and bamboo shoots to eat. Sometimes they also eat ants or termites. For the rest of the day, they lay in the sun and play with their children. If another gorilla threatens them, the troop's leader, the silverback, protects them by rearing up and beating his chest. Although mostly vegetarian, they have long canine teeth or fangs that the adult male sometimes uses to fight each other for the troop leadership. Gorillas sleep in nests that they build on the ground. At the end of each day, each adult gorilla spends a few minutes putting together a soft, flat bed made of leaves, branches, and moss. The young gorillas sleep with their mothers. The gestation period of a gorilla lasts between 8 and 10 months. Gorillas almost always produce one offspring. Twins are rare. Gorilla babies begin to hang on to their mothers when they are only a few hours old and will continue to do so for the next 3 years.
Okay, so what we're going to go through now is some speaking questions. So obviously what we can see here are gorillas, which are kept in a zoo. And it's mentioned in the text that gorillas actually tend to live about 10 to 15 years longer when they're in captivity, when they're in a zoo, than they do in the wild. So whilst that may be a good thing, it does beg the question, is it good to keep animals in zoos? So what I want us to do is to take a little look at some of these questions here. So we've got the general question, are zoos good for animals? What are the advantages of zoos? Have zoos saved animals from extinction? Is it ethical to keep animals in confinement? What is rewilding and how does it work? And do zoos encourage people to care about animals? Now, there's also the debate simulator AI. So you can use this to help you if you need some assistance coming up with an answer. It's also very good for learning a bit more about the topic and picking up some vocabulary along the way. So the link to that is just in the chat box. But let's try starting us out. So Bao, could you give us an overall idea? Do you think are zoos good for animals? What do you think?
I think it has advantages, but it also have the disadvantages. For example, when they when animals are at zoo, they can be fed every day, and they can have proper health care. Yeah, but the disadvantages are like they like they don't have their natural habitat, and they may lose
So there are some advantages and disadvantages. So just to give you some correction there on some of your grammar there. So when animals are at the zoo or in a zoo, they can be fed every day or they are fed every day.
Yes.
But they are not in their natural habitat. Yep, that's definitely true. Bao Huang, do you want to have a go at this question?
Yes.
Yep. So are zoos good for animals? What do you think?
The first, I think, do zoos help protect endangered species and support breeding programs.
Yeah.
Moreover, some zoos breed animals for entertainment. When animals live in zoos, they can forget how to hunt or survive in the wild.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So just bear with me one moment. Okay. So just to tidy that up a little bit. So zoos help to protect animals, help to protect endangered species through breeding programs. That's true. However, so rather than saying moreover, which would add to the point you made before, you're offering now an antithesis to that point, an opposite point. So, however, some zoos breed animals for entertainment purposes. So those are some very good points you've made there, Bao Huang. Bao Ni, you mentioned before that when animals are in zoos, they are not in their natural habitat. What do we mean by their natural habitat, and how can that affect animals generally if they're not in their natural environment?
I think when they are trapped in small spaces, they
Mhm.
can't behave naturally, and they
Okay, so when they are trapped in small spaces, they don't behave naturally. Yeah. Yeah. So if you were here for our previous lesson about bear rehabilitation, it talks about how the bears used to scrape on the ground and walk around in circles and twist their neck and things like that. So it's not natural behavior. Very good. Bao Fuang, you mentioned breeding programs which help to preserve endangered species. Can you tell me about how those work? What's that and what does it do?
I think preserve the endangered species. Firstly, we can can I
Well,
have to think about it?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yep. Bao Ni, how about you? How do breeding programs help to keep endangered species from extinction?
We can preserve the species, and they won't be extinct in the future.
Yeah.
We
So
can save and protect them from the extinction.
yeah, absolutely, because we create a safe environment in which they can't be hunted and are less likely to die from disease or habitat loss when they're inside a zoo. So there is a certain advantage to that. Bouni, do you think, let's have a think about this question. Is it ethical to keep animals in confinement? What do you think?
Excuse me, I don't really understand the word ethical.
Okay, yeah, well, allow me to explain. So when we talk about something being ethical, we talk about it being good or correct or right to do. So if something is unethical, it's just not a good thing to do. So if you do something that causes lots of harm to others, or to yourself, or to animals, or to the environment, it could be considered unethical. Others may think that some amount of harm that does a lot of good could be ethical. Okay, so if you were to harm one person to save 1,000 people, there's an argument that then it is actually ethical. Some people would say that lying is unethical, but if you are lying to protect somebody from something harmful, it could be considered ethical. So it's a philosophical debate. Do you think it's ethical to keep animals in confinement?
I think it's not really ethical because firstly, the animals will lose their natural freedom and instincts. They may face like mental and physical health problem.
Mental and physical trauma, yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I'm just going to put that word in there. So trauma is mental or physical damage that lasts a long time. So yes, it's true. Keeping animals in confinement may lead to mental or physical trauma. Are there any situations where it could be ethical, where it could be okay? Or is it always unethical to keep animals in confinement?
Mm. Mm. I don't think it's ethical.
So you think it's never ethical to keep animals in confinement in zoos? Okay.
Mm.
All right. Bao Fuan, what do you think? Do you think that it's ethical to keep animals in confinement? Or
I
do you
don't
think that's...
I
Sorry,
don't
continue.
I don't think it because when people keep animals in confinement, animals cannot lose freedom and natural behavior. Secondly, them they can feel stress, boredom, and suffering. In a few places, some zoos and parks keep animals mainly for entertainment and profit.
Understood. So when animals are being kept in confinement for the purposes of entertainment and profit, it's almost certainly unethical. And not just for the reasons that you mentioned, such as animals sort of losing their natural instincts, not being, presumably being unhappy, stressed, or traumatized. There are also other ethical considerations as well, such as, does it encourage people who see those animals in cages or animals that have been trained to do things like the orca whales at SeaWorld? Does it then make humans, or children especially, think that animals are nothing more than instruments for our own amusement? That's another question that we have. However, Bao Fuan, we have mentioned before that some animals which are in confinement have been saved from extinction through breeding programs and things like that. So how does that change the ethical question of animal confinement and zoos?
Mm, You asked me this question. Have those?
Yeah.
I think. I think yes, because those uh,
Let me put that to Bao Ni. So Bao Ni, is there any situation where it could be ethical to keep animals in confinement in zoos?
Yes. In some situation, they are kept in zoos to be protected from extinction.
Yeah, so that's another thing to consider, isn't it? If we're protecting the animal from extinction, then it could it could possibly be ethical to keep the animal in confinement. In some zoos, I mean, some zoos you have tiny cages with great big animals in them, and they're undernourished, underfed, understimulated, and bored. But in other zoos, they have great big open enclosures, things to climb, places to swim, other animals to interact with. So question for Bao Fuang, do you think that in those kind of situations it's more ethical, or is it still unethical to keep them confined? What do you think?
I think I think we don't have to be more ethical to keep animals, because when we be more ethical, we can the animals can be so like
Are you saying that we even if animals are in a nicer enclosure, it's still unethical to keep animals in confinement? And to be ethical, realistically, we shouldn't have any animals in zoos or any animals in confinement. Is that what you mean?
yes, maybe.
Okay. Okay, so guys, let's move on to this next question. What is rewilding and how does it work? So does anybody know what this means, rewilding? Bao Ni, do you know?
Actually, I don't really know.
That's okay. Bao Fuang, do you know what rewilding is?
I don't know too.
That's okay. Well, let me explain it to you. So rewilding is when we take an animal and gradually reintroduce it to the wild. So the question, of course, is, well, if you want to rewild an animal, why would we take it into captivity in the first place? But the answer is this. If you take a chimpanzee or an orangutan and you take and somebody shoots the mother and leaves the babies behind, those babies will probably not survive on their own in the wild. And the reason for that is that they need to learn from the mother which food they can eat and which food they can't eat. And if they're not taught this, if they're not fed, if they're not looked after by the mother, then they can die. So when poachers go out and kill animals, quite often they leave orphan babies behind. And so when we take those orphans and put them in an enclosure which is similar to their natural environment and feed them and teach them how to survive in the wild, it may be that they can gradually be re-released into the wild when they're adults. And this is called rewilding. So let's have a think. Let's reframe the question now. So, Bao Ni, why do you think that in the context of rewilding, are there situations where it could be ethical to keep animals in confinement if it's for the purposes of rewilding?
I think is in this situation is ethical.
Okay, and why would it be ethical in this situation?
When we rewind an animal, it can return to the wild, and it is given freedom.
Yeah, so the purpose ultimately is not to keep the animal for entertainment, but to actually repopulate the animal species. Bao Fuang, what do you think? Do you think rewilding could be seen as an ethical activity?
Yes, I think rewilding is an ethical activity.
Mm.
In my opinion, rewilding is rewilding works like restoring habitats for animals, and it connect different wild areas, so animals can move freely and adapt to climate change.
Okay. Yeah, so it can actually help to restore previously damaged areas that have been damaged ecologically. Yeah, very good. Let's move on to the last question. So, Bao Fuang, do zoos encourage people to care about animals? And let me add another caveat to that. Some people argue that seeing animals in zoos makes people think of them as nothing more than objects for our entertainment. Other people say that when children see animals in zoos, it's often the first thing that encourages them to go on to become a biologist or a conservationist, or to do something related to helping animals. What do you think?
In my opinion, zoos can encourage people to care about animals, but it depends on how they are managed. Zoos can teach visitors, especially like children, about wildlife and the important of protecting animals.
So it can be an important part of protecting animals or encouraging people to protect animals.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Thank you, Bao Fong. Bao Ni, what do you think? What are your thoughts?
I think visiting a zoo allows people, especially children, to learn more about animals, and this helps raise awareness and encourages people to care more about nature. But however, I think animals should live in wildlife parks or forests.
So they should live out there in the wild in their natural habitats as much as possible. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, guys. Well done today. You answered those questions very well. You gave some excellent insights into the ethics of zoos and whether they're good for animals and many of the more nuanced, complicated questions. So for everyone watching on the live stream as well, thank you for watching and joining today. We're going to finish very soon, so I'll just quickly let people know. So if you've enjoyed the lesson today, this is a lesson to raise money for my charitable campaign called Help Hanoi's Homeless. Any donations made will be used to support food, rent, and medical bills for needy families in Hanoi. So if you want to make a donation, you can do so using PayPal and you can use the email address ax.english.tutoring@gmail.com. If you're in Vietnam, you can scan the QR code here using your banking app, or you can use the bank account details below. So if you can make any donation at all, it would be greatly appreciated. Thank you guys for joining today. Before we finish, is there anything else I can go over with you? Anything I can help you with at all?
It's okay. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you then, guys. Well, thanks for joining on Zoom, and thank you to everyone watching on the live stream. We'll be back again on Thursday, so please join the class on Thursday, and I'll see you then, okay? Bye-bye for now, okay?
Okay. Goodbye.
Take care,
Thank you.
guys. Thank you. Bye-bye for now. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, hello, Mr. X English. How are you doing? All right. All right. By the way, I'm not for. All right, I'm not for learning English because I've been working as an examiner in Dallas examination for more than 4 years. Alongside, I'm a lecturer in economics at a public university here in southern part of India, and that's why I don't need that class. However, I appreciate your classes on this platform. All right. By the way, I'm not for. All right, I'm not for learning English because I've been working as an examiner in Dallas examination for more than 4 years. Alongside, I'm a lecturer in economics at a public university here in southern part of India, and that's why I don't need that class. However, I appreciate your classes on this platform. All right. By the way, I'm not for. All right, I'm not for learning English because I've been working as an examiner in Dallas examination for more than 4 years. Alongside, I'm a lecturer in economics at a public university here in southern part of India, and that's why I don't need that class. However, I appreciate your classes on this platform.
Okay, I will join. How many times should I wait? Okay, okay. There are just two members. There are just two members, right? Right? Yeah. No problem. No problem. So, are you native speaker? Sure. Okay. I joined. I have joined. So are you a native speaker? Are you native speaker? Your mother tongue is in English. Nice to meet you.
Welcome to the lesson, guys. Hello, Hui. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. What about you?
I'm good, thank you. And it's Ahmed, is it? Hello, Ahmed.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Where are you from, Ahmed?
I am from Jordan.
Jordan. Oh, wow. Okay, fantastic. What time is it over there in Jordan?
I'm in Jordan since I was born.
Yes, yeah. I mean, what time is it over there? Like, how many hours? What hour is it?
Yeah, it's 2 p.m.
2 p.m. Right. Okay. Yeah. So we're 4 hours ahead of you over here in Vietnam. Hello, Zhang. How are you? Hello, Zhang. Okay, guys. So welcome to the lesson. So I can see some new faces and some that have attended before. So as you know, these lessons are pay what you can afford. So you can pay as much or as little as you like for this lesson. Any contributions that I receive will go to helping poor families here in Hanoi. So if you can make a contribution, it goes to helping the needy. We help to pay for things like food, and we go to pay for things like rent, shelter, medical bills, education, toiletries, various essential supplies for the poor and the sick and the needy in Hanoi. We've recently had some flooding due to a storm.
Sorry, I just go to the toilet.
Okay. So we've recently had a bit of flooding here in Hanoi. So your donations will be used to help people in need. If you are in Hanoi or in Vietnam, you can make a payment using the QR code here for a bank transfer. If you are outside of Vietnam, you can use the PayPal email address here, which is ax.english.tutoring@gmail.com. So any donation you make would be greatly appreciated. It doesn't matter if it's small or large. I just appreciate any donations you can make. These lessons will always be at the same time on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. UTC +7. So that's Hanoi time. So thank you for your support and your participation. Now, first things first, if this is your first time, if you haven't signed up already, then we need you to sign up free of charge to the Stax English IELTS Master Course. So you can use, if you haven't signed up already, you can use this link I'm about to send to you in the chat box, which is just there. What you can do with that is you can sign up to the course for free, so you can follow along with these lessons or even practice in your own time. If you are watching the live stream and would like to sign up to the course, just search Stax English IELTS Master Course in Google, and that should bring up the Udemy course. And then just go down to coupon and write in English for all. That's English for all, no spaces, all one word in capital letters. And then click enroll now, and you'll be able to sign up. This should work until the 10th of October. So please feel free to sign up to the course free of charge using the coupon code. Just type in Stax English IELTS Master Course and then English for all at the coupon part. Okay. So the section we're going to be looking at today is about gorillas. So we're talking about animals and the environment today. So I'm going to start by watching a video. So we're going to put this video on about gorillas, okay? So if we could keep our microphones off just for now, we're going to do, this will mostly be a vocabulary lesson. So we can watch the video first of all and listen to it.
Gorillas.
Let me just get the subtitles on. All right.
Gorillas are one of 3 groups of African apes. They are divided into 2 species,
There's no
the western gorilla and the eastern gorilla. Gorillas may be aggressive when attacked or provoked, but they are naturally gentle. They are generally herbivores, which means that they eat plants, but they also eat insects. A gorilla's lifespan in the wild is between 35 and 40 years, although zoo gorillas may live for 50 years or more because they have more food and healthcare. Gorillas are large apes. They can be strong like chimpanzees and orangutans. An adult male gorilla can weigh up to 225 kilograms and stand 1.8 meters in height. Gorillas live in family groups called troops. They have a broad chest, wide shoulders, short legs, and long arms. They have black skin and hair. Adult male gorillas' hair becomes silver or grey on their backs as they become older. Because of that, older males are called silverbacks.
I can't hear anything.
Gorillas live in the rainforests in Central Africa. They mostly live on the ground, but they can also climb. When on the ground, they walk on their feet and finger knuckles. Troops of gorillas wander slowly through the forests of Central Africa. For about half of their day, they search for leaves, vines, and bamboo shoots to eat. Sometimes they also eat ants or termites. For the rest of the day, they lay in the sun and play with their children. If another gorilla threatens them, the troop's leader, the silverback, protects them by rearing up and beating his chest. Although mostly vegetarian, they have long canine teeth or fangs that the adult male sometimes uses to fight each other for the troop leadership. Gorillas sleep in nests that they build on the ground. At the end of each day, each adult gorilla spends a few minutes putting together a soft, flat bed made of leaves, branches, and moss. The young gorillas sleep with their mothers. The gestation period of a gorilla lasts between 8 and 10 months. Gorillas almost always produce one offspring. Twins are rare. Gorilla babies begin to hang on to their mothers when they are only a few hours old and will continue to do so for the next 3 years.
Okay, guys, so what we're looking at today is gorillas. So first of all, what we want to do is we've got the transcript here. So if you haven't already signed up for the Stax English course, I would recommend doing so now. You can do so free of charge by just simply clicking on the link that I sent you and registering with an email address, okay? So the link is in the chat box. You can go to Stax English IELTS Master Course on Google and then type in English for All during coupon and then click enroll now and you'll be able to enroll for free. That coupon works until the 10th. Now, if you're already signed up, as I know some of you are, then you'll be able to access the course and follow along this lesson with me. So first things first, I'm going to put the transcript in the chat box so you can open that up and we will use that later on for the reading task. We can also look at the vocabulary bank. So the vocabulary bank contains all sorts of words that were just used in the video. So I'm going to leave that in the chat box too. And you can access that, which will help us with the next section. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go through some of the vocabulary words using some flashcards. So let's flip this around and let's see if we can define these words. Now you can use the vocabulary bank to help you. So first of all, we have the word wide. So
Wide.
Wide. What do we mean by wide? When we describe something as wide, can anybody describe that word for me?
I think the
Yeah.
systems is big.
It is like big, isn't it? Yeah.
It's large, like
Yeah. When we describe
Yeah.
something as being wide, we're talking about something being the width of something, the breadth of something, the girth of something. So from one side to the other. Now, when we talk about something being wide, we're usually talking about the horizontal plane. Okay, so you would say that it is wider here than here. Okay, the example there is a wide horizon. So that's wide. Let's try this next one. So we have this word wander.
Wander.
What does it mean to wander? It's a verb. Can anyone define wander for me?
It's like walking with nothing in the head.
Very good. Yeah. So it's to walk or move about with no purpose, no plan, no aim, and at no definite pace. So you've got an example there. We wander in the park, engrossed in conversation. So you just wander around, you walk around, not trying to get anywhere, just purely to enjoy a leisurely walk. Next, we have another verb, which is threaten.
Threaten.
What does it mean to threaten? When we threaten somebody, or when something threatens us, or someone threatens us.
It is to force somebody do something you want by
Yes.
That make that person have to do.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So to threaten someone is to say, do this thing that I want you to do, or I will do something bad to you. So, yeah, so we've got here to declare intent to harm or punish. The judge threatened him with a jail sentence, and she threatened him with a gun. So we're talking about trying to scare someone into doing something for you. Threaten. Okay, let's try the next one. Species. So what is a species?
Species.
Anyone help me with this? Species.
Like kind of animals.
Yes, well done. Thank you, Ahmed. A kind of animal, a different type of animal. Now, quite specifically, different species can breed and have babies with another animal of the same species. Next up, we have the word rear. Now, this is not a place, this is a verb. To rear a child or to rear an animal. What does it mean?
Feed something.
To do what, sorry, Hui?
It means to feed or
Yeah, kind of. To feed and to look after and to
to
raise.
take care of it.
To take care of something. Yep. So we rear our young, we rear children, we rear animals to raise them from baby to teenager to adult. Next, we have the word rainforest.
Rainforest.
What is the rainforest?
It's a forest.
Yeah.
That has a lot of rainy weather.
Very good. Yeah. So we may also call it. Yeah.
It has a lot of animals.
Yes,
big
indeed.
animals.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. So you may also hear it called a jungle, but yes, the rainforest is very wet, very lots and lots of plants, lots of animals, lots of wet, humid weather. So the definition here is a dense forest of evergreens and heavy undergrowth in a tropical area that receives abundant rainfall throughout the year. So we get rainforest in the Amazon and different parts of the world. Next, we have a verb, provoke.
Provoke.
What does provoke mean? What do we mean by provoke?
To encourage the thoughts.
Yes, to encourage like a fight, an argument. So you try to make somebody angry or annoyed.
Yeah, and it's popular to say a provoking idea.
Yes,
like
yeah. A provoking idea would be an idea that may make some people very angry or very upset. So some examples here are, I'd never seen my father this angry, and I wondered what had provoked him. By these demonstrations, they hoped to provoke politicians into taking action. And then we have, she needs complete rest, and hearing this news will only provoke her. Right, good stuff, guys. Well done. Next, we have offspring. So this is a noun.
Offspring.
What are offspring?
Is like descendant.
Yes, a descendant, a child, a baby. The child, young or descendant of a particular parent or ancestor, the offspring. So some examples here. As his aunts and uncles had no offspring, he had no cousins. The offspring of the famous racehorse also became champions, and the bird returned to the nest to feed its offspring, 4 chicks in all. Very good. Next we have nest.
Nest.
So nest is a noun. What do we mean by nest?
Nest means the home of the birds.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. So birds make nests. So it's the home of the bird, yeah. It's not always for birds though, because gorillas make nests too. And you know when you see a dog sort of scratch on the ground, that's an instinct that the dog has to try to nest, to make a nest. Very good. So quite often nests are little pits that are dug in the ground, or they may be made from twigs or leaves. It's a little home to stay warm and safe. Very good. Next we have knuckle.
Knuckle.
What is a knuckle? Does anyone know?
I don't know.
A knuckle is a part of the finger. So this part here, if you can see on my camera, is the knuckle. Okay, so you have knuckles. It's any of the rounded joints of a finger, especially the joint that connects the finger to the hand. So we have knuckles here and knuckles here, knuckles there. So we have knuckles all over our hand. And the reason that's used is because it talks about gorillas walking on their knuckles like that. Next we have insect. So what is an insect?
Insect.
It's a kind of animal. It's very
Yeah.
small, like butterflies,
Yep.
worm, or anything else.
That's right. Yep. So an insect is a very small animal, an invertebrate animal. So it doesn't have a spine. And they have bodies that are broken up into 3 parts. You have the head, the thorax, and the abdomen. And insects have 6 legs and 1 or 2 sets of wings, or sometimes no wings. So you've got animals like earwigs and ants. These are all insects. Right. Next, we have the term gentle.
Gentle.
So gentle is an adjective. What do we mean by gentle?
Respectful man, gentleman.
A gentleman is the compound noun of gentleman. So somebody who's respectful and kind and friendly and not aggressive is gentle. Aren't they? So possessing a kind or generous disposition, somebody who is tender, sweet, friendly. So my mother was a gentle woman who cared for those in need. And next we have the word fang.
Fang.
What is a fang? Any idea?
Is like the nails of the cat family.
Yes, so cats have fangs, and lions and tigers have fangs, and gorillas have fangs. They're the big large canine teeth that stick out at the front. So a long pointed tooth, such as the canine tooth of a carnivorous animal, or the hollow grooved tooth by which a venomous snake injects its poison. So gorillas, even though they are not carnivorous, meaning they don't eat much meat, they have very large fangs. So the wolf bared its fangs, the snake sunk its fangs into its prey. So when we have fangs, we're talking about these big, sharp teeth. Okay. Next, broad.
Broad.
So when we talk about something being broad, it's quite similar to a word we've already done. What do we mean by
Outside the country.
Means what, sorry?
Outside of something, like outside the country.
That's abroad. Abroad means outside of the country, yeah. But this is a slightly different word. So this is a different word. Sounds quite similar. But broad means very wide, very long on the horizontal level. So you might describe someone as having broad shoulders or a broad chest. Okay, so it means like wide or large or spacious. Some examples here are: it was a broad avenue with 6 lanes of traffic. The road stretched out across the broad valley, and the agency was looking for a male model with a broad chest. Okay. And then finally, we have aggressive.
Aggressive.
What does it mean when we say aggressive?
I don't know.
It's
not sure
dangerous.
If this
Dangerous
can be,
something.
Yeah, like an aggressive person or an aggressive animal is somebody who is acting violently.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So characterized by hostility in action. So here we go. The small nation could not defend against its aggressive neighbor. When he became aggressive toward teachers, he was finally expelled from school. So that's a kid who's being not just naughty, but actually physically hitting teachers or shouting at them. So there we go. There we go. That's the vocabulary for today. Now we're going to learn a little bit more about that vocabulary by playing a game. So what we have to do is try to guess the word from one of these words on the side: species, insect, or offspring. So if you are watching on the live stream, you can type your answer in the chat box. And if you're here in the room, you can say the answer or type it, whatever you prefer. So let's start. We've got a noun. And the example is, as his aunts and uncles he had no cousins.
Offspring.
Offspring is right. Well done. Offspring. So here we can see a swan with their offspring, with their babies. Very good. Next, we have an adjective, and the opposite word is narrow. So narrow is like this.
Broad. Broad. Yeah.
Broad.
Broad and wide.
Broad and wide, yeah, absolutely. These would be the opposites of narrow. Good. Next, we have a noun, and it's any of the rounded joints of a finger. So these bits.
It's knuckle.
Knuckle. Well done, guys. Yep, the knuckle. Fantastic. Next, we have a intransitive verb. We something in the park, engrossed in conversation.
Wander.
Wander. Very good. To walk aimlessly. Good job. Next, we have an adjective, and the related word is deep. So let's have another clue. A something horizon. Let's have another one. Vast.
Rainforest.
Well, there's these 3 words to choose from. So we've got rear, wide, or broad. So the
Rear.
definition, it's not rear.
Wide.
It could be wide. It could also be broad, but I think wide works better for words like horizon. So a wide horizon. Very good. Next up. Okay, good job, guys. Let's try another one. So we've got a long pointed tooth, such as the canine tooth of carnivorous animals, or the hollow grooved tooth by which a venomous snake injects its poison. So what is that?
It's fang.
It's a fang. Well done. Very good. The wolf bear its fangs. Transitive verb now, and the related word is coerce. So when we coerce someone, we tell someone that they need to do something that we want them to do, or we're going to hurt them or make something bad happen. So what could the
Threaten.
word be? It's threaten. Well done.
Right.
To threaten someone. Very good. To threaten someone indeed.
Sorry, I have a question.
Go ahead, yeah.
It's a threaten with th or with fa?
It's like a th.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you would use threaten, threat, th. Sort of the same that you would say the word through. We walked through the forest, or you could say I saw through their threat. Sorry.
It's like th.
Yeah. Not like an F, but like a TH. Threaten. A way I would, you might hear people saying it where it sounds like an F sound. That's okay too. It's just different dialects. Next we have an adjective, and a related word is offensive. So if someone or something is offensive,
Aggressive?
probably aggressive, yep. So they're similar sort of words. The opposite word would be peaceful. And it's basically just somebody who is aggravating something, somebody who is being violent or threatening to be violent. Very good. Next, we have an adjective, and the definition is possessing a kind or generous disposition, someone who is tender, someone who is sweet, friendly.
It's gentle.
You are absolutely right. It's gentle, someone who's gentle. Very good. Next, we have a transitive verb. Let's have some clues. So the definition here is to raise to maturity. So from a child to an adult.
It's rear.
It is rear, yep, which means raise.
Rear.
Develop. Yep, very good. Okay, let's try the next level. Bless me.
I have a question, sorry.
Go ahead.
God bless you first.
Thank you. What's your question, Mohammed?
And my question is the word foster. It's near to foster. Yeah, it's near to rear.
Yes, it is.
Can
Yeah.
use it instead of.
You certainly could. It's a very similar word. When we talk about fostering something, it's we're creating an atmosphere in which something can grow. So you might foster an atmosphere of creativity. Or if you're at work, you might try to foster an atmosphere of transparency or productivity or kindness. But when you foster a child or an animal, it usually means to look after them in the short term. So people who foster children are people who look after children, you know, for a temporary period. Or people who, if you foster a dog or a cat, you look after the cat or the dog temporarily, not forever, usually. So yes, it is a very similar word, foster. Next word is a noun, and a similar word is bug. It's not the same word, but it's very similar. So when we talk about bugs, You may also be talking about
Insect.
insects. Very good. So not all bugs are insects, but all insects are bugs. So
What's the meaning of
insects, so
bug?
for example, a spider might be called a bug, but a spider is not an insect. It has 8 legs, so it's not an insect. Next, we have a noun. This is a structure used by a bird to lay eggs and rear young, often constructed on a tree, in high grass, or in a cavity using twigs, fibers, and the like. So what is this we're talking about? What is it?
It's nest.
It's a nest. Well done. So we'll have a picture here of a nest with some eggs in it. Very good. Next, we have a noun, and we've got just a picture here. What is that picture? Looks like a jungle.
Rainforest.
It's a rainforest. Very good. Next, we have a transitive verb, and we have an antonym here, propitiate, but I don't think that's very helpful. So let's try some clues. A synonym would be to excite, but not usually in a positive way. Sorry, go on then.
Provoke.
Provoke is right. Well done. To provoke somebody is to incite a person to anger, annoyance, deep emotion, or action. So I'd never seen my father this angry, and I wondered what had provoked him. Very good. And now we have a picture of some geese, or with their or some swans, with their babies.
Nest.
Sorry?
Nest.
It could be a nest, couldn't it? But I don't think that's the one for nest. What we've got is a related word here meaning kind, as in type. And the definition in biology, the most fundamental classification of living things, comprising individuals that naturally breed with one another, but not with those of other something.
How about broad?
One more time. It's
Broad.
It's not broad. It's if we're talking about species. Yep, that's correct. Yep, species is what we mean. So we're talking about a species.
I got it. Thank you.
Yep, very good. So species is, yeah, a group, a type of animal. Absolutely. All right, well done, guys. Doing really well so far. Okay, now let's try one last vocabulary game where we're going to put the words in the correct sentences. Now, remember, these are not all one at a time. So once one's been used, it can be used again and again. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 words here and 10 options. So we're going to use some of these more than once. So first of all, I'd never seen my father this angry, and I wondered what had him.
Aggressive.
No, because yes, you could say I'd never seen my father this aggressive, but this is what we need now is a verb, a past tense verb.
Provoked.
Provoked is right. Well done. Number 2, the road stretched out across the valley.
The broad
valley. Very good. Him with a gun. So when you hold a gun to someone and say, give me all your money.
Threatened.
Threatened, very good. Threatened him with a gun. Good job. The snake sunk its something into its prey.
Fangs.
Fangs, very good. The wolf bared its... So the wolf shows its teeth. When a wolf is being aggressive, it shows its what?
Fang.
Fangs again, well done. The something of the famous racehorse also became champions. So this is like the children, the babies.
Offspring.
The offspring, very good. The bird returned to the nest to feed its 4 chicks in all.
I think it's offspring again.
It is offspring again, very good. As his aunts and uncles had no something, he had no cousins.
Offspring again.
It's offspring again, yep, using it a lot now. My mother was a woman who cared for those in need.
Gentle.
Gentle woman, very good. The small nation could not defend itself against its neighbor.
Aggressive.
Aggressive neighbor, very good. Now let's try another 8. So we've got some different words up here. Some of them are the same. The agency was looking for a male model with a chest. So this is a chest that's when someone has a big, wide chest.
Wide.
It would be wide, but I think when we describe chests, we usually say broad, yep, rather than wide. When we describe body parts, we normally talk about them being broad shoulders, broad chest. Wide is usually more of a negative term. You might say somebody had wide hips, meaning they were a bit overweight. She needs complete rest, and hearing this news will only her. Not sure. So this person needs to rest, and if someone tells them the news, it's going to make them angry or upset. So what is the word there?
Provoke.
Provoke, very good. When he became something towards teachers, he was finally expelled from school. So this kid has been hitting, punching teachers. Go on, Lam.
We became aggressive.
Aggressive, yep. He became aggressive toward teachers. And then it was a avenue with 6 lanes of traffic. There's 2 that could fit here.
It is a wide avenue.
Wide, yep. We could say wide or broad, but I think when we're describing an avenue, we would usually say wide. It could also be broad, though. By these demonstrations, they hoped to politicians into taking action. What do you think? So we want to get the politicians riled up and angry.
Not sure.
Not sure?
Aggressive.
Not progressive, but provoke. So to provoke is to make somebody react, to make them angry or upset. And they want to provoke the politicians so that they change, they take some action. Okay. Next one, a something horizon.
A wide horizon.
It could be wide, yep. Could also be broad. I think we'll put wide in there for now. The judge him with a jail sentence. So the judge said, if you don't do this, you're going to go to jail.
Threatened.
Threatened, very good. Good job. We, in the park, engrossed in conversation. We walked around the park at a leisurely pace.
We wandered.
Wandered, very good. We wandered in the park, engrossed in conversation. That's great, guys. Now we might, wide and broad might have been mixed up a little bit, I bet. Yep, broad and wide probably been mixed up. That's all good though. We did very well. Right, guys. So what we're going to do now is we're going to rewatch the video now that we know all of the vocabulary words. So we'll rewatch it and then we're going to do some we're going to do a reading quiz. Okay, so pay special attention to the video so that we can smash the quiz and do really well. Just wait for it to load. And again, guys, if you want to sign up to the Udemy course free of charge, I have a link for you in the chat box, which you can use. So please feel free to sign up to the Udemy course, and you can actually follow along with this lesson in your own time and complete the activities and even do some of the extra activities or extra vocabulary games and things to learn more about this subject and many other subjects as well. So the link is in the chat box if you want to sign up. I'd highly recommend signing up because when you follow along with these lessons, I can actually set some homework for you so you can do some stuff outside of the class. Let me just get this loaded up. The link is there in the chat box, so feel free to sign up while we're waiting. Okay, this is taking a long time. Yeah, try refreshing the page. If you're watching on the live stream, you can sign up to this course for free by typing in Stax English IELTS Master Course on Udemy and entering the coupon code English for all one word, all capitals, and then you can sign up to this course for free. This coupon code is available until the 10th of October when it will run out. So sign up before then. It's taking a little bit of time to load, isn't it? So yeah, while we're waiting, please click the link in the chat box and sign up to the course. You can sign up with an email address. It's not a free trial or anything. It's completely free for life. So once you're signed up, There's no need to put in any details or anything. You just need an email address and you can sign up for free. Just going to try and sort this out because it's obviously having some issues with memory here. So just bear with me one moment. Close a few things down just to speed it up. I'm going to close this down and just open it up again. So just wait there with me one moment. Guys. So we'll just rewatch the video in just a second. Let me just get that ready. Hold on. This won't be a moment. Remember, of course, just while I load this up, so this lesson is free of charge. You can pay as much or as little as you like. All of the money used goes to help people living in poverty in Hanoi. So if you want to make a donation, you can do so using the PayPal link there, which is ax.english.tutoring@gmail.com, or if you're in Vietnam, use the QR code to send a bank transfer. So any donation would be appreciated. It all goes to help. So just bear with me one moment. Be back on in just a second. Seems like Zoom's just having a bit of an issue. Long now. Rewatch that video. Once you've signed up to the course, by the way, you can actually check out all of the stuff we've gone through today. You can look at on your own. So you can actually do, if you want more help with the vocabulary, there's many more vocabulary games that you can go through. There's sort of tic-tac-toe and various different sort of extra vocabulary to learn and extra things about each subject. And there's many, many modules on there. They're all topic-based modules, things that you're likely to find in the IELTS test. So things about the environment, things about social issues, things about history, things about science. It's all sort of the kind of vocabulary and content that is likely to appear on an IELTS reading or writing test. There are also things that you will be asked to speak about during the IELTS speaking test. So all of this is very useful stuff to learn. So please feel free to sign up using that link, and you can practice some of that stuff after the lesson or before the next one. So shouldn't be too long now. Finally starting to load, so sorry about that. Let's reload. Let's rewatch the video now. Okay. All right, so look out for the language that we've learned.
Gorillas are one of 3 groups of African apes. They are divided into 2 species, the western gorilla and the eastern gorilla. Gorillas may be aggressive when attacked or provoked, but they are naturally gentle. They are generally herbivores, which means that they eat plants, but they also eat insects. A gorilla's lifespan in the wild is between 35 and 40 years, although zoo gorillas may live for 50 years or more because they have more food and healthcare. Gorillas are large apes. They can be strong like chimpanzees and orangutans. An adult male gorilla can weigh up to 225 kilograms and stand 1.8 meters in height. Gorillas live in family groups called troops. They have a broad chest, wide shoulders, short legs, and long arms. They have black skin and hair. Adult male gorillas' hair becomes silver or grey on their backs as they become older. Because of that, older males are called silverbacks. Gorillas live in the rainforests in Central Africa. They mostly live on the ground, but they can also climb. When on the ground, they walk on their feet and finger knuckles. Troops of gorillas wander slowly through the forests of Central Africa. For about half of their day, they search for leaves, vines, and bamboo shoots to eat. Sometimes they also eat ants or termites. For the rest of the day, they lay in the sun and play with their children. If another gorilla threatens them, the troop's leader, the silverback, protects them by rearing up and beating his chest. Although mostly vegetarian, they have long canine teeth or fangs that the adult male sometimes uses to fight each other for the troop leadership. Gorillas sleep in nests that they build on the ground. At the end of each day, each adult gorilla spends a few minutes putting together a soft, flat bed made of leaves, branches, and moss. The young gorillas sleep with their mothers. The gestation period of a gorilla lasts between 8 and 10 months. Gorillas almost always produce one offspring. Twins are rare. Gorilla babies begin to hang on to their mothers when they are only a few hours old and will continue to do so for the next 3 years.
Some of that in use now. Let's try the reading test. Let's see how well we do. So let's go back. See if I can just retake it. Retake test. Okay. So let's begin. So we've got 20 questions to go through. So just try your best. So gorillas eat insects such as something and something. Choose 2.
Excuse me, can you zoom it?
Yeah, hold on. So gorillas eat insects such as termites, caterpillars, ants, grasshoppers. So there's 2 answers here.
Caterpillars, no, ants and
Grasshopper.
termites.
We've got a bit of a mixture there, haven't we? So there's 2 answers. What should we go for? Let's try ants and termites. Those are correct. Well done. Gorillas spend about of their time looking for food. 70%, 10%, 30%, or 50%.
50.
50%. That's correct. Well done. Gorillas live in groups called herds, swarms, armies, gaggles, or troops.
Troops.
It's troops. Well done. A gorilla's legs are usually large, weak, small, or strong.
Strong.
Strong, well done. Oh, small, sorry.
Small. I'm
I got
sorry.
that one wrong. No, my fault. I should have remembered it properly. Gorillas usually fly in the sky, walk on the ground, swim in the ocean, or climb in the trees.
Climb in the trees.
They actually don't climb very much in the trees.
They walk on the ground. Yeah.
Walk on the ground is right. Well done. Gorillas walk on their feet only, hands only, or hands and feet.
Hands and feet.
Yep, they walk on their knuckles, don't they? When gorillas have eaten enough food, they will fight other gorillas, climb trees, sunbathe, or play with their offspring.
Sunbathe.
Sunbathe and what else?
Play with their offspring. Yeah.
Very good. Yeah. Gorillas live longer in captivity. True, false, or not given? So in a zoo.
I think it's true.
It is true. Well done. A silverback gorilla is an younger male, older female, older male, or younger female?
The younger male.
Sorry?
I think it's younger male.
It's not a younger male. It's actually an older male because the back of their hair goes silver, grey, which happens to older males, yeah. Gorillas are usually aggressive. True, false, or not given? What do you think, Hui?
I think it's not given.
It is given, actually.
Oh, so maybe it's false.
It is false, yeah. They're not usually aggressive, it says. For gorillas, pregnancy usually lasts for over a year, 8 to 10 months, 6 to 8 months, or 10 to 12 months.
8 to 10 months, right?
Is correct, well done. Sometimes gorillas eat insects.
It's false. I think so.
It's actually true. They do eat some insects like ants and termites.
Okay.
Gorillas usually eat something, something, and something.
Leaves, vines, and bamboo shoots.
That's correct, well done. Gorillas often give birth to 2 babies, 3 babies, 1 baby, or 4 babies.
One baby?
It's actually, oh, no, it is 1 baby. Sorry, I thought it was 2, sorry. Gorillas sleep in nests located in trees, nests on the ground, caves, or hammocks hung from trees.
Nest on the ground.
Nests on the ground is right, well done. Gorillas live longer in zoos because they are taken care of by the zoo's veterinarians. True, false, or not given?
I think it's not given.
It's actually true because they have medical care, so they do tend to live longer. Gorillas reside in Central Africa.
In the rainforest.
Rainforest is right, well done.
Yeah.
Gorillas eat a lot of meat.
False.
It's false. They're more or less herbivorous or vegetarian. Gorillas have silver or grey hair.
Old gorillas.
Old, yeah, very good. And gorillas are stronger than chimpanzees.
I think it's not given.
Doesn't explicitly say. Very good. It says they can be strong like chimpanzees. All right, very good, guys. Well done. So, well done today. Our next lesson, we're going to do some talking. We're going to do some speaking about whether zoos are good for animals. So if you want to practice those questions before the lesson on Monday, then you can simply go on to the Stax English IELTS Master Course and go down to Debate Simulator AI, and you can actually practice this with an AI. If you haven't already, please sign up to the Stax English IELTS Master Course so that you can follow along and do the quizzes and things yourself. The link is there in the chat box. You just need to use the coupon code English for All in block capitals with no spaces, okay? And then click Enroll Now. So if you haven't already, please do so. Same for anybody watching on the live stream. Finally, just going to plug this one more time. These lessons are pay what you can afford. So you can pay as much or as little as you like for this lesson. All contributions help to basically provide aid for poor families in Hanoi, homeless people, sick children, things like that. So if you're in Vietnam, you can scan the QR code using your banking app. Any kind of payment will be appreciated. And if you're not in Vietnam, you can pay using PayPal by using the email address ax.english.tutoring@gmail.com. So all of funds will support food, rent, and medical bills for needy families in Hanoi through my charitable campaign called Help Hanoi's Homeless. So we will be back on Monday with the next lesson at 6 p.m. That's UTC +7, Vietnam time, Hanoi time. We also have lessons on Tuesday and Thursday as well, same time again. So thank you for joining today, guys. Please tell your friends about this class, ask them to join, and any donation that you or they can make would be greatly appreciated. So we'll finish there. So thank you today, guys. Bye-bye for now, okay?
Thank you for the lesson.
Thank you so much for attending. No problem at all. Take care then. Bye-bye, guys.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so this week, this lesson, we'll be looking again at healthy soils. So just bear with me one moment while I load everything. Now, before we begin, I'll show you how to get onto my onto the Stax English site for free. So as I say, yep, this lesson is provided free of charge. We ask for contributions only. If you want to make a donation, then you can make a donation either using the QR code if you're in Vietnam, or you can make a donation through PayPal if you're outside of Vietnam. So that's completely up to you. Now, before we jump into things, so that you guys can follow along, you can actually, I'm actually giving people free access to the Stax English course. Now, the way to get free access would be, let me just find it. Yep. So just bear with me one moment. Let me just sort this out. So I can give you free access. What we're looking to do is access the master course. Okay, I'll show you how to do this. So basically, you can go onto Google, and you can type in Stax IELTS master course. Okay, now obviously it's got a price there, but what you type in is in full capitals down here, English for All. And I believe that's the coupon that's working at the moment. Yep. And when you do that, the price goes to 100% off and it becomes free. So if you want to sign up to the course, you just need to type in English for All on the coupon code and you can access the course for free. So if you want to do that, I'll send you the link. So the link is there. Click that. And all you need to do is type in the coupon code, full capitals, no spaces, English for All. Now, when you've done that, so you can do that now or you can do that after the lesson. Once that's done, you will be able to follow along with these lessons and actually do the lesson at home as well. So when there's, so if there's anything you want to practice a little bit further after the lesson, if there's any sort of games you want to do, or you want to revise the vocabulary or do some paraphrasing or some writing tasks related to this lesson, then you can do that at home free of charge. This will work on a laptop or on a phone or on a tablet or whatever your device is. So carrying on from our previous lesson, we're going to look at healthy soils. Okay, so we're going to play the video first of all. So if we can just make sure our microphones are off for this little bit so we can hear it a bit better. So let's begin.
Healthy soils, the foundation of healthy food and a better environment. Despite all our technological developments, humanity still relies on a few centimeters of soil to survive. 95% of our food is produced by farmers in our soils. It all starts in soils, where food begins. Healthy soils provide plants with nutrients. 18 elements are essential for plant growth. 3 are obtained from the atmosphere by photosynthesis, and the rest comes from the soils. Soil fertility is the ability to provide essential nutrients and favourable chemical, physical and biological characteristics for soil organisms and plant growth. When soils are degraded and nutrients are not replenished after a harvest, they lose their capacity to nurture life. Over the last 70 years, the level of vitamins and nutrients in food has drastically decreased. The loss of soil fertility leads to low crop yield and crop failure. It also leads to hunger, malnutrition and poverty. When nutrients are in excess, they spread into the environment, polluting water and contributing to greenhouse gas emissions. Polluted soil puts our food chain and the health of our planet at risk. What can we do? Adopt long-term sustainable soil management practices to enable farmers to restore soil health. Agricultural policies should prioritise nutritional value and safety of food over crop yields. The fertiliser code should be a guiding tool to avoid the underuse, misuse and overuse of fertilisers. The quality of fertilisers should be of public access and monitored by reference laboratories. To avoid deficiencies, it is essential to include micronutrients in soil fertilisation plans. The use of pulses, crop diversification and rotation should be promoted. Fertilisation should be combined with innovations such as biofertilisation, nutrient recycling, biofortification and biostimulants. When we support farmers in bringing back life to soils, we're ensuring the future of our food and the planet. Healthy soils for healthy planet, food and people.
Okay, guys, so we're going to go over some of the vocabulary there. Now, if you were in last week's lesson, you will probably know the vocabulary already. But for those of you who are new, we do have a vocabulary bank, but we're also going to play a quick game. So I'll show you the vocabulary bank quickly. Now, here's the vocabulary bank. Now, if you have signed up to the Udemy course using the coupon that I gave you before, then you will be able to click the link that I've just sent to you in the chat box, and you'll be able to access the vocabulary bank and have that open. Now, don't worry too much if you haven't, because we're going to go through these games anyway and learn the vocabulary. So first thing we're going to do is just a vocabulary guessing game. Now, this is one of the games on the Stax English Master Course. With this game, for those of you who were here in the last lesson, all you know what to do. You just have to figure out whether it's this word, or this word by looking at the clues. And we can actually get more clues by clicking these buttons here or these buttons here. So let's try this one. So we've got the word replenish, sustainable, and nutrient. Now we know it's an adjective, and the definition is of or related to a method of managing or using a resource so that the resource is not depleted or permanently damaged. So does anyone have any idea what the word could be? Which one of these words is likely to be the right one? Hui, do you have an answer?
How about sustainable?
You are absolutely right. Sustainable. So when something is sustainable, it means that we can do it again and again and again because it doesn't use up the resource before it can be replaced. So an example here is sustainable farming generally involves crop rotation, which is moving one crop to a different field each year, moving them around rather than doing the same crop in the same field. The next word is an adjective, meaning showing the promise of something good. So this means something could work out well for you.
It is favorable.
You are absolutely right. Well done, Lam. Favorable is right. So we have promising or a favorable weather report. Very good. Next, we have a noun, and a similar word is food. So it's related to food. Any ideas?
Nutrient.
Well done, Fuang. Yep. A nutrient. So a nourishing substance found in food, such as a vitamin or a mineral. Very good. Let's try the next one. Next, we have a noun, and the related word is change. So when we talk about something changing or a change, go on.
Innovation.
An innovation, yeah. So an innovation is a new way of doing things, a new method, a new idea, a new approach. It's very similar to the word invention. So it's quite similar to that.
Wow.
Yeah, well done, guys. Next, we have a transitive verb. So they've launched a campaign to awareness of the dangers of alcohol. So what could this word be? It means to make people aware of something. Shall we have another clue?
Promote.
Well done, Fuang. Very good. So when we promote something, we encourage it, we make people aware of it, and we make sure people know about it. Very good. Okay, good stuff, guys. We're doing really well. If you're joining us on the live stream, you can write your answers down in the chat box too. So the next word is a transitive verb, and a related word is demolish. So it's not a synonym, but it's kind of related. Demolish means to destroy a building entirely. Let's have a clue, shall we? To bring someone or something down from a higher to a lower rank, to a higher or lower.
Degrade.
Degrade is right. Very good. So when we talk about degrading something, we're talking about bringing it down. It's almost like the opposite of upgrade, where you go up to something better. To degrade something is to bring it down to a place that is worse or lower. So when we talk about soils being degraded, we're talking about how each year, if we use the same soil again and again and again, the nutrients in the soil begin to get used up, and that degrades the soil, meaning that the following year, it doesn't have the same power. It's not able to produce as much fruit or vegetables. Next, we have a transitive verb. A related word is alloy, but that's not massively helpful. Let's have a clue. A synonym is foul. The things we describe as foul are usually things that are smelly or bad.
Pollute?
Pollute is the word. Well done. We can see an image of two towers polluting the air there, can't we? Very good. The example here is the company polluted the river by dumping its waste there for years. So it means to make something dirty, unpleasant, or unhealthy by infusing it with waste material. Good job, guys. Next, we have a noun, and a similar word is destitution. So we're talking, when we talk about destitution, we're talking about not being able to provide for yourself or your family, maybe struggling for money or food or clothing or shelter.
Poverty.
Poverty is right. Well done, Fuan. Poverty is the condition of being poor or lacking the necessary means of support. So an example here is, despite their work in the linen mill, the family lived in poverty. So next one, the water sample contains numerous kinds of tiny something. So these are tiny animals.
Organism.
Very good, Hui. Organism. So an organism is any living being. Any living being. So that could be an animal, a human, a plant, a mushroom, moss, yeast, or even bacteria, germs. Not viruses, though. We don't include viruses. They're not living. Germs, bacteria are. Next, we have a transitive verb, and a similar word is replace. Any ideas, Lam?
Replenish.
Replenish. Well done. So when we put something back the way it was, we fill something up again. So my cup is empty. There's no coffee in there. Someone could replenish it by filling it up with coffee. Very good, very good. Okay, we're almost done with this game now. So grab a few more clue things. Now we have just an image, and this is an adjective. And what can we see in the image? You can see lots of life, plants, frogs, fish.
Biological. Maybe.
Yes. So we're talking about biology here, aren't we? Of or pertaining to biology. So things that are related to life. Very good. So many studies have explored the differences between males and females, the biological differences. Very good, guys. All right, we're doing really well. Next up, we have a noun. It was his something that brought about his efforts to end the suffering of others. So this is a noun describing compassion.
Humanity.
Yes, humanity indeed. So we've got compassion, sympathy, humane concern, goodness, kindness. When we talk about humanity as a noun, it could mean we're talking about all humans collectively, or care for humans, compassion for humans collectively. Okay. Next, we have a term This is a noun again. The gas tank has a something of 13 gallons. Gallons being about 5 liters. Sorry? Did you say capacity? Yes. Yes, the capacity is how much something can hold or what something has the ability to do. The total amount measured that can be contained. And we can see this puffer fish is full to its maximum capacity. All right, very good. Transitive verb now, to care for and encourage the growth and development of a living thing. This is a verb.
Excess.
It's not excess. Excess is actually an adjective. So this is a verb. This is when we care for something, like a plant or a pet or a child.
Nurture.
Nurture. Well done, Phuong. Yeah. So to nurture something is to basically just to encourage it to grow, to develop, to get better. Okay. We nurture children, we nurture plants. Next, we have an adjective meaning more than required, more than expected or considered reasonable, extra or additional. Any guesses?
Excess, right?
Yes, that's right. Well done, Kui. Excess meaning more than we need. Extra, spare. And here we have an example. Excess energy. So if you eat too much sugar, you might have excess energy. Fantastic job, guys. You did really well there. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to try some speaking activities now, okay? So if you were in the previous lesson, this should be a bit easier. If you struggle with any of the questions, don't worry. Feel free to ask, and I can help to break them down for you and explain what they mean, okay? So just wait for that to load quickly. I think it's because we're live streaming, it might be taking a little bit longer than usual. Some of the questions that we're going to talk about will be environmental questions. Now, if you're studying for IELTS or if you're studying English generally, these kind of questions often pop up in speaking examinations. They also pop up on writing examinations. Questions about the environment and about sustainability and social issues and things like this. So it's always useful to have practiced talking about the environment, and it's also very good to have a good base knowledge of the vocabulary related to the environment. So we can learn that through this section, and also some of the other sections like wind turbines, the benefits of trees, and various other ones. Okay, so let's have a look at some of these suggested questions just now. Okay, now don't worry if these are too difficult for you. We will be able to explain them for you. Okay, so let's start with this first question. What are the main problems with traditional farming? So, Phuong, you were here in the last lesson. Do you want to give us your opinion on the main problems with traditional farming?
Give my opinion about it.
Yeah. What are some of the main problems of traditional farming?
I think traditional farming is maybe the cause, of course, maybe the pollution, the soil, and of course is it's not productivity because they use like traditional methods to plant kind of that. So about the productivity is doesn't really it doesn't really I mean and another thing that they use a lot of maybe chemistry, so they pollute the soil, the water and water resource, and so affect a lot about effects on our health, the human
Right.
health. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So what Fong has talked about there is the fact that fertilizers, whilst they can be very beneficial for growing food, what we frequently do with traditional farming is we put too much fertilizer in the soil. And these chemicals that are added to the soil to help plants to grow are often washed away by the rain. So some of them are washed away when the rain comes down. And then where does the rain take these chemicals? Well, it normally takes them to a nearby river or lake, stream, and they get washed up somewhere. And what happens is the plant life that's living in the lake or the river, such as algae, begins to grow very, very fast and very, very numerously. It grows all over, spreads all over the place. And then what that does is it pollutes the water. What that does is it prevents sunlight from getting into the bottom of the lake. And what that can do is that can kill animals, it can kill other plants. It can completely change the chemical balance of the lake, and it can basically just kill off entire ecosystems. And that's a major problem with traditional farming. Hui, could you tell me what you think could be some problems with traditional farming?
They use too much chemical.
Too many chemicals.
Yeah. So it was so harmful for our health. When we eat the vegetables, the chemical affects our health.
So what you're talking about are pesticides. Do you know what a pesticide is?
I don't know.
So pest is an animal that is a nuisance. It's one that can disrupt human beings' way of life. So a pest is basically an animal on a farm that will eat the fruit or eat the vegetables. So we're talking about slugs and snails and locusts and various different animals that might eat the food. So a pesticide, if you have "icide" at the end of something, it means to kill. So pesticide is a chemical that kills pests. So it will kill these little animals off and that means that the fruit and vegetables don't get eaten by these pests. But as Hui has pointed out, there are downsides to having pesticides on our food, because if we then eat the food and there are pesticides on there, there's a lot of study into how damaging that can be for our health. So it could be that pesticides could be detrimental to our health.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good, Hui. Thank you. Lam, what about yourself? What do you think are some of the main problems with traditional farming? Lam?
Yes.
Yeah. What are some of the main problems with traditional farming that we have?
I think it is inefficient.
Inefficient, yeah.
If traditional farming mostly is planting only one type of crops on a field.
Yeah,
Or
planting only one type of crop in a field, yeah.
Or like the ways of you you water on the fields or using fertilizers is not efficient too.
Okay, so yeah, so continue. So are you saying using fertilizers is not efficient, or we don't use fertilizers efficiently? Like our use of fertilizers isn't done in the most effective way?
I think I saying that the use of fertilizers is not efficient.
How do you mean it's not efficient? Like, could you explain that a little more?
Like people will use fertilizers on field, but not knowing which type of fertilizers will help the crops grows best.
Right. Okay. So people will use fertilizers without really being sure what they do or which ones work most effectively. Yeah. So our use of fertilizers is inefficient. Okay. That is a problem. You also mentioned that people tend to plant one type of crop. Now that is called a monoculture. Okay. So a monoculture, mono means one. Okay. So when we talk about a monoculture, and I'm going to quickly show you a picture of a monoculture. You'll see exactly what I mean. You can see that with a monoculture, there's just one type of thing growing. So you see this? Everything is the same. So there can be big problems with growing the same crop for miles and miles and miles. Now, there's problems to the environment, and there are also risks to the actual farms themselves when we have nothing but a monoculture. So what do we think could be maybe a problem with a monoculture? Can I ask Fwong, first of all, why would a monoculture be problematic? Why could that cause problems? Any idea?
I think monoculture is have some problem because it can cause soil depletion. I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, like yeah, because the growing the same growth year after year can deplete deplete some nutrients in the soil, and
absolutely.
Yeah, and maybe they also required more fertilizers, so it's harmed to
Can be harmful.
yeah, it can
Yeah.
be harmful.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Thank
And
you, Fwong. Yeah.
yeah.
Yes, absolutely. So having a monoculture can be a problem because the monoculture, let's say that you plant a certain type of plant, and that plant, that fruit, vegetable, whatever it is, absorbs lots of nitrogen from the soil. then first year, it may grow this big, second year this big, third year this big, fourth year, it might not even work. You might have crop failure entirely. So what you need to do in that situation is in the second year, you need to plant what's something called a nitrogen setter. So this is a type of plant that absorbs nitrogen from the air and pushes it down into the soil. And that means that when you move plants from field to field, you can actually replenish the nitrogen or whatever else it is in the soil in a natural way. Now, people have been doing this for a very, very long time. People have known about this for thousands of years. They have moved each year, they move the crop to a different field. So you'll have 3 different fields. One year you grow this here, the next year you grow it here, the third year you grow it here, and then the fourth year it's back to where it was. And that helps to restore and replenish the soils. And in order to do that, you cannot
To
have a
be honest,
monoculture.
be honest, that I don't understand quite when you plant different things on the same soils. It's can help for soil to enrich the soil. I don't know. I don't know why.
I'll explain why. So basically,
Yeah.
let's imagine that you have, now this is all theoretical. I don't know. I can't give you specifics, but let's say you have 3 different crops. Now this one absorbs nitrogen and puts potassium in the soil. This one absorbs potassium and puts nitrogen in the soil. And this one does, I don't know, something else, phosphorus. Yeah. Then what happens is when you swap these 2 around, this one puts nitrogen in the soil and absorbs potassium. This one puts potassium in the soil and absorbs nitrogen. If you swap those 2 around, then each year you're filling the soil back up with potassium or nitrogen. Now, if you remember from the last lesson, plants need 18 different nutrients to stay alive, right? And 3 of those come from water, sunlight, and the air, right? Three of those. 15 of them do not. 15 of them come from soil. So if we absorb all of it out of the soil, then that's gone. But there are different plants that return those chemicals to the soil. So for example, nitrogen is floating around in the air right now. You're breathing it in, you're breathing it back out. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
But there's a bit of it in the soil too. And the plant, you might have a plant that soaks up that nitrogen and uses it to grow. But then the next year, all the nitrogen is gone. On the other hand, there are other plants that breathe in the nitrogen and push it down into the soil. So if you swap those 2 plants around each year, then one of them absorbs the nitrogen, the other one puts it back. Okay? So it's kind of like you have to carefully balance it. If you're only growing tomatoes or only growing corn or only growing potatoes, eventually you're going to run into problems because the soil will become depleted. Now you can replenish it with fertilizer, of course. You could throw a load of fertilizer down. That will replenish the soil, but it will also lead to algal blooms, which is where the fertilizer, runs off into a stream, a lake, a river, and causes plant life to grow, which you don't want to grow. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, that's one problem of having a monoculture. There's another problem as well related to disease. So, Hui or Lam, any idea what other problems we could have when we have a monoculture?
The soil will degrade.
Yes, but there's one other problem as well. Go on, Hui.
I don't have any idea.
Not sure. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me explain something to you quickly. So I'm going to write in the potato blight of Europe. Okay. So the potato blight was a disease caused by a fungus, and it made potatoes look like this. Now you can't eat that potato, right? Now this fungus spread all over Europe very, very quickly, because potatoes, which originally came from South America, were brought over to Europe, and we loved potatoes because you could grow them very easily. They provided nutrition and lots of calories, so we could make lots of food in a very small space. So people started growing potatoes everywhere, all over Europe. Every single farm was most productive if they grew potatoes. So instead of growing other things as well, they only grew potatoes. And that was wonderful for a while. But then a disease hit the potatoes. It's a fungus, right? And it made the potatoes inedible. You can't eat them anymore. And because next to one infected potato was another potato, and that potato got infected. Next to that potato was another potato, and that got infected. And so before you know it, the whole farm was infected. And then your neighbor's farm was infected. And then their neighbor's farm was infected. And then the
Spreads
whole country was
quickly.
infected.
Yeah.
Yes, it spread quickly.
quickly because of
Yeah,
the same plant.
exactly, because it's the same plant. Now, if they'd have had a field of potatoes, a field of corn, a field of squash, a field of something else, it wouldn't have spread as easily. It might be that the potatoes were wiped out, but something else survived. Because the thing that kills the potato doesn't necessarily kill the pumpkins. It doesn't kill the corn. It doesn't kill the tomatoes. It doesn't kill the other things. So when we have a monoculture, one major risk we run is that if the crop fails because of disease, it will spread all over the farm and everything is gone. Everything is ruined. And this, yes, go on, Hui.
I think it's very bad. So
It is.
we shouldn't do it.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Instead of that, we should like plant some beans to
Yeah.
make the soil more
Yeah. More nutritious. Yeah.
more nutritious.
And to prevent the spread of diseases. Yeah. So you've just answered this question, Hui. How can we avoid creating monocultures when farming? How can we avoid it? So you've said, plant some other stuff, plant different things, plant different things. And in fact, sometimes when you plant different things next to each other, they actually help each other to grow because they trade nutrients. So if one plant needs a certain nutrient and the other one absorbs that nutrient, it can actually give the other plant that nutrient through the soil. So we can actually get a boost to our plants from avoiding monocultures. Okay, it's also good for biodiversity as well. So we want to keep, obviously, a rainforest, for example, is very biodiverse. A farm is not. So we want to ideally boost biodiversity by encouraging different plants to grow alongside each other. Okay. What can we do to prevent fertilizer runoff? So I'm going to start with lamb this time. So fertilizer runoff is when the fertilizer runs off into streams and into rivers. Okay, so we can see here that the rain washes fertilizer from the farm and it ends up in the lake or the river, and you can see what happens to the river. It becomes overcome with algae, and that actually really damages the river. So, Lam, what could we do maybe to prevent fertilizer from running off into the river? Do you have any idea?
First is mostly when fertilizer run off, it is because of you have excess fertilizers.
Yes.
So you must use the correct amount of fertilizers on the fields.
Exactly. Yep.
And you should plant some eco-friendly or not impact or non-impact on the environment trees in the bank of the river. Or
well done. Yes, you're absolutely right. So
so
what
that will have roots that
absorb the fertilizer.
That have deep roots to absorb the excess fertilizers.
Absolutely. Very good. Very good. So you know your stuff here. So one way to avoid fertilizer runoff is to actually surround your farm with plants or trees that will absorb the fertilizer. So if you create a little mound, a little sort of like mini hill around your farm, then when the water washes the extra fertilizer, it gets absorbed into the mound. And then on that mound, you can have things growing that that will absorb the fertilizer. So you can have, I think we can find an example somewhere. Yep, you can have sort of something growing around the edges of the farm, which helps to soak up some of the fertilizer. So you can see here, look what they've done here. They've dug a little irrigation drain and they put up just a little mound there. And you can put some trees or some plants there to around the perimeter that will absorb the fertilizer. Very good. We can see a little article about
maybe
it here.
we should combine the organic fertilizer with the...
Say that again. So use organic fertilizer. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is another option. Yeah. So organic fertilizer. Can you tell me what is an organic fertilizer?
Like I didn't like some I mean we can use some trees or some leaf. I mean the foods
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So things
like
yeah,
leftover foods to some can be the fertilizer, organic fertilizer, and the all the leaf or the tree can be used as a fertilizer when they have the method to retrain them to be the fertilizer. I'm not a agriculture energy, but in the fact that there are many farmers use like a traditional method to and use the organic fertilizer like this, and it's decrease the harmfulness of the chemistry.
You're absolutely right. Yeah. So if we were to just use organic waste like food, leftover, food, banana peels, eggshells, coffee grounds, yard trimmings, those kinds of things, then that is the original type of fertilizer that people have used for centuries. And it releases the chemicals slowly because it slowly decays. As long as it's got oxygen around it, it will decay into useful chemicals that can be used. So yeah, you could use essentially you could use food waste, organic fertilizers, things like that, and that would work quite well. And that would stop. Yeah, that would definitely prevent fertilizer runoff. The only downside is that it's not massively effective on a large scale, but it is something I would highly recommend if you guys grow plants at home, is keep all your food waste, put it in a compost bin. You can get a balcony composter. They're fantastic. I have one myself. I have two of them actually. So even if you live in a flat, even if you don't have a garden, if you live in an apartment and you have a balcony composter, just like a little box like this, you can put your food waste in there, and then you can get free compost to grow plants with on your in your apartment. They're fantastic. I'd highly recommend them. They don't smell. They don't attract any rodents or problem. You don't get they don't attract bugs or anything like that. They're completely sealed, and you just get free compost out of it. And it also encourages you to not throw away as much food, to actually eat the food and not throw it away. It can be done. Composting in a small space is a great idea, and it helps you to grow beautiful plants, and you can even grow your own food with it, which is fantastic. So yeah, so using up excess food waste and things like that is a great idea. Another example, another way to prevent fertilizer runoff is this, which is slow release fertilizer, which doesn't just wash away very quickly. It's released slowly, very gradually. Yeah. Hui, do you have any suggestions for how to prevent fertilizer runoff?
I think we should take enough fertilizer for our plants.
Say that again, sorry.
I think we should take enough how to say that?
For the plants, and enough fertilizer for the plants?
Yeah, fertilize for the plants.
Fertilizer, yeah.
I don't know more.
Yeah.
I don't do the gardening.
Yeah, that's okay. I understand, but yeah, it's using less fertilizer. The main thing is using less fertilizer, as Lam said, can be massive help. This is another idea, using plants to prevent runoff. So if you plant wildflowers around the edge of your garden, your farm, or whatever else, the water runs to those, and the plants will absorb the excess fertilizer, which means you'll get lovely plants as well. Plant an oak tree or a maple tree to soak up the fertilizer. So these roots, and Lam suggested this as well. You can absorb the fertilizer with a big tree. You can cultivate shrubs or tall grasses around the perimeter of the garden or around the perimeter of the farm. And these will absorb extra water and fertilizer. You could plant cattails if you live alongside a lake or a stream. And these are plants that love water, and they absorb lots of the water. They'll suck up all the remaining fertilizer and stop the fertilizer from going any further. They will also prevent shoreline erosion. So these are some great pieces of advice for preventing fertilizer runoff. Okay. So let's talk about some of these. So we've got now I'm going to start with this question. What is aquaponics? Has anyone ever heard of aquaponics? And we've got the word aqua in there, so something to do with water.
I don't know about this.
Okay, let me show you a picture. Now, I have an aquaponics system in my house, and I absolutely love it. This is aquaponics, okay? So aquaponics is basically where you use fish to grow plants. Now, the ingenious thing about it is that fish, they excrete, they poop out nutrients which are very good for the plants. Those nutrients are then absorbed by the roots of the plants. The plants grow above the tank, of course, and the roots reach down. They absorb the nutrients from the fish poop and clean the tank, whilst also growing in like this. And then the water can go back in. Now, it doesn't have to look like that set up there. It can be a bit simpler. It can simply be a fish tank with this stacked up and a pump just pumping the water through it. And the beautiful thing about it is I have one set up in my house. I have never needed to clean that fish tank. The fish tank stays clean. The fish are healthy. And I have never cleaned the tank. It's wonderful. And I grow free food out of the top of it. You can set it up really easily. So that's what aquaponics is. Look, that's the kind of setup I have. I have a fish.
So you don't need to change the water.
Nope. You don't need to change the water. Well, if you get the balance right, you don't need to.
Yeah.
So I've never needed to change the water, and the fish are perfectly happy. They've been happy. They've been in there for 2 years, and they're perfectly fine. They're alive. The fish tank is clean, and I grow scallions. I grow garlic, and I grow lemongrass, all from the top of a fish tank. So whenever I want scallions for food, I just snip a bit off with the scissors, throw them in there. If I want green garlic, snip a bit off, throw it in. Lemongrass helps to keep mosquitoes away. You can also use it for tea, or you can use it for cooking. It's wonderful. And it's just something like this. It's not big. It's just a simple thing like that. So...
But it's just prefer to the some kind of vegetable.
Yeah, you can use it to grow vegetables, or you could use it to just grow ornamental plants as well, if you prefer. Yeah. So Phuong, what do you think could be an advantage of aquaponics? Why do you think aquaponics might be a good idea when farming? What are the advantages of it?
I think it can be I mean make the water clean, like you said.
Yeah, it can clean the water. Yep.
Yeah, clean water, and maybe when the fish maybe you can use the I don't know seed from fish, so can nurture the plant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can nurture the plants.
I don't know how to say in English, but another benefit is maybe the can save the water, because save the water because you don't need to change the water.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
exactly
so
right. Yeah. And it just looks nice. That's another thing. It just looks pretty. Like, look at that. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
How about you, Lam? What would you say are the advantages of aquaponics systems?
How about what? Can excuse me? Can you repeat your question?
Sorry, I was just asking Lam because he hasn't spoken in a while.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What do you think might be an advantage of having an aquaponics system for growing food?
It would be efficient.
It's an efficient way, of growing food. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, very efficient.
It would be efficient, and it's not
as any does not make soil degrade because it is using water.
Useful. Yeah.
And we can control the amount of fertilizers directly, and we even can macro we can macro the amounts very precisely and
Yes,
accurate.
that's right. Yeah, we can I mean we can measure the amount we're using. I mean it's a bit more, it's easier with hydroponics where you put the fertilizer directly in. But with aquaponics, it's a little more difficult because you're talking about using fish. But you can, of course, increase the number of fish or decrease the number of fish depending on how much you want to use. So, guys, I'm going to have to wrap this up. But if you're signed up to the course, you can, there's some follow-up you can do. You can do these writing practice tests. How can planting trees help to keep soils healthy? So you can do that if you like. Remember as well that you can sign up, if you haven't already, you can follow up this lesson by going to Stax English IELTS Master Course, type it in on Google, and you've got the coupon code, which is English for all. Full capitals, no spaces. So if you want to sign up, that will be free of charge for you. That's not free of charge for 30 days. It's free forever, okay? So once you're signed up, that's sorted, that's free, okay? So feel free to sign up to that for joining today. Just before we finish, I'll just remind everybody of why we're doing this. So the reason I'm doing these lessons free of charge is to help people who may not be able to afford English lessons. So anybody who's watching this on the live stream or anybody who's joined the Zoom link, this lesson is free of charge. If you would like to make a donation and you're in Vietnam, you can use the QR code here or the information down at the bottom. And any donation you can make would be greatly appreciated. Just whatever you can afford is fine. All of the money is used to help pay for food and rent, medical bills, education, and various other things for needy families in Hanoi. So if you do make a donation, you can guarantee that all of it will be used to help people in need. If you are unable to make a donation, please share this with your friends and tell them to join up. If they're at a similar level of English to you guys, please ask your friends to join up as well. And that would be wonderful because the more people we can reach, the better. I really enjoy doing these classes and I enjoy helping people out, helping people to learn English. I also really enjoy helping needy families who need support. So we're available. We will do these classes Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. That's UTC +7 or Vietnam time. If you're outside of Hanoi and you're watching on the live stream and you'd like to donate, you can donate using PayPal at ax.english.tutoring@gmail.com. And I will take out the equivalent amount of money here in Vietnam and use it to help the poor and the homeless in Hanoi. So thank you for your support and participation today, guys. Please share this information with your friends. Is there anything I can help you with before we finish?
I got it. Thank you for the lesson.
No problem at all, Hui. Okay, Lam, Wong, Hui, and everyone else who's watching on the live stream, well done today. And I'll see you again on Monday of next week at 6 p.m. UTC +7. Same details again. And please sign up to the Udemy course so that we can go through the lesson together, okay? All right.
Thank you.
Thanks,
you.
guys. You take care.
Have
Bye-bye
a
for
nice
now.
night. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello, guys. Hello, everyone.
Hello, can you hear me?
How are you guys doing today?
Yeah, I'm good. It's the first time I joined this class,
Oh,
and
that's
maybe
okay.
yeah, because
Yes.
maybe I need to join first and then introduce some people, some friends, some my friends.
Yeah, that would be
Try,
fantastic.
yeah,
Yeah, that's great. What's your name? Sorry, how do I say your name?
yeah. My name is Phương. You can hear. Uh,
Phuong.
yeah,
Oh, excellent. Okay, Phuong. Yep, and it's Ming Tam, is it? We've got
Yes,
Ming
Ming
Tam and
Tam
Phuong.
here.
Hello, Ming Tam. How are you?
Hello, teacher. I'm good.
Good. I'm just setting it up so that sorry, I've got a few more people I'm expecting to join, so I'm just making sure that they're able to join.
Yes.
Yeah. So as you probably know, this lesson is free of charge, or rather, you can pay whatever you can afford to pay. If you can't
Yeah.
afford anything, that's okay. That's okay. Just what we're doing here is we're running a pay what you can afford class, so you can pay as much or as little as you like. If you're in Vietnam, there's a QR code on screen if you want to make a donation. Now the donations don't go to me; they go to my charitable
Charity account, right?
Yes, yeah. Well, they go to Help Hanoi's Homeless, which is my charity here in Hanoi, where I live. And and basically what we do is we use that money to help poor families pay for their medical bills, their rent, education, all that sort of thing. So we try to help as many people as we can. So basically anything that you donate will go straight back into the Hanoi community, where it will be used to help vulnerable people. So if you do want to make a donation, it would be massively appreciated. And of course, you can join up and invite your friends to join as well. Please invite your friends to join these lessons. We'll have these lessons on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays as well. All of them at the same time. So 6 till 7, and that's UTC plus 7 or Hanoi time if you're outside of Hanoi. So I appreciate your participation, and any donations that you can make, I will appreciate too. If you're watching on the live stream and you're not in Hanoi, you can actually use the PayPal. You can make a donation by PayPal at ax.english.tutoring@gmail.com, and I will use the equivalent amount that you donate to help people here in Hanoi through my charitable campaign. Now, first of all, so today's lesson, we're going to talk about healthy soils. Now, all of my lessons are taught using the Stax English IELTS master course. Now, because I made this course, I can give you access to this course free of charge. So lots of my students have been signing up to this. Now, the way to get it for free is to use this coupon, which is English for All. So there's a link in the chat box. If you're joining us on Zoom, there's a link in the chat box. You can click that link and then just click Enroll Now, which is this button here, and you can join up for free. If the coupon doesn't auto-load, go down here and type in English for All, okay, and apply the coupon, and it should get 100% off. So you can see it's usually 1,559,000 Vietnam dong. For you guys, it's free of charge, okay? So sign up to that. When you sign up to that, it means that when I do these lessons, I can actually send you stuff that you can study on your own. So you can study things at home. You can see that today's lesson is about healthy soils. So we can see it here. So we can see that the different sections of it. And when you sign up, you'll actually be able to do this yourself, including written assignments and play different games and, you know, whatever it is that you want to do. So get yourselves on that. If you're watching on the live stream, again, yep, you can't see my link, but you can type in Stax English IELTS Master Course, and the coupon code is English for All, and that will get you that for free. The coupon doesn't last forever, so if you're watching this video in the future, it might not be available anymore. I'm not sure how long this will last for. I think it's probably going to last another 3 weeks or so. So sign up to that, guys. You can either sign up now or sign up during the lesson or after the lesson. Either way, it's fine. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do, you guys, is we're going to open up the course and we're going to watch a video about healthy soils. Okay, so if you wouldn't mind, I would like you guys just to turn off your microphones just while we play this video. Okay.
Okay.
And yep, and I'll pop the captions on too in English. Okay.
Healthy soils, the foundation of healthy food and a better environment. Despite all our technological developments, humanity still relies on a few centimeters of soil to survive. 95% of our food is produced by farmers in our soils. It all starts in soils, where food begins. Healthy soils provide plants with nutrients. 18 elements are essential for plant growth. 3 are obtained from the atmosphere by photosynthesis, and the rest comes from the soils. Soil fertility is the ability to provide essential nutrients and favourable chemical, physical and biological characteristics for soil organisms and plant growth. When soils are degraded and nutrients are not replenished after a harvest, they lose their capacity to nurture life. Over the last 70 years, the level of vitamins and nutrients in food has drastically decreased. The loss of soil fertility leads to low crop yield and crop failure. It also leads to hunger, malnutrition and poverty. When nutrients are in excess, they spread into the environment, polluting water and contributing to greenhouse gas emissions. Polluted soil puts our food chain and the health of our planet at risk. What can we do? Adopt long-term sustainable soil management practices to enable farmers to restore soil health. Agricultural policies should prioritise nutritional value and safety of food over crop yields. The fertiliser code should be a guiding tool to avoid the underuse, misuse and overuse of fertilisers. The quality of fertilisers should be of public access and monitored by reference laboratories. To avoid deficiencies, it is essential to include micronutrients in soil's fertilisation blends. The use of pulses, crop diversification and rotation should be promoted. Fertilisation should be combined with innovations such as biofertilisation, nutrient recycling, biofortification and biostimulants. When we support farmers in bringing back life to soils, we're ensuring the future of our food and the planet. Healthy soils for healthy planet, food and people.
Okay, guys, so this is the subject of the lesson today is healthy soils. So what we have up next is the transcript, so we can read through this. I'm just going to pop it in the chat box for you guys so you can read it when we need to. So later on, we're going to do a reading quiz, and this will involve reading some of the stuff that we just listened to. So let me just pop that in there. Okay, so you can read through that at your own time. Now, of course, what we want to learn today is we want to learn some of the vocabulary. So we can see the vocabulary bank here. Okay. Now, if you've signed up to the Stax English IELTS Master Course, you'll be able to see this vocabulary bank already. So if you haven't, though, I'm going to copy the words into the chat box just so you can see them and look at them, because we're going to play some games in just a minute where we will learn about the meaning of these words. So just going to copy them one small group at a time, because Zoom does not allow me to copy large amounts of information all at once. So I'm going to put those through. So take a look at these very quickly. Have a look at any words that you don't already know. Try to think about what they might mean. Okay. So there's lots of words to learn today. These are all words related to the environment and agriculture, farming. Yep.
A lot of new words.
Yeah, lots and lots of words. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll go through them all. Actually, we will be able to get through them. Don't worry. These are useful things to know about, because when you do an IELTS speaking test or a writing test, questions about the environment come up quite a lot. So it's good to have a strong foundation of vocabulary so that you can actually talk about the environment. So what I want to do, though, first of all, is I want to go through some flashcards to see what we kind of already know, okay? So if you guys are ready, let's go through some of these words. Now, if you're not sure what a word means, don't worry, because we will go through it, okay? So first of all, we have this word sustainable. Now, can anyone tell me what we mean by sustainable? This is an adjective, of course. Yeah, sustainable. If something is sustainable, what does it mean?
Something like stable.
Stable is a good way to describe it, yeah. Something that's sustainable can be done for a very long time, or actually can be done indefinitely, because it makes sure that whatever you're using, whatever resource, is not depleted or permanently damaged. So so basically, we can see here, the example is sustainable farming generally involves crop rotation. So what we're trying to do is make sure that the nutrients in the soil are replaced and do not run out. Otherwise, eventually, we just won't be able to farm the land anymore. Okay.
Generally involves crop rotation.
Yes. The next word is replenish. So this is a verb. Can anyone help me with this word? What do we mean by replenish? To replenish something.
Replenish. It's a verb, right?
It is a verb, yep. And if you guys, so I can see Fuang and Maikyo. If you are a little nervous, you can write your answer in the chat box if you would like to contribute, or alternatively, you can turn your microphone on and give me your answer. Feel free to jump in. I'm not here to ask people questions directly right now. We're just all working together to try to figure out these words. So what do we mean by replenish?
Replenish.
It's a new vocabulary for me. So
is it new for you? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's break it down. So we've got, first of all, we've got re. So re. Yeah, we have words like restart, recycle, reverse.
Once again or something.
It's
more
about
than one time.
Yeah, it's about doing something again, or going back and doing something again. So replenish actually means to make something complete or full again. Very similar to this word. This is another re word, refill. or reload or restock. Notice how all the synonyms have re in them, don't they? So we are replenishing our supply of firewood. So yeah, so we're filling something up again. You replenish something so that it doesn't run out. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, next we have the word promote. So when we promote something, what do we do? Any idea?
Go up a high level.
Yes, that is one. Actually, yes, you're quite correct. When you get promoted at work, you're pushed up a level, aren't you? You're giving a promotion. You rise up in the ranks. Yeah, absolutely. That's what it means to promote something. But it can also be used to basically to support the advance of something, the growth of something. When you have people who promote a campaign, they are trying to make sure everyone knows about it so that it grows, it expands, it gets bigger, it gets higher. So we've got some examples here. These toxic substances promote the growth of tumors. That's not good. Yoga promotes a sense of well-being. They've launched a campaign to promote awareness of the dangers of alcohol.
Yeah, it's a good example, yes.
Yes, they are, aren't they? You could also obviously say he got promoted at work, which means you got raised up. You got, yeah, which is very, similar, if albeit slightly different use of the word promote. And here are some similar words as well, like cultivate, encourage, forward, foster, or further. And those can all be used as nouns. Next, we have the word poverty. So this is, what do we mean by poverty? Let me press the button so we can hear it.
Poverty.
Poverty. What is poverty?
Poverty, yeah.
It's like poor or poorness.
Yes, it's the condition of being poor, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the state of being without. So yeah, when we talk about poverty, we're talking about people who lack the necessary means of support. So basically people who are struggling to maybe feed themselves or their family, or house themselves or their family, or put clothes on their back. You know, people who live in poverty are below what's called the poverty line, which accounts for about 1 in 10 people around the world. So that's part of what we're doing this lesson for, is to help people who are in poverty. So yeah. The opposite of poverty, of course, is luxury, opulence, riches, and wealth, and words like this. Okay, next we have a verb, pollute. So what do we mean by pollute?
Pollute is not clean.
Yes.
Pollute.
Well, it's a verb. So when we pollute something, we make it not clean. It's a process of making it not clean. Yeah. So to pollute something is to make something dirty, unpleasant, or unhealthy, especially by infusing it with waste material. So when if we throw litter into the river, it pollutes the river, kills the animals and the plant life there. If we burn things, we burn plastic and things like that, it pollutes the air, and then people breathe it in and get very sick or die. So we can see some examples here. Factory emissions polluted the air, or pollute the air if we're using the present simple. The company pollutes the river by dumping its waste there, or actually in this case it would be past simple, so we'd say the company polluted the river by dumping its waste there for years. And some other versions of this word would be befoul, contaminate, defile, foul, poison, or taint. Very good, guys. Okay.
Poison.
Yep, that's another one. Organism What is an organism? So when we talk about organs,
Organism.
we're talking about parts. An organ is a part of something bigger. So what is an organism?
It's not the similar with the organic or
Organic, you say? Yep, it's
yeah.
related to the word organic. So it's related to something that's organic is sorry?
System,
One more time?
something like related to system, organism, like a system of,
Well,
no?
you're thinking of words like organization, aren't you? Or
No, no,
organize.
no.
Yeah. So the reason we're saying organ is because we're talking about an organ is something that works with something else to make something work. So when we talk about human organs, we're talking about the heart, the lungs, the liver, the kidneys. We're talking things that we need to make our body work. And when we talk about something being organic, we're talking about it being from nature, something existing in nature naturally. So an
Living
organ,
thing.
yes, well done. An organism is a living thing. It's anything that's alive. So any single living being, including plants, animals, fungus, or bacterium. So what type of living thing are we? Are we animals, plants? Are we fungus, like mushrooms? Or are we bacterium, like germs? We are, of course, of the kingdom Animalia. So the type of organism we are is an animal. The example here is the water sample contains numerous kinds of tiny organisms, living things.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. You might see that word combined with words like micro. A microorganism is a very, very tiny living thing, like a germ or a tiny little fungus, a piece of yeast. Next, we have nutrient. So what is a nutrient? What do we mean by nutrient?
Nutrient,
Like the source for plant or for
to grow.
people to grow.
Yes,
Nutrient.
that's right. Yeah. So it's something that you need to grow. So a vitamin or a mineral, a nourishing substance found in food, or in this case, in soil. So we need nutrients to grow, to live, to survive.
Yeah.
Very good. What do we mean then by nurture?
Nurture.
Nurture something. What does that mean?
Like raise some
To
things.
raise something. Very good. Yeah, when we raise something and we encourage it, we care for it. So to care for and encourage the growth and development of a living thing, usually a living thing.
Yeah.
So she carefully nurtures or nurtured her tiny plants. It was really our grandparents who nurtured us.
Yeah.
And then we've got other words like cultivate, foster, and nourish. Right? Yep. Very good. Good. Good stuff. Let's try the next one. Innovation.
Innovation.
That's a hard one.
Innovation.
What do we mean by innovation? What is an innovation? Or what is the state of innovation?
The new things.
Yes.
Do the new thing.
Good job.
To get
You'll notice that this word contains the word nova. And nova means new. So anytime you see the word nova, it's probably related to something being new. So innovation is related to creating new things, imagining new things. So the definition is, if we're using it as a noun, a new method, approach, idea, or the like. Innovation is also the state of creating new ideas. Next, we have humanity.
Humanity.
And we have the word human in there. So what do we mean by humanity?
The human in general.
Say that again, sorry.
The human in general. I mean
Humans
the,
in general. Yes, actually, yeah. But when we talk about humanity, so this can be used in a couple of different ways. Humanity refers to humans in general, yeah, humankind.
humankind, yeah.
Yeah. So we could talk about humanity has existed as we know it for about 200,000 years. We're talking about human beings that look just like us. But it can also be used to talk about compassion, sympathy, or humane concern. So if someone says, have some humanity, it means have some care. Think about others. Think about other people. Where is your sense of humanity? So it's basically like, don't just think about yourself. Think about all of humankind. Think about all the humans on Earth. What can we do to make life easier for others who may be suffering? So the example here is, it was his humanity that brought about his efforts to end the suffering of others. And we have compassion and sympathy as synonyms. Okay, very good, guys. We're doing really well. Favorable. If something is favorable, what does it?
Favorable.
Favorable.
Being fond of something.
Being fond of something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see something in a favorable way. So yeah, being fond of something, you can see something favorably, if you want to use the adjective. Yep. But when we talk about it, usually we're talking about things being promising or encouraging. So you might say, the example here is a favorable weather report. So that means the weather is probably going to be how you want it to be. Do you want it to rain? Do you want it to be sunny? Do you want it to be warm? Do you want it to snow? Whatever you want it to be, this is how we use the term. A favorable weather report means that it's likely to be the thing you want it to be. Okay, so showing the promise of something good. Right, okay, let's try this next one. Excess. So excess. If something is in excess, what does it mean?
Excess.
Excess.
Abandoned.
Not abandoned.
In progress.
Not in progress, no. So if we say X is Latin meaning outside of. Okay, and it's very similar. Yes, when we have not just a lot of, but too much of something.
Too much.
Yeah. So we have extra of something, which is a very similar to excess. Yeah. So excess energy is more energy than we need. More energy, people talk about kids having too much sugar and then having excess energy and running around and going crazy. So excess means more than we need, more than required, more than expected, more than considered reasonable, extra or additional. So when we have, it was talking about excess fertilizer, which is the fertilizer is what we put in the soil to make the plants grow. But when we put too much down, when we put excess down, the rain washes it off and it goes into rivers and lakes. And then because of that, plants grow in the rivers and lakes and they smother the lake. And then no oxygen or sunlight can get in. And that can be a major problem. And it can pollute the environment. So excess fertilizer can be a bad thing. Next, we have the word degrade. So what do we mean by degrade? Degrade. So we have,
recession, like a recession and go down.
When something goes down. Yeah, very good. Yeah. So we've got the word grade here, which is used to talk about you know, the quality of something. What grade did you get? If we talk about high grade products, they're good. If we talk about low grade products, they're bad. So we have an upgrade to make something better, and degrade is when something is made worse. So we were talking about degrading, the soil degrading, because when the nutrients are used up and you plant seeds, the next year, those plants will be smaller or less healthy, or will produce fewer plants. They'll produce fewer fruit. So we can see here we've got bust, demote, or downgrade to bring someone to a lower, from a higher rank to a lower rank, or just to make something generally worse is to degrade it. Okay, capacity. So what do we mean by capacity?
Capacity.
Mm.
Capacity is the
like ability to obtain something.
Yes, so your capacity is, well, the capacity of anything is the ability of it to hold something or do something. So for example, you might have a motorbike with a fuel tank on it that has a 15-liter capacity. That means it can hold 15 liters of fuel and no more. If you try to put in 16 liters of fuel, you will have excess fuel and it will leak over the edge. And that's not good. So you can also talk about a person's capacity, meaning a person's ability to do something. Do they have the capacity to do this thing? Are they brave enough? Are they strong enough? Are they kind enough to do whatever it is? Do they have that capacity? Can they hold that level of personhood to themselves? Can they do the thing that they are being asked to do? Do they have the capacity to do it? They may do, they may not. Okay, so look at that. Here we've got the simple version of it, the non-abstract version, which is the total measured amount that can be contained. So the gas tank has a capacity of 13 gallons. Very good, guys. All right. Let's do the last one. Biological.
Biological.
So we've got bio, which means something to do with life.
Yeah. But I don't remember a subject in school.
Yes, so you studied biology at school.
Yeah,
and
biology. So at the tip of yeah.
So biology is the study of life. What is biological? It's an adjective.
Like biology's mother or biological father is the give birth for children.
Yes, so the biological mother would give birth. The biological father would be the one who donated their biological material to create the baby. I'm going to say it in that scientific way. You never know who's watching. Yeah, so basically biological means related to biology, related to life. So if we describe something as biological, we're talking about something to do with our bodies, to do with life. Many studies have explored the biological differences between males and females. Right, good job, guys. Now, if you want to hold on to those flashcards or play that game at home, I've just sent you a link in the chat box there, so please have a look at that. The next thing we're going to do is a little game called Guess What? So what we're going to do is just check our knowledge here. Using several of the clues, we're going to try to figure out which is the correct word out of the ones we're given. So we can see here we have a noun And the definition here is any single living being, such as an animal, plant, fungus, or bacterium. So is that sustainable, organism, or promote?
Organism.
It's an organism. Well done. Yep. Very good. And a similar word is creature. Yep. Good. Another noun, a nourishing substance found in food, such as a vitamin or a mineral.
Innovation.
Nutrient.
Nutrient. Make sure we're saying the T at the end there. Nutrient. Nutrient. Very good. Very good. Okay, next we have a picture of a pufferfish, but it's quite confusing how that links to any of those words. So let's have some clues. So we've got size, propensity, and the total amount that can be contained. Capacity. So you can see the reason for the image now, because the pufferfish is puffed up to maximum capacity. Next, we have a transitive verb, and a related word is adulterate, but I don't think that's massively helpful. So let's try a couple of clues. We've got a synonym here, which means poison. So that's a pollute. Very good. So we've got some image there of a factory or something polluting the air. Yep, good. Next we have a verb, and the synonym is downgrade. So to downgrade something is to degrade it. Yep, very good. Degrade. Fantastic. Next up we have another level. So let's try level 2. And we'll grab some more clues and things just in case we need them. Next we have a transitive verb, and a related word is promulgate, which is probably not that helpful because that's quite an obscure word. It's not a commonly known word. Let's take away 2 of the answers. Any idea what it could be based on the way the word is spelled?
Maybe it's the same like promote, related to promote.
It is, yeah, because we can see PROM, promulgate, and promote. So they're similar words, aren't they? So to support the existence, growth, or advance of something is to promote it. Well done. Next, we have an adjective, and we've got 2 images here. We've got a conventional method and a sustainable method. So what do you think the word is? Big clue in the image there.
This is a little bit confusing.
Let's have some clues. Okay. So of or related to a method of managing or using a resource so that the resource is not depleted or permanently damaged.
Replenish.
No. Sustainable. So what you do is you replenish the resource, or it replenishes itself. But yeah, but this is not a verb. Replenish is a verb. This is an adjective to describe things that are replenished. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see the adjective.
Oh, that's okay. That's all right. Yeah. We have another adjective now, and it's a something weather report. So this is when the weather is how you want it. Favorable. That's the one. Yeah. Favorable weather report. Good. Showing the promise of something good. It's favorable. Good. Okay. Next, we have an adjective, and we've got a picture of what looks like a pond, or maybe a lake.
Maybe capacity.
It could be capacity. It could be the capacity of the pond that we're looking at. But I don't know, because I think looking at that pond, why did they choose a pond for capacity?
No, not because the adjective, but capacity is a noun.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. So it could be. Is it sustainable? That is an adjective. But why would it have a picture of a pond if we're talking about sustainable? I know there are ways it could be linked. But what I'm seeing in that pond is plants. Yeah. So I'm seeing lots and lots of life. you know, plants and grasses. There's, you know, there's water plants there. There's stuff growing. There's probably frogs and all sorts of like creatures and fish. So birds probably go there to drink. So it's of or pertaining to biology, something natural, something related to life. Next, we have a noun, and a related word is introduction. Yeah.
Introduction.
So an introduction
Maybe innovation.
could be,
yeah, related to the
beginning of something, isn't it?
Organism.
Not really.
Let's have some clues. So we've got wrinkle. Not sure about that.
Organism. No.
Next, we have a definition, a new method, approach, idea, or the like.
Innovation.
It's got to be innovation, surely, hasn't it? Well done. Yep. New approach to something is an innovation.
Okay.
Yep. Good job. Good job. Good job. Okay. Let's try some of these. And next, we have a synonym, and the synonym for this is need, and we don't mean the verb need. We would mean the noun need, as in
nutrient.
Because we need nutrients.
Could be. Yeah.
It certainly could be, couldn't it? Let's try choosing that with regard. It's not nutrients, but we have another term. It's okay. So we have another option. Need. When we talk about somebody being in need.
Humanity.
Could be related to humanity.
What?
It could be. Let's have some clues. Okay. A similar word is misery. Misery is when you're very, very unhappy.
Poverty.
It's poverty, isn't it?
Poverty.
Yeah, because when we talk about need, in this case, we're talking about the noun need, as in people who are in need are people who need help, people who in almost all areas. So yeah. So again, this is the reason we're doing these classes, is to help people in need, to help people in poverty.
Yeah.
Next, we have an adjective, and a synonym is surplus. Does anyone know what? Yes, well done. So we do know that word. Excess, more than required, expected, or reasonable. Very good. Next, we have a noun, and a related word is goodness. When something is good, maybe for us. Maybe something that we
organism.
Goodness.
Not an organism.
Humanity.
No, maybe humanity is related to goodness. Mercy. Yeah, I think it's humanity, isn't it? Yeah, good. So we're talking about compassion, sympathy, humane concern. Humane means concern for humans. Goodness and mercy. Your humanity. Good. Transitive verb now. She carefully her tiny plants. Nurtured or nurtures her tiny plants. Take care of her tiny plants. To care for and encourage the growth and development of her tiny plants. Right, very good. Transitive verb now. To make complete or full again. To refill. Replenish. Great job. Okay, we are replenishing our supply of firewood. Okay, good job. Okay, and that's the end. Well done. So let's try final thing for vocabulary now. Before we do the reading quiz, I want to see if you can use the right word in a sentence now. Okay, so let's all try this together. Mike, if you want to just write like A, B, C, or D in the chat box, if you're a bit nervous about speaking, that's okay. So what do you think the word is here? Now, this isn't one that's appeared in the previous game. You need to eat more something such as peas and lentils.
I guess pulses.
It is pulses, but it's confusing, isn't it? What on earth are pulses? I'm going to show you quickly what pulses actually are. So pulses are a very healthy food. You know, you'll see them like formed of beans. So these are pulses. Your lentils, black beans, red beans, chickpeas, vetches, pigeon peas, fava beans, pinto bean, all
Looks
of
so
these
yummy.
things. Yeah, yeah. So the great thing about pulses is that they're full of fiber, they're very, very healthy, they're full of nutrients, and you can dry them out and they last for a very, very long time. So they're actually really great for growing. They're a great crop to grow because they are an excellent choice for food. If you eat lots and lots of pulses, you will probably live a very healthy lifestyle. So they're very popular in lots of cuisines around the world, South American cuisine, Asian cuisine. Yep, pulses. Eat lots of pulses and you'll be very healthy. Next up, we have with little industry or technology, the country relies on for its primary means of support for its people. So this is a country that has lots of farms.
Nature industry.
Yeah, so it doesn't have factories, it doesn't have warehouses.
Agriculture.
Yes, agriculture or farming is what we're talking about there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It relies on agriculture. Good. Next up, the new government took quick measures to something order in the country. So this means to bring back order.
It should be
restore
Restore order. Yeah, to bring order back, to bring stability back. Okay, next one. Of a larger planet is slower than that of a smaller planet.
Overuse.
We're talking about planets, so we're talking Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Earth, Mars. I said Mars twice. Saturn, Venus, Uranus, Pluto's a dwarf planet, but yeah. So we have something in science called the conservation of angular momentum, and it's basically when something is very big and spinning, it tends to spin slowly, and when it gets smaller, it spins faster. So
overuse.
Not overuse. You don't overuse a planet exactly.
Rotation.
Rotation. Yep. Now I know we didn't learn that word yet, but rotation is when something spins round and around. So the larger planets spin slowly, generally. Smaller ones spin fast. You know, generally, not always. Some planets spin very slowly. Uranus spins very slowly and is about the same size as Earth.
Yes.
So it's not always true, but it's like if you are on a spinny thing when you were a kid and you spin round and then you pull yourself in, you start going faster, don't you? It's called the conservation of angular momentum. As their experiment began to yield results, the scientists worked in there late into the night.
Laboratory.
Yeah. You may hear this. Yeah. You may hear it pronounced laboratory, laboratory. They're both okay. Yeah, I say laboratory.
Yeah.
Laboratory. Yep. You may hear it pronounced in different ways, depending on the part of the world that someone is saying it. So laboratory is like a science workshop, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep. This license you to fish in all the lakes of the area. Enables, yeah. So it allows you to fish in these areas. Yeah. Next one, we have the successful knee surgery seemed to her youth. So it made her feel young again. Restore her youth. Good. Next up, the ability to tasks is essential to good management. This is when we put things in order of importance.
Prioritize.
Prioritize. Very good. Prioritize. Yeah, good. Our of fertilizer has led to environmental issues caused by the excess fertilizer running off into the streams.
Overuse.
Overuse of fertilizer. Very good. Now, next up. Of this machinery can be dangerous.
Misuse.
Misuse, yeah. So when we use it in the wrong way. You have an iron, you need to eat iron-rich foods like spinach.
Deficiency.
Deficiency, yes, very good. Now this should say, the policy may also offer improved energy security through energy sources. So this is what
diversification.
That's right, diversification. So diversification is when you have lots of different things. You mix it up, you offer lots of different options. So diversification of energy sources, meaning there are lots of different ways you can make energy rather than just the usual coal and gas and oil. So with improved methods of farming, something flourished in the area. So what are we talking about when we talk about the noun form? It's a noun, and we're talking about farming.
Agriculture.
Agriculture, very good. Agriculture flourished in the area. Adding to your soil will help your crops to grow.
Fertilizer.
Fertilizer, good, very good. The new glasses her to see more clearly.
Enable.
Enable her to see more clearly, great. All right, I live in an area of the state where there are many cornfields. Sorry, agricultural. Yeah, that's right. Well done, guys. Stellar job. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to rewatch the video. Now that we know all of the vocabulary, I want to rewatch the video, and I want you to read the transcript. So read the words on screen carefully, because we're going to be answering some questions about them straight afterwards, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, all right, all good.
This picture, can I ask you? Yeah, because I follow your group. I mean, you have a character. Oh no, charity fund,
yes,
right? Yeah, and I joined this group, but recently, as before, in the past, I often saw some activity like the support the homeless and. Yeah. So, so do you often have a kind of activity like that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We help the homeless on Tuesday mornings. Well, we help the pediatric hospital on Tuesday mornings.
Yeah.
We have a homeless run on Wednesday evenings in Hanoi. So yep. So on Wednesday evenings, we help the homeless as well. And on Friday evenings, we have an event to help the homeless too.
Yeah.
I'm also regularly collecting donations for Meeduk Orphanage out in Meeduk, obviously. And we just had an event to raise money for them. We also do a monthly blood drive on the last weekend of every month. So we encourage people to go out and give blood. So if you want to get involved with any or all of those events or any of the other events that pop up, including fundraisers and various different short-term sort of things that people are putting on. They're all available on the Facebook group, so please join up. Yep. And if you want to make a donation to this lesson, I'll give you the information on how to do so at the end of the lesson. If you do want to make a small donation of anything you can afford, all of that will be used to pay for the medical bills, housing, food, educational supplies of Vietnamese families who are struggling. So that's what I'm doing these classes for, is to raise a bit of money for them. So I will play the video now. So we'll watch the video.
Yes.
Okay. Remember the
Healthy soils, the foundation of healthy food and a better environment. Despite all our technological developments, humanity still relies on a few centimeters of soil to survive. 95% of our food is produced by farmers in our soils. It all starts in soils, where food begins. Healthy soils provide plants with nutrients. 18 elements are essential for plant growth. 3 are obtained from the atmosphere by photosynthesis, and the rest comes from the soils. Soil fertility is the ability to provide essential nutrients and favourable chemical, physical and biological characteristics for soil organisms and plant growth. When soils are degraded and nutrients are not replenished after a harvest, they lose their capacity to nurture life. Over the last 70 years, the level of vitamins and nutrients in food has drastically decreased. The loss of soil fertility leads to low crop yield and crop failure. It also leads to hunger, malnutrition and poverty. When nutrients are in excess, they spread into the environment, polluting water and contributing to greenhouse gas emissions. Polluted soil puts our food chain and the health of our planet at risk. What can we do? Adopt long-term sustainable soil management practices to enable farmers to restore soil health. Agricultural policies should prioritise nutritional value and safety of food over crop yields. The fertiliser code should be a guiding tool to avoid the underuse, misuse and overuse of fertilisers. The quality of fertilisers should be of public access and monitored by reference laboratories. To avoid deficiencies, it is essential to include micronutrients in soil's fertilisation plans. The use of pulses, crop diversification and rotation should be promoted. Fertilisation should be combined with innovations such as biofertilisation, nutrient recycling, biofortification and biostimulants. When we support farmers in bringing back life to soils, we're ensuring the future of our food and the planet. Healthy soils for healthy planet, food and people.
Okay, so let's go through the reading task now. Let's see what we've learned. Reading quizzes here. Okay, so we've got 13 questions. Let's try it again.
13 questions.
13, yeah. Should be nice and easy. Okay, so all we need to do is remember what we've got. Now, one way I like to do this, which I think is easy, is to duplicate the tab, right? So you've got two of the Udemy course open. So if you do something like this on your own, once you've signed up to the Udemy course, then you can open this up and you can have the reading, you can have the transcript open too. So you can refer back to the transcript if you are unsure of the answer to a question. So let's start with question 1, which was how many nutrients are in, how many elements are needed to help plants to grow? Is it 18, 20 or 80?
18.
18 is correct. Well done. And we get how many of them from soils? So photosynthesis provides how many of these elements? The rest of them come from soils. So how many of them come from the sun and water and the carbon dioxide in the air? 1, 2, or 3?
3, I guess.
Let's have a look at the transcript where we can see right at the beginning. Says 18 elements are essential for plant growth. 3 are obtained from the atmosphere by photosynthesis, and the rest come from soils. So 3 is the right answer. Well done.
Wow.
What is soil fertility? Is it the ability of soil to allow plants to grow, the amount of potassium in the soil, or photosynthesis?
The ability of the soil to allow plants to grow.
The ability of the soil to allow plants to grow is correct. Well done. Very happy there. That's good. What happens when nutrients are not put back into the soil after a harvest? Is it that the soil gains nutrients from the sun, the soil loses its ability to grow plants, or the soil becomes dry?
The soil becomes dry.
Let's have a look at the reading. So you've got what soil fertility is. When soils are degraded and nutrients are not replenished after a harvest, they lose their capacity to nurture life.
Nurture life.
Yes. So which answer is correct, do you think?
Nutrients, no.
The soil loses its ability to grow plant.
The soil loses its ability to grow plants. That's absolutely right. Well done. In the last 70 years, the amount of nutrients in our food has fallen. Is that true, false, or not given?
False.
False?
Yeah. True.
True. We've got some differences. Okay, so let's have a look. It says here, over the last 70 years, the level of vitamins and nutrients in food has drastically decreased.
Decrease means down.
So it is true. The nutrients have fallen, they've decreased.
Okay.
Low soil fertility leads to crop failure or higher crop yield.
Crop failure.
Crop failure.
Crop failure is correct, yeah. So crop failure is when crops are not working, yeah, when they don't survive. Low soil fertility also leads to photosynthesis or low crop yield.
Low crop yield.
Low crop yield, yep, very good. So we don't get many, we grow tomatoes, but we only get 3 or 4 tomatoes per plant. That's not very good. Failed crops cause hunger or high crop yield?
Hunger.
Hunger, because we don't have as much food. Next one. Okay, seems to have frozen there. Skip that one. When there are too many nutrients in the soil, fruits are bigger, they leak into the surrounding environment, or everybody benefits?
I think they leak into the surrounding environment.
Correct. Yeah, so that the nutrients go into the rivers and lakes and streams, and they can make the plants grow too quickly. When nutrients spread into the environment, it pollutes the water.
Not given.
Let's have a look. So
Go here, up. Yeah, when nutrients are in excess.
Polluting water and condition.
So we're talking about
when the neutral
fertilizer code should be to avoid the underuse. Ouch.
Like the soil.
Yeah, okay. It says it here. When nutrients are in excess, they spread into the environment, polluting water and contributing to greenhouse gas emissions. So it is true, isn't it? Yeah, very good. And what should agricultural policies prioritize? Higher crop yield or safety of food?
Safety of food.
Safety of food is much more important than high crop yield. And
What
finally,
does mean high crop yield?
high crop yield means when you get lots and lots of fruit or vegetables from one plant. So if you grow a tomato plant and it has 100 tomatoes, it's got a very high crop yield. If you get 3 tomatoes, it's a very low crop yield. If you get none, it's crop failure. So yeah. So what should agricultural policies also prioritize? Nutritional value or mechanization?
Closely also prioritize the nutrition value.
Nutritional value is right. Yep. So we want not just lots of tomatoes, we want lots of tomatoes with lots of stuff in them, healthy tomatoes, okay? With lots of nutrients in them. Fantastic. Okay, guys, we've done really, really well there. Now, what I would like you to do for homework is the paraphrasing task. I'm going to send this to you in the chat box, guys. Now, if you open that up and it tells you to register on the course, remember, you can sign up to my course free of charge. So I'm giving this away to you. It's usually 1.6 million to sign up to this course. It is free for you guys, okay? So sign up using the link I've just sent you, and then you can you can do more on your own. You can do this lesson again. You can play different games. You can try some of the paraphrasing tasks, some of the writing tasks, some of the speaking tasks. And this is lifetime free. This isn't a free trial. It's not something where it's going to ask for your credit card details or anything like that. It's free forever. So you sign up now, you click enroll, and it's free indefinitely. All you need is an email address. There's nothing else required. I'm not asking you for any money, okay?
Yes.
So you could sign up for that. And I would prefer it if you did, because if you do sign up for that, that means that in the next lesson, which will also be on healthy soils, but we'll be doing some spoken work. If you sign up, then it means that I can actually send you, you can actually have a good old look at the vocabulary bank, the transcript. You can even practice some of the questions. How do we make farming smarter? So you can practice that ahead of the lesson. And then and then when it comes to speaking in the next lesson, which will be on Thursday, by the way, then when we come to speaking on Thursday's lesson, then you'll already know the questions and you can already have practiced them. And that just means that we just do better. Okay, now I'm going to round out this lesson by asking anybody who is here or anyone who's watching the live stream to please, if you enjoyed this lesson and you want to make a little donation to help Hanoi's homeless, you can send me a bit of money using Vietcombank QR code here. Any amount will help. All funds are used to support needy families in Hanoi with their food, their rent, their medical bills, toiletries, education, and various other things that we do to help poor families, okay? If you're not in Vietnam, a donation through PayPal is just as good. You can go to ax.english.tutoring@gmail.com. You can send me a donation that way. In any currency that you are using, it's absolutely fine. I will convert it into Vietnam Dong and I will use the same amount to help people here in Vietnam. So if you can make a donation, I'd really, really appreciate it. All of the money is used to help people. If you can't make a donation, please pass on the information about these classes to one of your friends who might be able to join up, and maybe they can make a donation as well. So hopefully if you can make a donation, I'd really appreciate it. If you can just send 50K or anything you can, 100K, 200 or whatever you think it's worth, it will mean a lot to me, and it will mean a lot to the people that we're helping. Okay. So before
Yeah.
we finish, is there anything else I can go over with you? Anything I can help you with at all?
I see I made a transfer, but I cannot.
Are you using Vietcom Bank?
Yeah, the combine.
Yeah,
I have
for
the
some
code,
reason it's
but
tricky to send Vietcom Bank a transfer to me using Vietcom Bank, even though I use Vietcom Bank. I don't know why it doesn't work.
yeah,
If
I
it,
use the same bank.
yeah, well, I use the same bank. I have Vietcom Bank, as you can see just down here. I don't know why it seems to always have problems when I'm interacting with another Vietcom Bank customer. So I don't know why that is, but if you have another bank, or you could send it to a friend who could send me the donation, that would be
I will try.
awesome. But yeah, any donations at all would be wonderful. And please tell your friends, if you have friends who are at or around this level of English, intermediate, upper intermediate, lower advanced, advanced or upper advanced, tell them to come and join the classes, because the more people we have, the better, the more people we can reach, and the more donations we can get for the homeless and the poor around Hanoi. So please ask your friends to join up. As I say, I don't expect everybody to pay. Any donation is helpful. And whoever's able to make a donation is making it is allowing other people to get the lesson for free.
Yeah, definitely. I will pay for the lesson, and I would like to contribute.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, any donation you can make would be wonderful. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and I will share your class on my
That
Facebook.
would be awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And remember to sign up to the Udemy course as well. Okay, so that's completely free for you guys. Sign up to the Udemy course, and you can practice that in your own time as well.
Yeah.
Right.
I hope you can have many activities in the weekend, because I'm just free in the weekend, so I can join. I need the activity to help the homeless or the poor people in Hanoi. Yeah.
I would love that. Yeah, I'm trying to basically I've got a problem, because you might notice I have a broken arm at the moment. But I'm trying to get a run going on Sunday night, so that we can do maybe like a Sunday evening event to help people, probably help the people of the dialysis hamlet. So those are very, very poor, sick people who have to attend hospital 1, 2, or 3 times a week. So yeah, I want to get an event running on a Sunday to help those guys. So I will definitely let you know. And if you're in the Help Hanoi's Homeless group already, you should be able to join up. Yep. My bank
sometimes it's happen too late. I mean,
I know it's
very late.
tricky. Yeah, it's too early for some people, too late for others. I know it can be very hard sort of placing the right time on it. That's why we try to have lots of events so that people can join at different times. But yeah, anyway, thank you guys for the lesson today.
Thank
Put me a
you.
donation if you can. I'd really appreciate it. And I'll see you on Thursday, same time again, same details. Okay, come and join on Thursday. Send this to your friends, get them to join up too. Okay.
Okay, thank you, teacher.
Thanks, guys. You take care.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye,
Bye for now.
everyone.
Bye.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, have a nice night.
All right. Okay. So let's start with with this transitive verb. So transitive verb meaning to sort of slow something down, to stop it entirely, really.
It is paralyzed.
To paralyze something, yep. So when something is paralyzed, it's stopped entirely. Yep, very good. We can see here this gentleman here, his legs are paralyzed, so he's unable to walk. Next, we have a transitive verb, and the related word is induct, which might not be entirely clear. Any idea what the word might be?
Induct.
Say that again,
Enroll.
sorry. Enroll, yep. So when we enroll someone into something, yep, very good. To register them, to enlist them, to sign them up. Next, we have a noun. He contracted something as a child. So this is a description of a disease that we now have a vaccine for. Any idea?
Contract. The competition?
No. So this is a name for disease. It's a condition that people can have that leads to paralysis in many cases.
Oh, it is polio. It is
polio, yeah, very good. Polio is right, yep. Next one. A cooperative effort by which people or organizations work together to accomplish a common project or mission. Any idea what that could be?
Collaboration.
You're absolutely right. It's a noun, collaboration. Very good. The next is a noun, a something towards living together before marriage began some decades ago. So this is describing something, a trend. Yep, very good. Describing a trend. A general cause, direction, or tendency. Good stuff, well done. Let's get a couple of these. Okay, now we have an adjective, and a related word is equal. So it's not a synonym, but a related word. The antonym is incapable.
So it is capable.
It's capable, yeah, very good. So when we say equal, we mean equal to the task, as in able to do it. So having the ability to perform as required, competent. She is a highly capable teacher who accomplishes a great deal with her students. Next, we have a noun, the act or instance of something. So that's not massively helpful. Let's have some, let's take away some this time. We've got struggle or polio. Still quite hard, actually.
Act of instance. Here's
a related word, battle. So what do you think battle is more like? Is it more like polio?
Struggle. It is
struggle. Struggle is right, yep. So a synonym of struggle would be effort. A similar word would be agony, as in pain. Next, we have a noun, and a related word is gadget. So what do we mean by a gadget?
Gadget is like, I think it is invention.
An invention, very good. Yep. This is the act or process of inventing is invention. Very good. Next, we have an adjective, and the antonym is vague. So it's the opposite of vague. Any idea?
Vague is worship.
Not worship, no. So vague is when something is not very clear.
Oh, it is explicit.
Yes, explicit is very, very clear. So stated fully, clearly, and without equivocation. So the example here is you leave too much for the reader to guess at. This paragraph needs to be more explicit. You might also hear the word explicit used to mean something like nudity. So if you talk about nudity in a film or something like that, they might describe it as an explicit scene, meaning that it doesn't cover anything up, it just immediately shows what it is. Next, we have a transitive verb, and the example is she, her own dresses. So when we make clothes, when we put them together,
she sew her own dress.
sews. So even though it's S-E-U, we say it like sews. She sews her own dresses, and we can see the image there. So this is to construct, repair, or attach by making stitches with a needle and thread. She sews her own dresses. Very good. All right. Good stuff. Well done. We're doing well. Next, we have this road, the state highway. So this is when two things cross over with each other.
This road intersects
the state highway. Very good. To cut across or pass through. Yep, very good. Next, we have a noun, and the example is for jobs in the film industry can be fierce. What could that word be, do you think?
This competition.
Competition for jobs in the film industry can be fierce. Very good. So definition is the process or act of competing. We've got a competition happening there in the image there. Horses racing. Next, we have a noun, and a similar word is aptitude. So what do we mean by aptitude?
Aptitude.
It's almost like something you're born with, an ability you're born with.
It's a talent.
It's a talent. Yeah, very good. So an aptitude is a talent. Unfortunately, he has an aptitude or a talent for telling lies. Very good. Next, we have an adjective, and a related word is profitable. So what do you mean by profitable?
It is the worthwhile.
It is worthwhile. Yeah, something that is worth doing. Yep, absolutely. The book is challenging to read, but I think you'll find the effort worthwhile. Very good. All right, next one. Now we have a noun, and a synonym is veneration. So veneration, any idea what veneration means? This comes from the word Venus, which is the goddess of love.
So it's like passionate, like so I think it's worship.
It is worship, yeah. So the nuns devoted their lives to the veneration of God, or the worship of God. So this is yeah, it comes, like I say, it comes from the word Venus, Venus being the god of love. So when we talk about anything being venal, then it's to do with love. Next, we are going to play a different game. Okay, so we're going to do a slightly different one now. Let's do drag and drop. So studies show that standards of living are on a downward trend. Yeah, very good. Okay. All right, very good. Traveling abroad was a experience for him.
Something was worthwhile experience.
A worthwhile experience for him. Yep, very good. Between the schools and the public library has increased the students' use of the library.
This, the collaboration between schools and the public library.
Well done. Yep, the collaboration between the schools and the library has led to the students' increased use of the library. Very good. Toward living together before marriage began some years ago.
A trend towards
living together. Yep, very good. The nuns devoted their lives to the God.
To the worship of
God. To the worship of God. Very good.
The disease paralyzed his legs.
Yep, the disease paralyzed his legs. Good. For jobs in the film industry can be fierce.
Competition for jobs in the film industry can be fierce.
Yes, that's right. The competition for jobs in the film industry can be fierce. Very good. Next, she is a highly teacher who accomplishes a great deal with her students.
She is a highly capable teacher.
She is a highly, say that one more time.
Capable teacher who
a highly capable teacher. Yeah, absolutely. She is a highly capable teacher. Good stuff. Well done. Yeah. All right. The damage to her spine, her body from the neck down.
Is paralyzed.
Paralyzed. Her body from the neck down. Very good. Their son and their daughter and our son are in for first place.
I think it is collaboration.
Are in collaboration for first place. They could be, but that's not what we're talking about today.
Oh, sorry. I think it's competition.
Competition is right, yeah. Competition for first place. Very good. All right, next up. Even as a young child, she showed a strong for singing.
She showed a strong talent for singing.
She showed a strong talent for singing. Yeah, very good. Athletics is particularly appealing for those who enjoy something.
We enjoy for those who enjoy explicit.
Not explicit.
Athletics is particular competition.
For those who enjoy competition. Yep, it would be the right one. Yep. Very good. He contracted something as a child.
He contracted polio as a child.
Yep, he contracted polio as a child would be the right one. Yep, very good. Good job. Okay. And then unfortunately he has a for telling lies.
Talent.
A talent for telling lies. Yeah, very good. I gave him
explicit
instructions, so there should be no mistake. Very good. Very good. This road, the state highway.
This road intersects the state highway.
This road intersects the state highway. Very good. She, her own dresses.
She sew her dresses.
She sews her own dresses. Yep, okay. So she sews her own dresses. That's the right one. Let's try this next one. Okay. Her refusal was quite and left no hope of her changing her mind.
Explicit. Yeah, no.
Explicit. Yep, is absolutely right. Yep. The toward obesity continues in many countries.
The trend to obesity.
Trend toward obesity. Very good. The book is challenging to read, but I think you'll find the effort
I think you find worthwhile.
The effort worthwhile. Very good. And you leave too much for the reader to guess at. This paragraph needs to be more
explicit.
Explicit. Well done. All right. Oh, did we miss one? Let me go back. Find the one we missed. Must be down at the bottom somewhere. Oh, yep. Maybe, where did we miss one? I don't see that. Hold on. Oh, athletics. Yeah, that one didn't go in for some reason. Okay, 100% fantastic. All right, good job, good job, good job. Okay. Let's go back to the Stax English IELTS Master Course. We'll go through the quiz now. Okay, and then we'll talk about what is the most important invention. Okay, so let's just while I do this, what I'm going to do is duplicate the course. Okay, and I'm going to open up one tab with the transcript in it. Okay, so that we can actually check the reading quiz as we go through. We can check the transcript, check the reading quiz, see what the answers are as we go through, and double check to see if you know they're true, false, not given, or whatever else. So we'll open up the transcript here. All right, okay. So let's start. So important inventions are usually created not by one person, but by
by group of people working together.
groups of people working together. Yeah, very good. That's right. Well done. The solution to wrongly individuals is not to change which individuals you So this is, what we're using here is, we're paraphrasing essentially something that's in the transcript. And we're using different words.
To discrediting individuals?
No. So let's have a look at a similar sentence in here. Okay. The solution to wrongly worshipping individuals is not to change individuals you worship. So we're not talking about discrediting people.
So it's
when we worship them.
Defying.
Yeah, so this is not defy, it's deify. Okay, deify. Now the Latin for God
is
deity. Well, deus, yeah. So, which is where we get the word deity. Yeah, absolutely. So a deity is like a god or godlike creature. So to deify something is to treat it as if it's a god, to treat a person as if they're a god. So quite often we deify celebrities or historical figures. We treat them as if they're gods when we shouldn't really be doing that. So what it's saying here is wrongly worshipping individuals, wrongly deifying individuals is not to change which individuals you deify. Okay, Marguerite Steiff was born in what year? 1847, 1874, or 1784?
I think it's 1874.
1874? It's not, but we can easily find it by scanning through the article.
So it is 1847.
1847 is right. Yeah, very good. 1847. Fantastic. Okay. All right, good stuff. Next up, Margaret Steiff, or Steiff, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, was born in what kind of town in what part of Germany?
Was born in a small town in Western Germany.
A small town in Western Germany. Now, the trick to finding out the answer is obviously to look for, to look for the word Germany, because Germany can't be changed. Germany is a proper noun. So southern Germany, yeah. A small town in southern Germany. We have to pay attention to small and large, of course. Very good. Before she was 2 years old, she caught polio, which meant
He was no longer move her legs.
She could no longer move her legs. Yeah, very good. So she caught polio, which paralyzed her legs, meaning she was no longer able to use them. Right. Which statement is true? Something that was unusual about Marguerite's life was that she and her two sisters went to school until they were teenagers. Something that was unremarkable about Marguerite's life was that she and her two sisters went to school until they were teenagers. Something that was fairly common about Marguerite's life was that she and her two sisters went to school until they were teenagers.
I think there's something that is unusual about Margaret.
Yes, so unremarkable and fairly common mean kind of the same thing. So something that was unusual was that she continued into school for a long time. Which statement is true? Afterwards, they enrolled in a sewing school, which was generally more bizarre. Afterwards, they enrolled in a sewing school, which was generally more common. Afterwards, they enrolled in a sewing school, which was unheard of for the time.
Afterwards, they enrolled in a sewing school, which was generally more common.
Should we have a look? So here we go. Here's our sentence. Marguerite and her sisters went to school until they were teenagers, which was quite uncommon for their time. And then they enrolled in a sewing school, which was somewhat less uncommon. So we've got a double negative there, haven't we? Less un. So it means common, somewhat common. So generally more common is the right answer. Well done. Which statement is true? Due to her limited use of her right hand, Marguerite was adept at sewing. Due to her limited use of her right hand, Marguerite was not the best at sewing. Due to her limited use of her right hand, Margaret was really good at sewing.
Due to her limited use of her right, Margaret was not the best at sewing.
She was not the best at sewing. Very good. Yep, so we can see that in the answer there as well. Due to her limited use of her right hand, Marguerite really struggled with sewing. Very good. She would later claim that her sisters lacked an aptitude for sewing that she also did not have. She would later claim that her sisters possessed an aptitude for sewing that she also had. She later claimed that her sisters possessed an aptitude for sewing that she simply did not have.
What's this? And she claimed that her sisters possessed an aptitude for sewing that she simply didn't have.
Very good. Okay. Which statement is true? Her sisters stopped believing that Marguerite would ever make anything valuable with her sewing skills. Her sisters stopped believing that Marguerite would ever make anything pointless with her needle. Her sisters gave up hoping that Marguerite would ever make anything dangerous with her needle.
It is her sisters stopped believing that Margaret would ever make anything valuable with her sewing skill.
That's right. Yep. Well done. All right. Good job. Well done. So let's do some speaking now. We'll talk about what is the most important invention. So we're going to, this is task 2, writing task 2 practice. But we're not going to do any writing. We're just going to talk, okay? So there have been many inventions in human history, such as the wheel. Some people think the most important thing is the internet. To what extent do you agree or disagree with this opinion? So now you can do this task on the Stax English master course, IELTS master course if you want, but let's talk it through first. So so some people think the most important thing that's been invented is the internet. What do you think? What's your thoughts on that? Do you think that's the most important invention in human history?
I don't think the internet is the most important things the humanity has invented.
And why is that?
Because there's many inventions that is more benefit peoples and
So there are inventions that have benefited people more.
yes, and it benefits the actual needs of people than the internet.
Right. Can you tell me an invention that's been more beneficial to mankind than the internet?
It can be the invention of light bulb, the
invention of the
invention
light bulb, okay.
The invention of motor engines, like the engines that runs on gasolines.
So the invention of the internal combustion engine, the petrol engine or the diesel engine.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So those are definitely very, very, very important inventions that have changed the world. In what way do you think the invention of the diesel engine or the petrol engine, the internal combustion engine used in cars, has changed the world?
It's revolutionized the ways of making vehicles. We can make faster and more, I'd say, efficient and cleaner vehicles on the outside. Like if you're using horse, the its its waste can be laid out of the streets, but as for cars, you just only have you will have instead you will have the engines emitting the some kind of gases that we can now reduce or turn it into less harmful gases.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So you're talking about the transition from using horses and ox carts and stuff like that to using motor cars. So I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, the when the motor car really took off, which was basically with the invention of the Ford Model T, which was considered to be basically the cheapest, most functional car that people could use without without it being prohibitively expensive. Prohibitively expensive. And not shortly after that, entire cities changed because they were designed to accommodate the car rather than the horse. So yes, that's definitely changed things. It completely revolutionized and got rid of many industries, so many blacksmiths who were fitting horseshoes were out of business. Stables weren't nearly as much in demand. Obviously, things to feed the horses like hay, all of those industries began to suffer. And in place of that, we had petrol garages and pumps and all that sort of thing everywhere. People tarmacking roads so they're suitable for cars rather than horses, and so on and so on. So yeah, it was absolutely revolutionary for sure. I do think though that there have been more beneficial inventions than the motor car, and I would say one in my view. Now it's obviously it's a discovery rather than an invention. Penicillin, but the invention of basically penicillin that can be consumed and used to treat as a medicine, I would say that is an enormously beneficial invention for humanity. Because what that did, it was the first antibiotic that we were able to roll out and use en masse. What that did was it completely revolutionized medicine. So it basically meant that people for diseases that would have killed you before penicillin were now absolutely no problem. You could get rid of them quite easily. And antibiotics are absolutely enormously beneficial to mankind. And if you look at when antibiotics became widespread, you can actually see that that basically the entire world population began to increase dramatically. So we've got lots and lots of people on Earth all of a sudden. And to put it in context, since the 1950s, since the time my dad was born, the world population has more than doubled. So it's an enormous change, and it's not the only thing that caused that change. But antibiotics had an enormous impact on this. And of course, antibiotics always existed. It's just what they weren't. We didn't know much about them, and we weren't able to consume them in the way that we are now, in sort of a pill form. Do you think there's any other inventions that have been very, very important? What do you think?
Very, very. It is actually the inventions of like alternate currents of Tesla.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. So
Or
alternate current, yeah.
the invention of radar, or the
Radar is a big one,
inventions
yeah.
of the painkillers, or
Anesthetics, yes, definitely, most definitely. So radar, anesthetics, yeah, these have all been enormous in terms of I mean, with radar, of course, we've got numerous other benefit. I mean, initially it was a war. It was something used in war, wasn't it? But you know, later on, it was also used to make the radar oven, which later became known as the microwave. So we've had applications of it in those forms as well. And also, you know, radar is used to find out where things are. It's not just a wartime piece of technology. It's something that was used to to find out where things are. We've mapped things using radar. We've mapped the bottom of the sea using radar and similar technologies. So it is fantastic, really. What about anesthetics? So before anesthetics became, you know, used in the way that they are today, painkillers, what was life
yes,
like for people? How was life more difficult before widespread use of anesthetics?
people have struggling um, to deal with wounds, like when the doctors or the physicians is trying to cure or to clean the wounds, the wounds cannot be contaminated by bacteria or dust or kind of many others contaminate.
Contaminants, yeah.
The patients can have struggles while keeping explicit minds because they are hard to keep a cold mind because it is very hurt. They
It's
cannot
very painful,
control. They cannot temper it down. They can be no. They can have a very fear reactions. So people, so it is best to use penicillins to reduce the feelings of pain, and it's also, I think it is also when reducing the amount of pain, it is also creating you a less sense of fear.
Yes. So you've stumbled on a few things. So first of all, I just want to quickly correct you. Penicillin isn't is an antibiotic, not a painkiller. And penicillin doesn't kill any pain. It is a wonderful medicine, but it's not. It doesn't do anything for pain.
Oh,
no, it's okay. But yeah, you're absolutely right. So there's a few things. First of all, it's much easier to conduct surgery on people who are not screaming in pain, of course. So that's one massive benefit. Secondly, yes, you can be affected just by the pain itself. So if you have